Top of the morning, what Rapid Combat Sports? John Blaze, I see you, brother. Um, long night shit. Just I woke up like 2 hours ago or an hour ago, dog. Wild out real quick, you know what I mean? Again, I said, what Rapid Combat Sports? Top of the morning, John Blaze, I see you, brother. Uh, all the shit. Rapid. Yo, salute to my brother John Blaze. Always being in here. I don't know you got any sleep, dog, but I got a, I got some sleep, bro. After the fucking Continental fight, you know what I mean? I did some other shit and then fucking passed out. Sometimes the day goes like that, right? Even you do shit the whole day and then you go do something at night and then you fucking pass the fuck out. That's what happened to me yesterday with the Continental, um, Continental Martinez fight. Obviously, I saw some of the makubu fight. I saw the ending of that shit too on the stream. Salute to all the CCD homies out there. But yeah, I fell asleep right after the fight. Me too, brother. Jump on the panel, bro. I'm fucking kind of fresh, bro. John Blaze, jump on the panel, bro. Let's talk this shit over. I'm starting to see some of the shit cracking right now. We might as well talk it. Keep it boxing. Keep it boxing. Also, SSC. SSC's in the building, brother. Yo, all the bets came through, John Blaze. The bets came through, bro. The legend, not the legendary, but you get what I'm saying. We all had that bet, the makubu and Continental. Makubu and Continental parlay going on, bro. And that shit hit for a lot of us, right? And you hit some other shit too. I saw you hit some other bets. SSC, salute to you, brother. Salute to you, man. Top of the morning and shit. You working today? SSC, you working today or what, brother? Yeah, you made some money. I know you did, brother. Yo, we got Paulo always making money all day. Yo, pal, I passed out, man, yesterday. I passed out and shit. Yo, that Robson, yeah, hit me. He's up with the money, bro. He's up with the money. Jump on the stream, dog. We got some shit to talk about. Especially the fights, right? SSC, pretty interesting shit. I mean, it's not like the most exciting shit we saw yesterday. Oh, salute, brother, no doubt. SSC's getting it in the morning, brother. That's what we should be. SSC, I'm gonna probably get in maybe a little bit later after this live and shit. I'm gonna do the pull-ups. I'm gonna do the push-ups. I'm gonna do the leg work, but not squats and shit. No squats here, dog. No squats. No squats for what Rapid Combat Sports, because I'm not trying to get a big ass. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to have a massive ass. I'm not trying to have an ass for. I'm not trying to have a booty cheek fucking ass. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna use some leg work and shit. Trying to get that rock, no doubt. SSC's always in the gym, always working, bro. Always working, always supporting. Always, like John Blaze, like Paulo Tomas. I mean, these guys are all my friends. Always working hard, always making money in bets, always doing things, always loving boxing and other sports. Combat sports specifically, John Blaze loves boxing. Fuck. John Blaze says fuck everybody. If you like MMA, fuck you and fuck everybody else, right? John Blaze is a hardcore boxing guy. As myself, I'm more of a combat sports. Everything goes in other sports, but guess what? We're talking boxing. I saw top of the morning. Here we go with Makubu. He said, Canelo, let me fight you, man. Canelo, you said you were gonna fight me, man. Canelo, please pick me. Canelo, give me money. You know what I mean? All that shit going on. I would get a workout in later too. No shit, for reals. But Makubu saying, Canelo, pick me. Canelo, I beat Ichinu. Canelo, I did it. Canelo, please pick me. I want the money. You know what I mean? Who doesn't want the money? We all want the money, right? But Makubu specifically, after defeating the man Ichinu at cruiserweight, by the way, Canelo moves up to cruiserweight. He's a 5 division champ, as most of the hardcore heads know, right? But that's one of the fights that went on yesterday. 12 all the way to the limit, right? Ichinu versus Makubu, for the cruiserweight WBC title. Defense for Makubu, and also for Ichinu is obviously for the title. Makubu retained his WBC cruiserweight title, and post fight, the man Ichinu Makubu, who's on the thumbnail, by the way, guys, on the thumbnail on the top left-hand corner with Canelo right there, the man of African descent from Africa, right? Um, he's calling out Canelo. He's saying he wants that bag, bro. Would you rather see Canelo Charlo or versus Makubu? I'd rather see Makubu. Yo, Iceman's in the building, brother. Salute to Iceman. Iceman, that's a hard name, bro. Iceman, that's a hard name. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Salute to you, brother. No sad, Boo Boo running from Triple G's cousin, no doubt. Johnny Beck, Johnny Beck, Johnny Beck. You better put these like weird little names on these guys from Uzbekistan, from Kazakhstan, from all these Astans, right? All these like little satellites of the ex-Soviet Union. You better put a fucking nickname on them, because or else it's gonna be hard to market them, right? You know what I mean? Johnny Beck at least has that, right? Triple G, Gennady, Golovkin, and all this other shit. They had to put Triple G. Americans can't stand too many. I'm gonna wrench them up, brother. I'm gonna wrench them up. Americans cannot stand too many bullshit names that they don't understand, right? So salute to that. Fuck yeah. True shit, true shit. Jump on, John Blaze, jump on, bro. Mm. But like I was saying, salute to Iceman, brother. I'm gonna wrench you up right now. Give me a second. This man knows the shit. Salute to Iceman. Um, like I was saying, Makabu wants the Canelo fight. I myself personally, like the friend right here, like the friend SSC said, because I got sidetracked. He said, "Would you rather see Canelo versus Charlo or versus Makabu?" I think I want to see Charlo now, brother. I think I'm getting convinced that people want to see Charlo. It took me a while to come to this conclusion, because I know a belt is a belt, right? 5 belts is history. 5 belts is history and shit, right? Canelo winning 5 belts is history. But just as in regards to entertainment, I guess I would like to see Canelo fight Charlo, but I won't be mad if Canelo fights Makabu, right? I won't be mad because it's 5 belts. I mean, Makabu didn't look all like super freak, super impressive yesterday, but guess what? You're not gonna look impressive in the cruiserweight division, because it's almost that go between where those guys don't look fast, but they are fast and they are strong, right? But they just don't look it on TV, especially if you're used to seeing guys below 168 fight constantly. You're used to seeing that the footwork and the speed in on TV, it blows off the screen more, right? Yeah, but in any case, I myself would like to see a Charlo fight, seriously, just out of pure entertainment. I think most of us in this YouTube boxing shit or anything regarding combat sports, we're starting to see that that's what most of these guys want to see, right? It's not about what I want to see. Shit, what I want to see is David Benavides versus Canelo, and I'm just keeping it for myself, guys. That's what I want to see. I want to see David Benavides versus Canelo. I just think it's going to be a war. I like that Benavides is in comfort, and I like that he's not really scared, and he's not really in it for the paycheck. I don't think, right? He's in it for other reasons. He really thinks he can beat this guy, right? That's the whole thing. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Same, bro. By the way, SSC. I'm reading SSC's comment. Says, yeah, same, bro. I hope they make that fight over here. He can always fight Makabu later. Yeah, true shit. True shit, SSC. Plus, it's in Texas. You know what I mean? That Texas shit's going to be big, brother. David Baba Yoga. David Baba Yoga. Yaga. Baba Yaga Benavides. Iceman, you're hitting it, brother. Top of the morning. Two fighters that some of these fools are typing are real duckers, Boo Boo and Devin. I can't say you lying right there. I can't say you're lying. I'm surprised Andre's moving to 168 late. He should have been doing that a year and a half ago, brother. So whoever's moving him is fucking it up. Top of the morning, Mad Chat Boxing. God bless to you, brother. Maine, Portland, Maine, stand up. Portland, Maine, stand up. East Coast, stand up. Everybody over there, stand up. God with you. Who's against you, right? Mad Chat is just one of the most positive people all around on YouTube. Very, very always cheers me up, keeping it real. Always cheers me up with all the shit he says. It's funny and positive at time. Most of the time, very positive, but funny shit a lot of the times, keeping it real. Mad Chad saying Iceman G5, no doubt. Mad Chad. Whoever whoever Canelo chooses, I will watch that. Me too, brother. I think Canelo. That's the one thing he does have. Guys do support him. It's not like the other channels. It's not like other channels who support these other channels who support boxing or every other like YouTube channel, right? Who are pushing guys that no one gives a fuck about. They claim, people claim about this guy and that guy and all this shit, but then when it comes to pay per view, they don't buy the fights, man. It's fucking shitty. It's shitty for the fighter, right? Because they're seeing this fucking illusion on the internet where they think that all these fucking boxing community channels are doing something for them. Mainly for guys like Charlo, mainly for guys like Devin Haney. You know what I mean? There's a lot of guys getting pushed like this, but for some reason, the fan bases, the ones that are on these internet fucking YouTube channels, they don't go support those guys. So the fucking numbers aren't matching up. The analytics from YouTube are not matching up with the fucking ticket sales, right? We got Paulo Tomas in the building who won money. Let's keep this real. This man won money yesterday. We all won money. CCD won money yesterday. Makubu Consensao was a parlay. We all did it, and we all went up ahead in there. I think most of us did, right? How you doing, Paulo? Top of the morning out here. I know it's a different time
Yeah,
over there.
good morning, good morning, good morning to everyone. At the end of the day, we came with the expert opinions.
Correct.
We came with the results.
Mm-hmm.
We said what was going to happen, and that's what happened. Mukabu points and Conceição win. Easy double.
That's the true shit.
Easy, easy peasy.
Stealing. It's
Very
stealing. This shit was stealing,
giving
man.
away. How the fuck did they have Conceição as the underdog? They had Conceição as the underdog. Incredible.
Well, it tells you. It tells you bookies don't
It's
know everything, right?
incredible, wasn't it?
Well, you know what it,
Yeah, and
you
he
know what
what?
it says. It tells you sometimes bookies don't know everything, right? Sometimes bookies are fucking smoking crack or doing something, probably getting laid or getting head from a chick in a casino somewhere. Because this shit don't make any sense to me, right? That looked
Yeah, they
odd.
don't know.
And matter of fact, it looked hella odd that it was 10 rounds, right? How are you gonna go against a man who could get on the bike for fucking 10 rounds? Brazil stand up, Conceição stand up. You just fucking have a winner yesterday, guys. Beating fucking Martinez, fucking another American hype job, I would say, right?
He was a bit of a. He was. He just didn't do enough, basically. Martinez.
Is that
He was
American
a little.
odds? Is that American bias in the odds? That's what it might be. I hate to say it. Like I had never even heard this man Javier Martinez doing. And by the way, Wesley might be of Mexican descent, but the man can't even speak Spanish. And I'm just saying he's considered American here, right? The odds makers probably took that into account and were going with him hard, man.
But I just can't believe they had him as a favourite. I mean, it's just like, what had
It's
he?
fucking
What had he done? It just goes to show. There's some really good prices out there with the boxing. There really is. Keith Thurman against
we're stealing.
Barrios. That's another one. Stealing. Don't do it though, kids. Don't do it. It is a mug's
Don't do
game, but it's they don't. But they're giving money away. They are.
It's the facts. It's the facts. Um, they support Canelo, but in hate way, like they saying goes, ain't going to no haters. You ain't popping. Salute to no set, brother. I, that was on some hard. That's some hardcore shit right there, brother. They support Canelo, but in a hate way. Like they saying, like the saying goes, if you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. Facts, brother. No said got some shit. That's on some old school shit. That's an old school line, and that's the facts. If you ain't got haters, by the way, Ryan Garcia's picking up all the haters. put that in. And no said, Matt Chat says 100. Well, a lot of guys made money off that parlay, man. I'm happy Conceição won, and I have to say that might be some fucking type of shit that we see with Shakur versus Valdez on that line. Because even though Valdez can't speak English, he's still Mexican, right? And Shakur is the American 100% citizen, right? So that line might look a little freaky when Shakur comes out versus Valdez. That line might look a little sus.
Yeah, well, I can't wait for the for that line to come out. To be honest, I think
Mm-hmm.
Shakur's going to be favourite,
Facts.
even though he hasn't done, he's not as proven, say, as Valdez, so to speak.
Yep.
Um, I think he's going to be the favourite, just maybe 2-1 on, because Shakur's very highly rated. They're going to go big
True.
on him. He's the American dude. They got high hopes for him as the American savior
Facts. What
to
roads are we
save
seeing here,
American
Paulo?
boxing.
What roads are we seeing here? What roads are we seeing here, brother?
Oh, this is it's Sunday, so it's busy. It's 12 o'clock here. This is Skellingthorpe Road. To the left of me is the football pitches. Yeah, and to the right of me here, to the right, there's a big lake. So on the
No doubt.
left here, there's all that. It's all kids football and fucking adults and all that Sunday.
Packed. Packed on the
So
and
it's a
is this
bit.
what city is this? What city is this, bro? So I know, but what city is this for the people watching this?
It's you've heard of Abraham Lincoln, haven't you?
We
Obviously,
all have. Yep.
yeah. Well,
Yep.
that the origins of that name Lincoln is where I'm at.
No doubt.
Lincoln, yeah,
Britain.
Lincoln. That's where I'm
Britain.
at. Lincoln in England.
England stand up.
Lincoln, the birthplace of the tank.
Facts.
Lincoln, yeah,
World War II.
the the birthplace of the tank.
True shit. Not only that, you guys drive on the opposite side of the road over there.
Yeah, you sussed that, have you?
Yep. John
Yeah,
Blaze is
yeah, yeah.
saying this shit freaky. He's
It's
saying you
busy.
guys
It's
drive
bit.
on the opposite side of the road.
I know it is. It's because it's midday now. It's busy. If you get me. What I
Yeah.
needed to do What I needed to do, I should have done in the morning, but we had a long night last night, didn't we, with the boxing, everything. So I had to have, you know what I
Yep.
mean? The boxing didn't finish here in England till 6 in the morning. So you guys had
Fuck.
finished that exactly. So you know what I mean? I've had 4 hours sleep. That's what all a man needs. No, it's about 8. You need 8, really.
Hmm.
8. You need a good solid
Sunday.
8, definitely.
How can you not beat a Sunday after fuck? How can you not beat a Sunday? You're effervescent, Paulo. You won money. How can you not beat this day? You wake up with fucking extra money in your
Well,
pocket because of your fucking pick.
I'm actually going to the bank now to collect the money.
You
All
heard
in
it.
the
He's
name
going to
of
the bank to collect money.
boxing. All in the name of boxing.
Facts.
What a wonderful sport. What a wonderful sport. It's the greatest sport on earth. It really is.
It sure is, and shit.
The original sport. The first sport.
Mm-hmm.
Man's been fighting since the start. It's the first fucking
Facts.
sport. Before people were playing with balls, people were fighting.
Yeah. True
Yeah.
shit.
Let's
Yeah. Now
go.
these weirdos are playing. Yeah. This was
Let's
the
go,
real man sport.
Nadal.
Now other dudes. Let's go on the dial. Dudes was playing with balls.
Let's
Now,
go,
now in
Rafa
the modern era, they're
Nadal.
playing with other fucking balls. Facts. Facts. Like I was saying though, Paulo, what you think of Makubu calling out Canelo in a sense? You think he should make that fight, or do you think it's just Charlo?
I
A
tell you
lot of
what,
guys want to see Charlo. I'm seeing the backlash. People want Charlo. People want Charlo everywhere.
yeah, people want Charlo. I'll be honest with you, I would also want Charlo because in terms of what it's going to agitate, it's going to get everybody agitated, the whole world. I mean, Mukabu, who's he coming with? No one, you know what I mean? It's like, There won't be anything coming from his side in terms of the fans and whatever. With Charlo, it's everyone will come out of the closet. Out every
Literally,
all
literally,
every
literally,
alley,
they'll come out the closet.
every alley, every hole,
Yep.
every rat. Even the rats will be out to watch.
Yeah. The freaks will
Rat
come
a
out at
tat
night
tat.
even. Yeah. The freaks,
Everything. The freaks
and
come
everybody's gonna
out
be
at
out the
night. That's what
closet.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
say. All the freaks will come out.
Yeah.
They're not going to all come out for Makabu, but for Charlo, you're going to get your freaks. You're going to get your methods out there. You're going to get your Debos, your Riches, all the bitches. They'll all be out.
Facts.
You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? And that's what boxing needs.
That's
Is
true.
everyone to come out.
We need the
All
drama.
the
We need the heat.
bitches.
All that shit. PBC,
But
bring it. PBC.
but I think Makabu at the end of that fight, he looked set. I think it looked set, that fight. He was so excited. Canelo, I love you. You're my hero. Let's
Yeah.
fight. Thank you
Shit.
for
Yeah.
giving me this chance. All my
Wow.
brothers back home, I will make my country rich. Thank you for the 10 million bag. He looked happy. I think the deal's done. It's Mukabo because Canelo will fuck him up.
You know what? Looking at it that way, he did have that face like he won a lottery ticket. I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah,
guys.
but
He did have
oh
that
yeah,
lottery ticket win.
at the end, even before the fight had finished, a minute into the fight finishing in the 12th round, he was like giving it the old out loud, yes, 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 yes. He couldn't contain himself. He knew he had done enough. At the end of I can't believe, this is what pisses me off, that there's experts out there, proper experts that have got, this, that, and the other YouTube channels, fucking, you want to name it, and they're sitting there and saying that Muchunu won the fight. It's like, what
Nah,
the fuck is going on? You need to watch your credentials, because you know what I mean. If you're gonna go on, if you're looking for that job on, mind you, you will get that job on CNN, to be honest, or ESPN, because
facts.
they talk a lot of shit. To
They
be
don't know
honest,
about shit about
there's
boxing, yo.
people
They don't
out
know shit
there
about
saying
boxing,
that
yo.
Muchunu fucking won. What the fuck is
We know who
going
it is.
on?
We know what it is. It's because they want to, in case Canelo does fight Makubu, they want to fucking discredit the fighter, right? They want to discredit Makubu because they already see him lining up with Canelo. By the way,
Yes,
salute
there
to
is that. Yes.
Puro Sul Central in the building. Puro Sul Central in the building. Yeah, that's the truth. They want to discredit Makubu before the fight starts, right? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's what it is. There's haters out here, brother. That's all there is. There's haters. Whatever happened to congratulating? You know what, Macabu, you're congratulated, brother, by What Rep It, Combat Sports, and everybody for winning, for at least having exhilaration for one day. I don't know if you are gonna get the fight, but at least you get that feeling you're gonna get the fight. You're getting that feeling that you might win tens of millions of dollars, take them to Africa. So salute today. Think about it. Enjoy it. Eat whatever you're gonna eat. Drink whatever you're gonna drink. Bag whatever you're gonna bag and let it rock today. Tomorrow, think about it when you get the Canelo fight. If you do, you get it. Adulation again, and spit on all your fucking haters and stomp on them, Macabu. That's all I gotta say, right? I mean, what the
Did you
fuck, man? Who hates
guys?
on this man?
Did you? Did you, gents, ladies and gentlemen? A shout out to all the ladies out there.
No doubt.
Did you guys see the end of the fight? The body language of the two fighters, of the whole corner. One was like dejected. One, his body language said, "I've lost," and the other said, "I've won." Do you know what I mean? Muchuna
Yep.
he was deflated, whereas
Of course he was deflated.
Mukabu was inflated. You could tell
Of course
he
he was
was like,
deflated.
"Fucking yes." He was
Yep.
like, "Yes, Canelo bag. I've won. I've hit the jackpot. That you
Yeah.
can win the lottery," he said.
Yep.
You could tell him saying in his language, the lottery does
Yeah.
exist. And he's won the lottery, the
This is
dude.
what he
Fair
said.
play to him.
Canelo. Yeah. Yeah, this is what he said.
Canelo, I
Canelo,
love
thank you.
you.
I am
Let's
going to win
fight.
the money.
Thank you. I
I
love you.
love you, Canelo. I love you, Canelo. I
He
will go to
was.
my
He
village,
was.
build big mansion for everybody. We will dance. We will dance around the fire. My name is Makubu. Salute to you, Africa. No,
Around the
no joke
fire.
around. Salute to Africa for reals and shit. Salute to Puro Su Central who's in here, brother. What you think about that shit that we were saying about Macabu, about the hate he's getting? But it is what it is. I know we all want to see Charlo, but let's give this man credit for the night, right?
Yeah, for sure. I didn't know he was getting hated though.
Puro says he didn't know he was being hated, Paulo.
Who wasn't being hated?
Macabu.
Macabo.
I don't know. I can't really. Yeah, Puru first and foremost. I mean, I can't.
Hey, buddy.
I can't. No, I don't. Who's been hating him? To be honest, I don't know. I've only just.
I mean, I know they want him to
Mate,
they prefer to for him to fight Charlo, but I mean, hate. I mean, I haven't really heard hate.
no, there isn't hate.
Well, they're
No,
saying he lost. They're saying
not
he
hate.
lost, and they're saying some people are saying he lost. Some people say not. He didn't win. Some people saying that
That I did hear. A lot of people.
There
exactly.
is
So
people
that's
saying
the form of hate.
Muchunu won, which is a bit
I get what
crazy.
you're saying now, Rep it. I get what you're saying now.
Yeah, like
There are people
that's to
saying
bring
he
down
won.
his credibility, in my opinion. That's to bring down his credibility. That's to bring down Macabu's credibility. That's what I'm talking about. So that's the hate I'm saying.
No, I
It's
feel
salute
you.
to
No, I get you now, brother.
Iceman saying puro.
What's
Yeah,
up, Iceman?
Iceman saying puro. What's up, brother?
What's up, Iceman? No, I get what you're saying now, Rep it. Yeah, yeah, for sure. You know,
What do you want to see?
MO.
Do you want to see this man fight? You want to see the fight championship or Charlo? I already know your opinion, but what do you think
Uh-huh.
after seeing him last night? Does he deserve a title or a chance, or does he deserve a title at Canelo? That's what I'm calling Canelo, the title, right? He wants the fucking money. So
Yeah.
does Macabu deserve the Canelo title, the Canelo bag and shit?
Um. Sure. Why not?
Me too. I'm like you. I ain't hating. Let him get the
You
bag. I
know,
don't give a fuck.
he's the one that fights. You know, right?
Exactly. Let him get the bag, man. Shit. Let Macabu get the bag and then maybe Charlo later. I don't give a fuck. Let's keep it that way.
Yeah.
Seriously, fifth championship.
I really don't care.
Motherfuckers are still
Charlo,
gonna.
as long as he fights Charlo.
Yeah, even if it happens later, it can happen later next year. Give Macabu money up in here, man. You know what I mean? He's been fighting his whole career. I mean, what the fuck? It's another bout. I mean, give fucking Macabu the belt. I mean, give him a chance to get the fucking Canelo belt, meaning money,
Uh,
right?
t-
Fuck.
did you
Right?
see that? Did you see that picture of Canelo and Makabu stood, facing each
Yep,
other? There's
Yeah, at the
not a
yep.
convention.
there isn't a considerable amount of difference in the size. I mean,
No, he's only like
certainly in
6 feet.
stockiness and thickness, if you get me. They're as solid. Canelo's as solid as him. They'll just be the height, and Canelo's obviously he's a better fighter. I think, yeah, I think that fight's gonna. I'm thinking, but that fight's happening more now because Mukabu came out unscathed. He had no damage. He's ready for Cinco de Mayo. Canelo will get him in the ring. He will, just like I keep saying, like he did with Kovalev in 2 months. Like
Right? No
after
cuts. No,
no
no
cuts, nothing. Kovalev,
injuries.
Canelo turned Kovalev round in 2 months after the yard fight. He got him in the ring, 11 million whatever bag or whatever he got, and
All
he'll
right.
do the same with Mukabu.
Yeah, right?
You know, he had a little. He didn't get damage. No damage the last night. Full distance. No damage. No black eyes. Nothing. So
Just a, just a little bump on the
He's
head.
ready to go. And I
No
think that
broken
Charlo
bones.
was clickbait for those first 2 months of January because there was nothing going on, and
Think so, mate?
they brought that out, and it got us all talking, didn't it? Let's face it.
Well, I mean, I understand your angle,
Hmm.
but I actually think that's like it wasn't clickbait, but I could
Yeah.
be wrong. I could be
Do
wrong.
you think it is Charlo then?
Yeah, I do. But I mean, it could be
Hmm.
Macabo. You know, like I agree with you that you said, like, now that he's unscathed and
Hmm.
doesn't look like he's a big of a threat, but we
Yeah.
don't know how hard he hits.
And
He could be the
Canelo's
front
done
runner.
this before. He's done this tactic before of getting someone in the ring for the belt in 2 months after
There
a
it is.
fight. So he will do it again. You know what I mean?
Booyakasha.
It's
I agree.
that's the angle. That's why I'm just thinking of that because he's done it before. It's not like he hasn't done it before. So he'll do it.
Exactly.
And Macab will be easy bait because he'll be easy to persuade. Look how in love he was with Canelo. He was like, please, you know what I mean? Look how happy he was.
I won't
He'll
hurt you
ex-
too bad. Let me get some of that money.
he'll accept anything, literally. He's like, he'll take fucking anything at this rate.
Right?
So
He probably got paid like $20,000.
I'm now on a 70% macabu, 30 Charlo.
I'm the other way around.
That's what makes this world a beautiful place.
Exactly.
That's what it's all about.
That's
Yeah,
what it's all
that's true.
about.
And you know what?
It is.
I'm gonna say something else. Puro Sustentar boxeo. Subscribe to him. He's been saying this fight for a while. By the way, the Canelo versus Charlo fight. You've been saying it's gonna happen for a while, bro. And before it even fucking looked like it was possible. You
Yeah,
know
it
what
would
I mean?
happen,
I
right?
didn't think they were gonna make it, dog.
100%.
Keeping it real.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah. I
I
didn't
mean,
think it was gonna happen,
I
and
figured
shit,
they would.
it
I
might
figured they
happen, bro. You know
would.
what I mean?
Yeah, I figured they would though, because like literally that's why they're not fighting each other, you know? My
Yeah,
telltale sign that they weren't going to make it is if Charlo signed to fight like Triple G or Andrade or a top contender. You get what I'm saying?
yeah. Uh-huh. So him waiting around made you like get that sense that it's gonna happen, right? And shit, like they're waiting. They know something. They're laying in the weeds, as they say, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's a big secret that like literally especially on PBC end, they're like, don't take any risky. We're not going to give you any risky fights until you get the Canelo shot.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
like the
man.
standing order at PBC, but I'm sure they're doing it at Top Rank. At a match room. They're waiting for their golden ticket like Willy Wonka.
True. That's true. That's true. Why doesn't no one want the Ryan Garcia golden ticket? I see him come out saying that they offered Isaac Cruz more money than they offered Tank, and he don't want it, and nobody wants it. Why isn't Ryan Garcia getting? Why does no one want that golden ticket? He looks like a cherry pick. He looks like he's hasn't been fighting. He looks like he's easy to beat. He looks like he's been off a year. He looks like he's a social media fucking just a guy, right? That's what they say. How come they don't want to fight his ass?
Because of the reason I've been telling you from the get go, rep it. Like, I don't believe that these offers were actually made. You get what I'm saying?
You think Golden Boy shit the bed? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying, yeah, like if offers were made, like they've literally had to force his hand, and in the Camboso situation, even if Cambosos was contacted, Golden Boy's like, nah, you ain't fighting him.
That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up
I know,
shit,
bro.
bro.
But I mean, like literally, I could be crazy, conspiracy theory, whatever, blah 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 blah, fanboy of Ryan, yaki yaki yak. But look what they're doing to Speedy Rashidi. Look what they're doing to Virgil, Jaime. I mean, like literally, it sounds like I'm right.
Well, after so many fucking coincidences, it turns into a fucking trend. And what do they say about trends? When you see a trend, it's real, right?
Exactly. It doesn't
And you
sound
spot,
like a conspiracy theory as much anymore.
yeah, it's a fucking trend, man. And I hope that's not true. But you got Ryan out here fucking obviously either fucking blind or saying shit. You know what I mean? He's out here saying no one wants to fight him, right? And it's fucking becoming ridiculous in a sense. I mean,
Mm.
shit.
He's being proactive, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much promoting
I mean, he's
himself
gonna get
just
the
in case
backlash. Ryan's the one that's gonna get the backlash.
he's gonna get it anyways, rep. And I think he knows that.
Well, what fight do you see for him then that can be made? It's fucking ridiculous at this point, right? Like this man needs to get back in the ring, right?
Mercedo Gesta.
The fuck? You serious?
Exactly. I mean, that's these little rumors that you hear. Tevin Farmer, I would not be mad at because he's been off a year. Anybody but Mercedo Gesta, to be honest.
Me too, man. Me too. The Me Too movement is here. The Me Too movement is here. Yeah, I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see
Nah,
that shit, man. I want to see
they're
Tevin.
spitting in their face, bro.
Look
Don't
at
do
the
that.
thing is, you're making me. You guys are making me say I want to see Tevin Farmer. I really don't even want to see Tevin Farmer's bitch ass. Keeping
I
it
don't
real.
want.
I just want to
I don't
see
want to see
a
Farmer,
fucking
Linares.
going,
I
bro.
want JoJo or better, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah,
rep.
man. Guys, I Ryan fight Pitbull Cruz. That's what I wanted to see. Obviously,
Yeah,
we're
that's what I
probably not gonna
wanted
see
as
it.
well.
I want to see Ryan fight Cambosis. Yeah, me. You know what I mean? Fuck,
Mm-hmm.
even anybody, fucking anybody in the top 5, top 10 and shit.
William Cepeda, Burchell,
Imagine what he did. Imagine what he would do. Yeah, imagine what he would do to Rolly Romero.
Rolly, but he's already going with Tank. Um, Who else is in the top 10? The rest of the top 10 or 15, you know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean?
Shit, yo,
¿Entiendes,
fucking,
Mendes?
I know what you facts. Yo, LT, I bet you regret not making that bet, Consensao and Makubu, bro.
No,
Yeah,
he's a
bro, I
cop.
regret that shit, bro.
Mm,
I
Everybody ate off
regret
of
it.
that
I
shit.
realized what I did. But man, that's the thing. I just don't want to get hooked on it, bro.
Este pendejo nomás eres, güey.
Yeah.
¿Mande? Sí, güey, ando de pendejo, güey.
Shit, man.
Porque adiós.
Fucking hug. It's just a bet, bro. Trust me. You'll have plenty of chances to
Yo,
make more.
How much money did you motherfuckers make?
2 weeks in a row though,
Today, like
shit, I
$200.
think I think I made like
¿Tú?
75 or
¿Puros?
some shit.
Yeah?
¿Tú $200, güey?
one
200?
100 last night, because I
La
did
verga,
lose on the
Yeah.
bro.
soccer
Fuck.
match, but I made 100
Trabajando.
afterwards.
Trabajar.
Oh, man.
They
I
gave
lost
money
I
away
lost money
last
on some
night.
other fucking frivolous bets. I lost money on some other frivolous bets, but the fucking that one did bring me over the top plus 75. So, but I did lose money in some because I started going wild and betting all kinds of shit yesterday, the NBA and all this other shit. So I was losing, and then that fucking that fucking Macabu, the one that I did Macabu and Continental, that put me over plus 75 for the week on that shit, right? That's the sure
That's when you
that
have
was
an
that was a sure bet,
intervention,
man. I should have just
bro.
thrown all my money on that. You know what I mean? That's
You
two
need to have
weeks
an
in a row though,
intervention with
LT. That motherfuckers are hitting. That's 2 weeks in a row. The Maxayo hit, and now this one hit. That everybody was on. Like that's a bet that everybody around was on, bro. The Maxayo and obviously the Macabu and Continental. The
you have a
parlay.
problem
Everybody was
right
on
now,
that
Morgan.
shit.
Everybody making money except me, bro. I'm fucking losing money and
Well,
shit.
yo, man, you should have put it in, man. Throw a little something on it.
But
Throw a
I
little
was
something
thinking
on it, man.
about I
It
was
was only
thinking
10
about it, bro.
bucks. We're saying just 10 bucks. It would have
Yeah,
got
but I
you.
was thinking, bro, like, you guys don't want to hear it. I don't know what should I say.
Yeah, let it go. Let it rip. Let it rip. Say it.
Hey, bro, we want to hear. We want to hear.
Um, if you see, this is how, like, I don't know, like, I just started feeling bad and shit, bro. Such a heavy ass sin, bro. Pero me putting $10 is me helping that big ass machine that everyone sends to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why
That
you got to
is
beat the
true.
machine.
That
That's why
is
you got to
true.
beat the machine. I'll tell you, beat the machine by taking their money. You beat them by taking their money.
It's got to be calculated, hasn't it? Not just fucking going in willy nilly. You know what I mean? Weekend treat.
True shit. It's like
Look at
John Blaze. If you
look
guys
where
need
I'm
help,
coming now. Look, there's a roundabout here. Look, can you see the tank? Look, it says here Lincoln. Look, the birthplace of the tank. The roundabout here. I don't know if you. Right there. Look there.
you see the
That look.
machinery. You see the
See,
man.
look.
Yeah, I see the machine. Man.
You know what I mean? Look, women painting it and work and blokes working. You know what I mean? The birthplace of the tank.
That's history. That's World War II history right there.
That's their thingy here. The tank was invented here. Not that it's a great thing because it's a fucking war fucking machinery, but it's what it is. It was needed to
You know, like
counteract the Germans. It was needed to fuck the Germans up.
What? That what?
salute to you. The
Oh, that
tanks.
machine?
The tanks that they built in Europe.
Tanks, war tanks.
Fucking Ford.
Saving Private Ryan. You
Like I
seen
was
that
saying.
Saving Private Ryan? When the
Yeah,
tanks are
bro.
coming through the town.
I lost money, man, like a dumbass. You're right, man. You're right.
Man, yo, the thing is you just gotta go in where you're feeling, bro. You had the gut feeling, LT. You had the gut feeling at the start. You felt it, bro. You felt it, but something was pulling
Yeah,
you back, man. I don't know what it was, right? You felt it because you made the account, you made all that shit. You felt it. You felt something was gonna go off, brother. Sometimes you gotta go with your gut feeling when you're feeling it.
I
You know what I
know,
mean?
right? You're right. You're right, man. I fucked up. Next time,
Remember that
next week,
you
bro.
had
Who's fighting
the
next week,
30.
bro?
Yo, no doubt. The 30 for 71 is what was on there. Remember the 30 for 71? So you would add 101, cash it out, send a check to your house today. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
What you think of Canelo fighting Makubu though, brother? You think you should fight him or you should fight Charlo? Give this man a chance or fight Charlo.
Mm. He's only gonna fight twice this year, so as I heard. So
That's what Eddie said.
yeah, I think he's probably gonna do it on pay-per-view.
Hmm.
Hmm.
He's fighting Macabre. Look, it's a chance of getting a fucking belt at a higher division. And Macabre's gagging. Look, he's willing to dance.
You know what, bro? Okay. Um, probably like get Charlo should be nice, man. Charlo and Makabu for this year would be good in my eyes.
What if some shit happens after? You know what though? Yo, there's always stars that are made. There's always shit that happens. Who knows, right? Maybe another fight will come up after this first fight. The Cinco de Mayo fight should probably be Charlo though, like you're saying, right?
Hmm.
But when will you get another chance? When will you get another chance to get that fucking belt, the one that Makabu has, man?
Hmm.
That's the
Man,
one thing. Sometimes you got to strike when the gold is there. You know what I mean? I kind of do want to see the fifth bout. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to see the fifth bout just to get it over with. Just to see someone get a fifth bout, right? I don't think has any Mexican ever gotten 5 bouts? No, right?
yeah, that will be
In the
fun.
upper divisions, in the upper divisions.
Nope.
So I want to see that shit happen. After he does that, do whatever the fuck you want to do, Charlo, whatever the hell. I think he's aiming for 3 fights though. I think Reynoso said he wants one in December, maybe in Azteca. He says he wants to go back to Mexico. I saw an interview about 2 days ago. He wants to
Oh, if
go. The
it's in
last fight,
Mexico, that's fucking Triple G, bro.
Dizo,
Yeah.
that's a W, right? That's like a coronation and shit.
Yeah,
That'd be a great fight, bro.
definitely. That would be a great fight in Mexico, bro.
I'm gonna ask you something, LT. Should you do it in? Should you do it in Azteca? In the fucking Azteca
Estadio
Stadium, bro.
Azteca?
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, with DC is very dangerous, bro. So nah, man. More likely, like Guadalajara should be better.
That's what I say too. Because
Yeah.
he doesn't want to go in on Chavez's fucking territory. Fucking Chavez did that, and that's it, bro. He should probably do it in his hometown, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, dangerous by nah. I meant like DC dangerous because DC is like just too dangerous. The city's too dangerous, bro. You know who
That's
Al Ramones is, bro?
yeah, I know who he is.
Well, he like people that live there, they just get fucking secuestrados. What is it called?
Mini
Kidnapped.
secuestro. They call it mini
Yeah,
secuestro, right?
they kidnapped. Yeah, man. DC's just dangerous ass place, bro. Like a lot of fucking artists get fucking kidnapped. Like a lot in DC, a lot. You stay there for a good while, you end up getting kidnapped.
It's probably one of the most dangerous places on earth, dog. For real,
Mm,
they'll get you right there in the fucking. And these dudes don't give a fuck. These guys aren't thinking about nothing. These guys are thinking about your life. These guys are thinking about
money.
5 pesos. Fuck you, right? 5 pesos in
Hmm.
your life, dead motherfucker. Canelo versus Makabu on May. Charlo versus Plant soon, and Charlo versus Canelo at the end of the year. That sounds great. But I don't think SSC. You really think Al Heyman puts Charlo versus Plant? Plant's calling out Charlo all over the place, and it seems like Charlo isn't biting on that shit, bro. It seems like Charlo is not biting on that shit. He wants the Canelo paycheck like Puro Sur Central's been saying, brother. Like Puro Sur Central Boxeo has been saying. Yo, LT, Puro, Paulo, did you catch fucking Pollo Aguilar fight? Or did you even catch any news on Pollo Aguilar? 140 pounder, 23 KOs, from Mexico. 140 pounder young chap, as they say in England, a young chap, knocking out motherfuckers. I don't know if you guys caught any of them from Boxeo Azteca. Pollo Aguilar.
Pollo Aguilar. Pollo, is the guy from Rialto or is he from Mexico?
He's from Mexico, Ensenada.
Oh, okay. What's the other guy that fucking Mark put? Fuck, what's his name? I forget. But yeah, he's from Rialto. He's pretty good.
El Niño.
El Nino, that's his name. Thank you, brother. No, I didn't see the Pollo's fight, brother. What happened? Did he do good?
He fucking knocked another motherfucker out the way he's knocking out everybody, and that's the guy they're pushing. That's the guy they're pushing in Mexico, brother. That's the guy that the networks are pushing in Mexico, bro. Pollo Aguilar, 140 pounder. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think Matt Chad's in the back, or no, that's fucking LT. Never mind.
Tell Matt Chat to jump on, bro. Jump on, Matt Chat. Don't be a pussy, bro.
Yeah, jump on, Matt Chad. I thought it was in the private chat, but I forgot that you use the hashtag también every now and then.
Guys, you guys got to check out on Google, on anything you guys, on everything you love. Check out the man Omar El Pollo Aguilar. A man who's at the 140-pound division, a fucking animal, knocking out anybody. The KO rate is almost at 100. I think only one guy he has not KO'd.
Oh,
Next fucking star in Mexico, I would say. From Mexico, that guy, yes, this man right here you see on the fucking screen, Omar El Pollo Aguilar, knocking out motherfuckers. The fucking KO rate is ridiculous. If this man was over here in the States, they would have already been saying he's the greatest of all time. That's all I got to say about that shit. He's a fucking animal, guys. He is a fucking animal. 140 built like a 147 pounder. Probably be a fucking 147 pounder within 2 years. Omar El Pollo Aguilar. El Pollo stands for chicken, whatever that's worth. It don't translate the same in the English, guys, but you get what I'm saying. Omar Aguilar. This motherfucker's an animal. 140-pound division. We see all these other guys in the 140-pound division, right? We see Teofimo trying to get in there. We see Brandon Lee, obviously another young guy in there. We see the Chon Cepeda, Jose Ramirez. Guys, just look at this guy's YouTube video, whatever the fuck you guys, just click on it, Omar Aguilar, and you guys will see what I'm talking about. Pops off the screen, KOing motherfuckers, fucking breaking their jaw.
Impressive record he's got. 22 fights. Is it the one? 22 fights, 21 knockouts. Is it this dude? It is this dude.
23 fights, I believe. 23 fights.
And he's 140, rep it?
What's going on?
And he's 140, rep it?
Yeah, he's actually won 60 fights already. He's probably won 60 fights at this point. Yeah, he's 140. Yeah, and he's won. Oh. Yeah, he said he 140, bro.
It does sound like. But
we got Go on, bro. Go on, Paulo.
I'm just saying he's knocked everybody out by one guy, I think, isn't he?
Yeah, he doesn't fuck around, man. He's fought on one top card. He does not fuck around out here. Yo, Matt Chad, what's going on, brother? Top of the morning to you, brothers. Cold out there in Portland, Maine.
Good morning. Good morning. It's a lot nicer today.
Chad. Morning, Chad.
Good morning, all. Good morning. I hope all is well. Good handicap in those fights yesterday. I think I cost LT a little bit of money. I did call him and say, "Hey, LT, you really want to bet on a runner?" But that Canelo guy, he really fought his ass off, and it's just tough. It's a tough nut to crack, this gambling. I was a gambling addict for years and years. I mean, in my younger days, and I would hit, but it's a tough one. It's a tough one to crack, because if everybody could do it, everybody would be driving around in Cadillacs with $1 million, because it's money to be had. But last night, that Makubu fight, I thought he might have lost, and it's all goes to decision sometimes, and enjoy your winnings when you win, because it's a tough nut to crack. And congratulations, everybody that cashed in yesterday. But I just didn't feel good about Makubu, and I really didn't feel good about the other guy, Canelo. You know, he's a real good boxer, gold medalist. But I thought he might gas, and hey, he did what he had to do. It was shocking that he was a little bit of an underdog too,
Machan,
tall
my brother.
LT, what's going on? Like I was telling LT what rep it, you know, like you bet on a fighter and he's a runner. You just sit there. You can't even enjoy the fight. You lose your money. You bet on a fucking runner, and it hurts. It hurts. Uh,
That's
you
true.
know,
That is true.
when I kind of put money on a fight, I like to think, hey, I'm gonna at least my fight is gonna go in there and fucking get cut up, get bloodied, and he's gonna go give me my money's worth, win or lose. I just found it in my lifetime when I do bet on fighters that are more on the negative side. It just is a painful watch. You just like it's
Yeah.
just painful. It just makes it almost like well you don't even want to watch the sport again. And that was just my little thing. What I told LT, hey, to each their own, man. Everybody can do what they want. But and then I told LT, running with the favorites when you just constantly bet the favorite, you're gonna lose because we could do a little thing. We could just say, okay, let's just bet the favorites, all favorites. You're not gonna win because you got the juice involved, and then you get those big odds. You got to put 1,000 to make 100. Uh, it's a real tough nut to crack. Like I say, if you can do it, God bless you because you're one of the very few people in the whole world that can beat the books. Because there's a new casino popping up every other day. I mean, gambling that they want you to gamble so bad. There's a new app out every day to gamble because
It,
it's just about impossible to beat. And
the,
like I
uh,
said,
the banks have even been sending letters out about with this COVID, people have been at home, depressed, bored,
Betting.
etc. Addiction. The addiction has gone up, so banks have been concerned. I was reading about it that everyone's got a bit addicted at home. It's too easy.
mm,
Apps in the hand. In the old days, you had to go in the rain to the bookies to put something on. Do you get me? Now
yeah.
you're in your bedroom or in your living room, whatever, and it's a touch of a screen. So it's too easy. Every fucking thing's too easy.
And you can bet on anything. They want you to
Yeah.
bet
Oh
on
yeah.
anything.
Anything. Oh yeah.
They,
They
they
do anything.
want you to bet parlays. They want you because it looks good. Like, wow, I can bet 10 and make 100. Good fucking luck doing it. A snowball may live in hell. It's just a tough nut to crack. And,
I mean,
you
at the
know,
end of the, it's one of those that if you had the willpower to just do it in moderation and just
hmm,
pick here and there now and again, then go along there. But I've always said it's a mugs game
hmm.
because you got to be fucking. Do you know what I mean? It is because of the addiction,
Yeah.
isn't it? It's like
It's what it
heroin,
is
isn't it? But
when you have a little.
now and again, if you can have a bet here and there, and you can keep it under control, then I don't see anything wrong. But if you have got an addictive personality, like whatever, then like I have, then don't, then don't.
But it makes the game like you're watching it on steroids. It makes the
Or
game.
just yeah. I'm just one of those things, but. With the boxing, especially the boxing, I like to have if I see a price, like for instance, this Thurman, Thurman Barrios. I can't resist that. I just can't. I don't. It will. I'll be pissed off if Thurman wins, and I looked at those odds, and I haven't invested. Look, and that's the whatever you want to call it, the addiction, the this and that, and I just see Thurman beating Barrios. The bookies are giving money away. Barrios is as basic as it gets. A boxer. A
Yeah, man,
seventy
that's one.
percent. It's one of those 70% Thurman beats Barrios. 70% Thurman.
Actually, I'm not. You think
That's what
Barrios
I'm
is going
looking
to
at.
get 147? Hell no. Barrios is done, man. 147 is going to get just destroyed by this man Thurman. I'm sure it's a
Fuck
layout
all
nonsense,
Barrios is but so basic. It's just
man.
tall, lanky, straight up and down. Just
Yeah, that's another one
When's the
that people
last
are
time Thurman's fought, though? That's the thing. I think that's why the odds are somewhat close. I mean,
yeah, that's
Thurman
true.
hasn't
That's
fought in over
true.
2 years.
For
And,
2 years, yeah.
that's just, you have to take that into effect because I'll tell you, fellas, ring rust is as real as the day is long.
Well, we did see it with Gary Russell, definitely. I mean, there was injuries, etc. I mean, no, he was injured, but
Thurman had so many injuries in the past. You know he's not 100%. I think that's why he's had all these layoffs because his body's breaking down. I mean, he suffered some big injuries already in his career.
in fairness, he has. He's never recovered in terms of power from that right shoulder operation. He's definitely lost the one time.
And so many times you see it out with the old and with the new. It happens in all sports. It just happens. I mean, LeBron James is an asterisk.
Yeah,
I just
bro,
don't see
wouldn't it be
Barrios being
funny?
that guy. Barrios
Bro,
isn't that guy. He
bro,
just
wouldn't it
isn't.
be funny, bro? If if they want to set up Barrios like a legitimate 147 pounder, and beating Thurman would be that. You know what I mean? Would be that legitimacy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And why is Snack behind this kid? Honestly, Victor Kunke doesn't mess around with bums. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna let him put the snack hat on if he doesn't have something there. So the big machine sees something in Mario Barrios. He has a catchy name. He has the tank fight. This could be a setup fight. I mean, Thurman could just be toast. On all honesty, I hear it. If Thurman's 80% right, he beats the shit out of this kid. But is he 80%? You know, he could just be toast. This could be his last little cash out. I mean, a pay per view. It just stinks from high heaven. The whole thing. It doesn't. I just have an awkward feeling about this Mario Barrios pulling an upset.
Ah, well, that's what makes the game so fascinating. Those matter of opinions.
That's
It's
it.
just that's amazing. It really is. And there's a good argument both sides. It really is.
Absolutely. I would love to see Thurman if he's sparring, who's he sparring. I'd like to see some footage of him in the gym, just to see how he looks. I know that he can say he's working hard and all this, but that layup.
Thurman was also never the same once he got married. He married this. He's married. He got into his fucking meditating, fucking shit, and
Yeah,
playing the flute, and all
got
this shit. And he
soft.
just got.
Got soft.
Yeah, he did. He did. He did get a bit soft. But
I
he's
shall
got the
return.
one defeat though to a Hall of Famer, and he did get a beat down. Actually, Pacquiao did give him a bit of a beat down. He was a mess at the end of that fight, and hence the long layoff.
Yo,
Definitely
Matt,
took
Chad.
him
So
a
you,
while.
are you? Who would you lean more? Just off the top. I know that you're going deep into the game. You're saying the layoff and all that stuff, but just off the top, if I said Matt, Chad, put everything on the line right now. Theoretically, who would you bet on in that fight? Mario Barrios versus Thurman.
I would put my money on Mario Barrios
You said
pulling
you're
off
saying
the
it right
upset.
there. Same.
This line
Yep.
should be minus 500. Thurman should be a huge favorite over this kid. Why they're
Is he?
begging you to bet
But is
Thurman?
he?
No, he's a slight favorite.
He's a slight Thurman is a slight favorite, right? Yep.
Yeah, he's 15-8. He's 15-8. So you get more than you put $100, you get what, 100 and say 155 back.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
where he's
going,
at.
Matt. Chad,
That's that.
Yeah, I'm going deep on. I'm going hard on Thurman in this one. I just do not think like Cowboy Caro was literally knocking out Barrios at 140. Cowboy Caro, you know what I mean, was knocking him the fuck out. Like to
Was
me,
that
Barrios.
before Snack?
I think no, he was on Snack. He was on Snack. He's been on Snack for a while. He's one of those guys that's been like in the system right there. That's why he's training over there with in that area where Snack is at. So he's right there. He's there for the killing. I don't know what it is. I guess they saw something, and it's like I'm convinced it's kind of like what John Blaze is saying. They set Barrios is a sacrificial goat for PVC. This is a setup for Thurman versus Bud, is what they're trying to say. That they're gonna lure in Bud with Thurman and shit into the PVC as the first meal plan or as the first menu. I bet on Thurman KO just because I had a lot of money. I have a lot of spending money, is what John Blaze is saying. So a lot of people are going with with the Thurman by KO. They think Barrios is shot in a sense, or he's just a hype, super hype job, right? But I could see what you're saying. I mean, you're more experienced. You've seen a lot of things like that in life, so I see where you're coming
Layoffs
from.
are a red flag. When you have over 2 years layoff, that is a huge red flag.
That's true. That's true.
Yes,
What
That's
you
sir.
think
just
about going, brother? What you think
Nah,
about
man.
Makubu match head? Makabu as they
abs-
call him.
I thought he lost. I thought the other guy beat him up. Honestly, that guy's nothing. I think Macabu should fight Don King's heavyweight because that's I don't even know that there wasn't much there. There ain't much there with Macabu. He doesn't impress me at all.
He's ready to get eaten alive by anybody. He's ready to get eaten alive by anybody at that weight
Canelo,
division. Also slow.
Canelo would absolutely annihilate him. Canelo would destroy Macabu.
I thought he was pretty fucking dangerous, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Dangerous but slow. I think just slow and very methodical. I didn't see much there, honestly. I didn't see a world class level of boxing. Don't get me wrong; he's a tough kid. He impressive fighter, but I didn't see that. Canelo level. Virgil. Just that high level fighter. I just didn't see it.
Right.
You think that could be due to the match? You think that could be due to us? I mean, most people don't. We don't watch the cruiserweight division, and obviously it's a heavier weight, so they're gonna move. They're not gonna move at the speed that we're
Right.
used to. We're used to seeing 168 and below. They're moving a little rapid. You think that might be the cause? I did notice one thing when I saw Canelo fight Kovalev. I noticed that the gears were lower, meaning these guys were moving at a slower pace. When it was
Mm,
Kovalev versus Canelo, and even other fights, like even Betterby versus Marcus Brown,
mm.
I noticed the pace seemed to be a little bit.
Hmm.
It wasn't
Good
it wasn't what
point.
it
Good
wasn't what
point.
common. Yeah, it wasn't like on a high. It was obviously the weight, right? You cannot move the same. You think that might be part of it with Makabu, that weight division, they don't gear up as fast. They don't have that speed because of the weight.
I just saw the control of distance when he was attacking. He doesn't. He stays right on a line there. Really limited head movement. It just didn't seem much to me, regardless if he was moving slower or faster. I just didn't see that elite level extra jump off the page, what rep it, like we say. He just didn't have that. Either one of those fighters did. They just looked like, the same almost type of fighter that was just going to a good fight, nice, fun fight. But they didn't jump off the page at me like, wow, this guy could give Canelo trouble. Like, oh my God, this is going to be a cracker. No, after the third round, I'm like, Canelo would beat both these guys up on the same night.
Facts, Matt Chat. He does fuck them up. He would do.
Yeah, I do think he'll
Yeah.
fuck them both up, but
Mm.
I don't see it as dangerous though. So who would be more dangerous, Charlo or Magabu?
Charlo.
You think so?
Yes,
Yeah.
Charlo, definitely agreed.
I have to go Makabu. I have to go Makabu. LT. I have to go Makabu. I think the power is real. I don't think Canelo's
Yeah, the
facing a man with
power, it
this much
makes a
power.
difference.
Even though he's slow, even though he's kind of what we're saying, right? He looked kind of like I know what Matt Chat's saying. It's not like some shit that wow, watch out, this motherfucker is blowing off the screen, right? Makabu.
One gear, so to speak. Looked like he had
Canelo's
one
got the
gear.
chin for that, though, Rep. He's got the chin for that. He's got that covered.
I
It's
don't,
not
I,
like that
I don't.
Machuna had a great chin and he couldn't take him out. Well, he did in the first fight, but no. He's got the chin, Canelo, to bear that.
What will say it all is if they do the fight right, like if they do that fight, they really believe in that shit. They really believe what you get with the more experienced people's like Matt Chad is saying, right? That basically you could take them out. Why wouldn't you get an easy bout, right? Why wouldn't you just get an easy bout if it is what we're seeing right here, what many are saying, which I kind of agree with, right? That the gears look slower. I think Canelo would his advantage would be the speed, right? The speed and the head movement and keep it boxing, as they say, right? Keep it into a boxing match and try finishing and exhausting the man, right? So I think if it's what we all think, then he's gonna make the Makabu fight next, right? I mean, why wouldn't you take a fifth belt, right? Matt Chad, what you think? You just go in for that fifth belt and just take it. If it's there, take it, right? I mean, what's the point of lollygagging?
For sure. And I think that's the game plan for Canelo. He's going to stay active. Something's going to happen. And that's the beauty of Canelo Alvarez. The dude fights, he's active. We get to see him fight. So something's going to be announced there soon. It would make sense to go get that belt, but I would rather see him fight a Charlo or a Benavidez or even a Bubu than Makabu. Honestly, I think, it's just a different style. It would be good for the whole, hey, look at this. I got another belt in a different weight class. But I
Yeah.
think almost us purists, the people that really look at this would kind of say, is he picking the lesser of competition? Is he just saying, hey, I'm better than you, Charlo? I mean, I want to see him fight Charlo, to be honest, because they've been talking and talking, and get it on. I mean, whatever, but whatever Canelo does, hey, he's undisputed. Let him enjoy it. It's well deserved. It's well deserved. He's on top of the mountain. He's the face of boxing. He's the
Well, I
cash
got
cow. Everybody
one for you,
wants
man,
a piece
Chad.
of.
I got one for you, man, Chad. So if Canelo does go with the man Makubu, what is Charlo doing in the interim? What is he doing? He's waiting. Does he take a fight or does he keep on?
Benavidez, after Benavidez fights this other guy, Benavidez, Plant, all those guys got to stop fighting. Honestly, it's just embarrassing that they haven't. You know, that's the ticket. Boo Boo's got to fight Benavidez. Why doesn't Boo Boo fight Benavidez? How big of a fight would that be? Andrade versus fucking Benavidez. That would be huge.
I mean, I'd pay to
And
see that shit.
the winner gets Canelo. And the winner gets Canelo.
That's what I would pay to see, but do we really think that Charlo? What I'm saying is, what would Charlo do in the interim if he does if Charlo if Canelo does get this fight, Macabu, he's just gonna rest. And I'm gonna say something else. Wouldn't that also cause rust for Charlo if he's just gonna rest up for fucking a Canelo fight and shit? Like these guys
For
have to get
sure.
in gear. These guys have to get in gear, right?
But Crawford got to get fighting. Honestly, if he just
Yeah.
doesn't fight, he's gonna lose. I mean, Virgil staying busy. Hey, this is a kind of, I think, a very easy opponent for Virgil. This is one of his easiest opponents in his last 3 or 4 fights. This McKisson kid.
But he's,
But
he's ranked number 3 though.
yeah, but I watched a little bit of his tape. Hey, I've
Oh,
been
you
wrong on
did?
Cambosos and all this. He's just really vanilla. He's very vanilla.
Okay.
You
Plain.
saw that Chris Congo fight, Matt Chad? The one with McKisson versus Chris Congo?
I believe that was the one I watched. I turned down the commentary because I hate getting swayed even with commentary when I'm watching a fight back.
Yeah.
I just find out who's who, and it's he doesn't jump off the plate like a Virgil Ortiz. I think this is just a different level type fighter, almost like when Boo Boo fight the Irish kid that last fight. Boo Boo kind of Quigley, whatever his name was,
Yeah,
kind of
exactly.
like
Like
that.
yeah, it's different.
Yeah,
It's different levels. These guys
different
are the
levels. Virgil's at that elite level. His skill set, his toolbox, his warrior mentality, his attitude, the way he throws punches at angles, the way he controls distance, pace. I mean, he goes mano a mano. He is one of the top elite fighters in the whole wide world. And McKisson ain't even top 100.
Yeah, man. Yo, Matt Chad, I want to ask you something just a little bit off of boxing. What's the ritual you do top of the morning when you wake up, when you first open your eyes, brother? What's the first thing you
Thank you,
usually do?
God. Thank you, God, for what I always thank the man upstairs. Thank you. Keep an eye on all my loved ones, all my friends. Thank you for today. I just say thank you, thank you, thank you. Then I open my eyes and go, fuck. Then I get up and go, wow, another day. Then I make some coffee, light a cigarette. I walked the dog this morning at 5 a.m. My son's dog, Bruce. That's the name of his dog. He named the dog Bruce after the Finding Nemo movie, the big Bruce shark. But me and Bruce were out running around in the snow this morning. But that was after I said my prayers. But that's what I do. The first thing I open my eyes is say my prayers, and that's the last thing I do before I close my eyes. I always say, thank you, God. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please let me see tomorrow. Thank you for keeping my loved ones safe, all my friends and family. Keep an eye on all the poor. I try to do that every single day.
Yeah, man, that's the way it should be, and we're blessed to be alive, right? And this is even though we talk
Mm.
about boxing, it's a pleasure to talk boxing top of the morning or anything because it's just us being alive, waking up and seeing another day is just amazing, right? And we love and it's great because we know that others aren't with us, but we know we have to be here and try making the best out of this world, which can be rough, it can be tough, but at least we're here, at least we're breathing, and many people would pay to breathe and have freedom, especially right here. We got to keep it real. I mean, even though we're going through a lot of things in the USA, at least At least we still have freedoms, more freedoms than other countries, right? From what I'm noticing, we see
We
the
have
world
it
news.
better now in the USA than any time in the history of the USA. That's the funny part about it. You know what I mean? All these people, this is the best that the USA. If you're homeless, you get 3 square meals a day. They'll shelter and warm you. They'll probably give you some money. If you're a drug user, you can go get methadone. I mean,
Yep.
this is as good as it's ever been. I mean, the doctors are the best. Operations are the best. I mean, people are just so shy and soft, and that's all it is. But we just got to be thankful that we're basically trending in the right direction. You know, bad news gets all the, all the wildfire travels like wildfire, and no one wants to talk about good news, what's good going on. You know, all the bad news, all the drama gets all the press because it sells clicks. I see it here on the YouTube. People can create drama to get interest, and it's not the pureness of just the truth that we just want to talk boxing. We want to talk fighters and what we just saw, what we got coming up. But it's a crazy, crazy world. But like you say, what rep it? Thankful to be alive and thankful for your panel. Honestly, getting on, I'm like, who's on that watch the fights? And I see LT, I see Paulo, I see Burrow. I'm like, there's my bros, bro. I'm like, I'm
Yeah.
gonna get on, and then someone said, get on the panel, and there was Iceman there, and I'm like, this is good shit, Thank you. And then I brush my teeth for sure. After before I hop in the shower, I brush my teeth. Yeah, I always brush my teeth at least twice a day, sometimes 3 if I can. But definitely brush and say my prayers.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, it's
Facts,
like you
facts,
said.
facts.
Yeah, it's like you said. You see people, you're like, "Oh, this is great, right? We get to talk boxing. We get to talk stuff that other guys aren't talking about." And yes, the U.S. we do we do delve on the negative news, right? But that's the moment we live in where we just have to always delve in the negative news because what does it say? Bad headlines sell, right? Or fucking positive headlines never sell, right? It can't be like, yo, this man did something great today. No one sees that shit. No one gives a rat's ass, right? It's true what you said. People don't really,
But
and I think
but
we're immune. I think we're immune to that shit too. I don't know if you know what I mean, Match. I think a lot of people are immune to like the
mm,
stories of like
I don't I don't
of
I don't I
terrorists.
don't I don't blame it on us, man. It's not us, man. It's them. Not us, man. It's not us even that's presenting the news, bro. It's them. It's
You're
them, bro.
saying
And it's the
it's the corporate.
same
Yeah, man.
news. I can watch
It's
the
them.
Texas news, the California news, all over the news, like the 6 o'clock news, wherever, what city. It's the same setup, the same
It's them,
news.
bro. Trust me, bro. Like if they were to say a panda gave birth right here in the United States, it'll get a lot of fucking clicks, but it doesn't. They don't even put it. I mean, they don't even put it on news. They won't. They don't.
Because
I
that
mean,
No,
come
it's
shit.
on,
just
bro.
every
It's not part of the agenda, by the way, man. It's not.
right. They
They
want
want to
us
have you
there.
here. You want to have you feared, right? Scared, worry, like that. That's the thing. That's what they want to do.
They want to have you ready to riot is what they want, right? They want you to go in the street. They want you rioting. They want you angry. They want to manipulate the masses and shit, right?
And it's so easy to get bought out, though, like with any situation, honestly. There's been times in my life where if someone would have said, here's $10,000. Could you push this agenda? And I would have said, yes. And how many hours a day do you want me to push this agenda? Because that 10,000 cash, I'll be all on this agenda. You could see, now I wouldn't do that. Honest to God, I would not push any agenda. I don't care about money. But there was times in my life where I would have been all about it. Could you only imagine like being a politician and someone walking up to you saying, hey, I got $100,000. Could you vote this way on that thing? And just
I
kind of
mean,
have a
those guys are bought and paid for, bro.
the lobbyists, it's all bought
Yeah,
and paid for. It's just because
they're
because
bought and
I think
paid
there's a
for,
big
bro.
machine in charge of everything. It's going
Facts,
just as
facts.
planned. It's going just as planned.
Just as
And
planned, bro. There you go.
in division, confusion. It's like boxing. I think that's why we all like boxing because boxing is the world in a nutshell. Like other sports really aren't. They're governed.
And you know what, bro?
Boxing.
Let me and I'm gonna be straight honest, bro. They're not even covering like scary legit shit, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you like some scary shit recently. Like I don't know how many fucking animals been dying recently in the wild. Like legit, like legit, bro. They've been washing up at shore without any reason. Tons of fucking whales, dolphins, you name it. They're just birds falling out of the sky in cities. They're fucking dying, bro. The wildlife is dying. Bees going extinct. Bees, bro. Mosquitoes and fucking animals. You know what I mean? Like animals that you
Butterflies,
wouldn't think.
all
Yeah, man.
pollinators.
Animals that you would think that like yeah, they wouldn't cover that shit. They're not covering that shit. I mean, out of like tons of fucking species, like 80% right now is going extinct
That's the
as we
truth.
Why do you
speak.
reckon that is? Why do you reckon that is, LT? Is it? Are they spraying shit? What is it? Is it
Because God said it
polluted?
will.
Polluted Earth. What is it?
Because God said it will.
Mm,
Because whatever God says, it will happen.
okay.
That's the
It's
simplest way to
just
put
time.
it.
Yeah, I
Go on, bro.
mean, because I don't want to go. It's a fucking pollution. You know what I mean? Like if we are the fucking, like if we are the corporates of pollution. I mean, come on, bro. Really? Do we have an option?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, look, man. I heard, like, I don't know, like in the '90s or some shit. Some dude invented a fucking car that can run with fucking water. The guy disappeared with his
Yeah,
patent.
I heard they have
Disappeared.
the cure for cancer too. They shut that guy up.
The guy the people disappear. So
Disappeared.
trust me, bro. Inventions is not the way to to save Earth and shit, bro. In
Good
fact,
shit.
inventions is another way to fucking Oh well, we're not using gasoline. Now we're gonna use battery. Hello, Tesla. Yeah, right.
That's
Fucking
true. That
assholes.
is.
Right? Yeah, I mean it's ridiculous.
Crazy, crazy
Let's
LT.
put let's put kill switches in your brand new car so we can turn it off or control it whenever and run you off the fucking cliff whenever we want. That's what they're saying. That's what technology is for them, right? They say we're gonna help you. They're never gonna help you. They always do something negative. Every time someone says they're gonna help you, meaning we're gonna fix this, they're actually fixing it for themselves to keep you over. That's what
Oh, did you
they do.
what rep? You see the new robots? They look like human beings, and they're all like happy they
Bro,
can dance.
fucking Sophia, bro.
They act like they're so fun, but all I see is little policemen running
Bro,
around like
fucking Sophia,
Facts,
Terminators.
bro.
They're
Like the
facts,
bitch
Terminators
is
coming.
weird,
Terminators are
yo.
coming. Terminate
facts.
these robots are human, like that
Satan
can walk
bots,
up.
bro.
Yeah, there it
Satan
is. Stop
bots.
it! It's scaring me. Wow, that's
Satan
scary.
bots, bro. They're fucking Satan bots.
Right here in Boston, Mass, they make the
Bro,
motherfuckers.
and they're not made under the image of God, bro. They're made under the
No,
image of man. Which
that
right
little thing in
away
the middle is
puts
going to
you,
be a fucking gun or a laser.
right, exactly, bro.
And they're strong too. They can pick up a car. Like they're strong. Like they
Bro,
can
I'm gonna give
fucking.
you another shit, bro. Right now, I just saw this recently on the news. A robot's able to reproduce. Robots are reproducing now. Small little ass robots.
Thinking they're
They
in
mixed
the
it,
on
bro.
their
They
own.
mixed it. They mixed it with a fucking toad or
Frog embryo.
whatever, bro.
With the
Yeah,
frog
frog
embryo.
embryo. Yeah, a toad. Yeah. Can you fucking believe it, man?
It's sickening, brother. It's
Shit.
sickening. But you know what they
Fucking
say, right?
shit, bro.
You'll be healthy. They say you'll be healthy forever because these frog embryos, when they get cut, look what happens. They repair themselves in
Yeah,
nanotechnology. When this is in your system, you will live
Can you
for a long time. You
fucking
will live for
believe it,
yeah.
bro?
no
That
cancer. They say
robot's
no
looking at
cancer.
that
Go
robot's
on.
looking at me saying, "Mad Chad, come with me, or I'm gonna fucking break you in two." What are you gonna
Facts.
say? I gotta take his hand and he's gonna walk me to the slaughter because I can't run away because he's faster than me, stronger. He'll shoot me
I
and
don't
he's
think
gonna
technology,
track me.
but I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't think technology is gonna catch up.
Oh, it's there, LT. It really is. Think
No,
about
I
it.
mean, I mean,
I
I
see
mean,
him.
I want to say, nah, man, because I'm looking at like this. I'm looking at this like within this year or the next year. I don't think in like this year or the next year these motherfuckers are gonna be rolling out in the streets and shit.
No,
I'm
maybe
thinking
like
like I'm
25 years,
thinking like the
50.
war. Yeah, I'm thinking like the war of Armageddon is like within this year or the next year.
Mm.
Yo, not
You
even
think
on
it's
some
coming
funny
that
shit.
quick?
Not even on some funny shit. You know, Mad Chad. You know, LT. Since you bring it up, you know what Tesla. You know what fucking the man Elon Musk, who the man Mad Chad is exposed for being a scumbag. Myself, also, I've exposed from being a scumbag. But Mad Chad has been saying he's a fucking total scumbag too. You know what he said that his goal for this year is, Mad Chad LT? His goal for this year is to make a complete humanoid bot. That's his goal.
Who?
Nothing about
He's
cars. Nothing
making
about
him
nothing.
after Usyk.
My goal is to make
He's
a
trying to
fucking
make a
complete.
Usyk part.
Yeah,
Oh,
accumulate
okay.
fucking box.
Yeah.
And again,
Fucking
I'm gonna ask a
Elon
question.
Musk, right?
Yeah,
Bro,
Elon
like
Musk.
I'm thinking to myself, bro, is this motherfucker even real, bro? Like, are they like
Exactly.
real? I'm thinking to myself, is this motherfucker even real, bro? Like those fucking Jeff Bezos and those Mark Zuckerbergs, bro. Have you looked at Mark Zuckerberg's weird ass fucking stairs, bro? Like it looks like
Exactly.
there's nothing behind that shit,
He
bro.
looks like a bird. He looks like a bird brain, bro. Like a bird. You
Bro,
know, a bird.
like he looks like someone's like behind in the curtain, like controlling the little fucking buttons and shit. All right, now blink. All right, now smile. And he clicks, like someone has a controller of him, bro. Like, are these motherfuckers even real, bro? Like, legit. How are you gonna be so fucking rich, bro, and just walk on Earth like nothing happened?
Exactly.
Bro, you know what? carrying the highest technology. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, right,
Like with NASA, that Elon Musk now works with NASA. That's just
bro.
kind of to me.
Bro, yeah, bro. Like exactly, bro. Even presidents, bro. Once you become a president, they don't even let you like go to the street and shit. They have like a team,
Yeah,
yeah, like they have a whole team just staring at you and shit, like constantly. Like you have an eye constantly. You have to ask permission where you're going and what you gotta
Trump was
eat.
at that.
Like,
Trump
bro,
was at Elon.
right. Imagine this motherfuckers that are worth more than a fucking
Oh,
presidency, bro. Can you
100
imagine?
trillion zillion.
Bro, these guys ain't fucking. Forget
They're
about
not
it, bro. They'll
real.
kill a president faster than these motherfuckers. These guys
Fact.
are being right. These guys are fucking clones or whatever the fuck they are, man. Like they're not
And they
there. Their souls
pretend.
are not there, bro. You know what? You know, I'm gonna get. You know what, bro? Um, when I'm having like, there's stories, right? That when you try this heavy ass drug, I haven't never tried any of that shit. Well, when you try this heavy ass drug, bro, it's like if you like if it gets too heavy, it's like you won't come back. You'll stay stuck in that trip.
I know what you mean.
You know, like you'll stay stuck so deep in that fucking trip. Like you won't like sober up and come back and shit. Like, oh shit, bro, what the fuck? Like
You're on
that's
spaceship
that's
for.
that's that's how they have these guys, bro.
Yeah.
Their soul is so caught up in this weird shit that they're in. So
Weird.
caught up in there that his soul can't manifest anymore. And they have a fucking spirit, like and a spirit sent by the devil controlling these dudes. They are what they call empty vessels. They're empty vessels. Their soul, they died. See, to become this rich, how these motherfuckers are, they sold their soul to the devil somehow. They
You know
sold
they
their
do.
soul to the devil, right? Of course, we all know this, right? They sold their soul to the devil. Okay, the devil already came in and told them, "All right, buddy, you're out. All right, you're out." They take away their soul, and this demon or this spirit, that it's not even them. It's possessed, and the people are around them. They know. Like, I mean, I don't know how to explain it. I mean,
It's a new entity that goes into the
yeah, it's a
vessel.
new entity. Exactly, it's a new fucking entity. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just like they say the Antichrist will happen. The Antichrist will get shot or have like a mortal wound or like a deadly ass wound in the head, and he'll die and he'll come back.
Well, there it is.
Well,
You
that's
saw it.
basically it. That's
Well, you saw
that's
you saw
basically.
it earlier. Yo, LT, you saw it earlier this morning with the fucking with that frog embryo that they cut it. They cut it with the blade. Then it fucking those other fucking little embryos go and fucking repair it real fast like nothing happened.
Yeah, shit.
So imagine you shoot someone in the head, the fucking little things inside your body fucking go repair you on some Terminator shit, on some fucking
I was
um.
gonna say that that's when the spirit of Antichrist like possesses him like 100. Like it's
Uh
actually Satan himself in the body.
huh.
Yeah, that's what I was
That's
gonna
part of
say.
it too. That's part of it too.
I mean, but yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
it's all encompassing, and that's the reason they're gonna sell everybody the dream. They're gonna say everybody get this because guess what? You'll never die. You always feel healthy. This is and it's another thing. You'll never have to take another injection again. and we're not gonna have to deal with no more of these fucking lockdowns. You're healed forever with this little fucking thing that self heals in your body now, motherfuckers.
Right.
Yeah, they don't even
Everybody's
know what
free.
the fuck they're putting in their fucking body, bro.
Exactly,
They don't even
exactly.
fucking know what they're.
Right.
Let's go for a booster. Come on, a booster. Yeah, let's go
Come
for a booster.
on.
And everyone walks
Oh,
along taking a booster and
what
shit.
the fuck?
And then the news goes and puts a bunch of actors over there. Look at how long these lines are. Everybody taking these things. You fucking lying scumbags. They're all fucking paid actors right there, standing there in the fucking news agencies right there, looking all fucking weird.
Yep.
I do say if you're of the older age and you have got conditions, and perhaps do consider taking it, etc. But to start injecting the whole entire fucking world, babies, everything, that gets a bit fucking greedy and profitable, to be honest. If you're under a condition of age, etc., fair enough. Of age or whatever, a certain age, but they got greedy. It was supposed to be for the old folk,
they have
and
to
now
go
it's the
after the
fucking
kids.
babies.
That's what these
Fuck's
demonic pieces
sake.
of shit do. They go to the kids, bro. They don't give a fuck about anything.
Yeah.
They remain
You there,
rejected,
Matt
but they
Chat?
go to
Straight
the
to the
kids.
kids. Straight
Oh
to
yeah,
the
yeah.
kids.
All right, cool.
Straight to the fucking kids. Straight to the kids they
Brainwashed.
want to
You
go.
wouldn't believe what they teach kids in school these days. It's fucking crazy. I don't even know where it's all going. LT might be onto something. We might be right in the end times, to be quite honest.
We are
I
in the
hate to
end
be like
times. We
Bible
are in the end
thumping.
times.
We are. No, it's around the corner. It looks like it, to be
I
honest
don't
with
want to
you.
Come
start
on,
speaking in
bro.
tongues.
It is.
Like, come
No, it
on,
is
bro.
at
Like,
this
really,
rate.
bro? Like, I know you, Matt Chad. You told me once before that you don't think and shit. Nah, bro. Trust me, bro. It's here. It's
Truth.
here, right there, like, right around the corner. It's right
Huh?
there.
It's
I mean,
just
come on,
weird. It
bro.
almost,
I mean, I don't even want to say this,
Injecting the entire fucking earth.
bro.
What's
Bro, they
going on?
got your poison in your room. Like, you know what I mean? Like back then, it would say, welcome to the jungle. We got everything you
Welcome
want.
to
Like,
the
you're
jungle.
poison. They got your poison, right? Then you go
You
to the
got
streets,
fun
they
and
got your
games.
poison, right? Bro, we got our poison in the room, bro. You want to see violence? You got it. You wanna watch sin? You got it.
Facts.
You wanna bet? You got it. Like,
Facts.
yeah.
you
Want
wanna
some
like
weed? Want some
you
drugs?
right, like you got it.
Want to go get a hooker?
You
That
got it.
sounds like that. That sounds like a Roy Orbison song. What's that one? You got it. You got it. How's that one go,
No, it's
Matt Chat?
really crazy how it kind of is spiraling. It's spiraling. People's morals are going down. No accountability. I think
Yeah.
No, it
everything's
is. It
just
is.
really, really kind of tilting towards evil.
And they're going to
And
section
they're
us.
trying
They're
to
going to
paint
section
it
us,
off as
Stu.
good.
They're
That's
going to
why I
section us, Stu.
that's why I rock with Matt Chad. That's why I rock with Paul. That's why I rock with LT. That's why I rock with everybody on the panel. Because these motherfuckers have morals. And what I mean by morals, just a stand up, dude. I don't care about what you're saying. I don't care about anything else. I don't care what happens. There's something called the stand up motherfucker. These guys are stand up. That's the reason I'm going in. We're going in on this bullshit.
Bro,
These
Right,
guys
I
are
don't
that's
stand
the
up,
care.
dude.
reason
I'm
why I
not going to get
didn't
mad
bet,
at
bro.
you.
Like
I'm not going
like
to get mad at you guys for saying that fucking Crawford's going to beat Barrios, and I'm saying Barrios could beat Crawford. We talked about it. Paulo said, hey, we got good angles on both this point of view. This is
Facts.
the beauty of it. You
Exactly.
go to a lot of places, they're like, what the fuck you talking about? He's Barrios. It's like, what the fuck? They have no respect for each other. I think respect carries anywheres. If you have respect and courtesy, you can go anywheres. You don't even need to speak the same language or be from the same culture. If you carry that with you, you can go anywheres in the world. You can go to the slums. You can go to the higher fucking palaces. If you carry respect and dignity, and you can go anywheres in this world.
bro,
I've never
that's one
owned
of
a
the
gun, and
reasons.
I've been everywhere. I've never owned a gun. I never shot a gun, and I've been in the dirtiest, dangerousest place of America, and I never
Bro,
felt
you were a
threatened.
Marine, for crying out loud, bro.
Never. I never shot a gun in my life. Never. BB guns, yes.
No, I mean, you weren't a Marine, but you were in the Navy, bro. What'd you do in the Navy? Play the drums?
Never. I was never in the boys' club. No, all I did was go to the boys' club. I never did. No military. Uh, no. But I'm saying I always carried myself with respect and hold the door for ladies and said, yes, sir, no, sir, thank you. You know what I mean? Look people in the eye and give them a nod. A nod is one of the most powerful things in the world. You see someone kind of, staring you down, just give them a little nod. They usually nod you back and keep
Facts.
moving.
Yo, that's true. You
I'm a,
say hi, hello,
I'm
how
a,
are you today? Right? How are you
I'm
Yeah,
a
today?
hi.
bugger.
Fine, man.
Yeah,
Shit.
Matcha, I'm a bugger like that at work. When I see someone walking towards me, because I come across loads of people at work, whatever, and there's miserable or anything, their heads down or anything, I'll just purposely, and what I'll say, hello, good morning, this is just to,
yeah,
and honestly, they'll look up and like, absolutely an absolute different world they are, just
yeah.
looking at their toes, and I'm like, good afternoon, and they just really brightly, so just like fucking wake them up, and people are just in zombie land now, walking around looking at their toes.
It's true
Honestly,
shit.
it's crazy. It's
What,
scary.
Rapid? I'm sorry for cutting you off there because I was just fired up about the respect and that you give people when you come by your show. Honestly, you hang out with some real cool, genuine like people with respect. I find that if I go places and you get respect, I think that's the thing that just is really lost in the world today is just respecting one another because we're all struggling. We all got different points of views, and that's the beauty of it. We know we're all struggling. We're all on this fucking earth together, and we know we're all struggling, regardless of how much money, how much faith, how beautiful your girl is, how great your relationship, all you know you're still struggling. I don't care who you are unless you're a zombie, you know. And I feel like a lot of these people in control, they don't have no feeling, like 99% of the human race has, you know.
Facts.
That's true. That's true. The whole thing is like you said about respect and all that, humanity. Like Paulo was saying, you swing by a person, you tell them, yo, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day, and then they just turn you off. It's just weird. Guys don't have any. There's like a it's lost. There's a word for it though, Mad Chad. What is the word? More manners, right? Manners is part of it, right? People don't even have manners anymore. It's wild. It's
People
wild.
did greet each other more. I found back in the day and stuff, and
I find
as you
I
walk
find it very
past,
weird.
and this and the other, people just like in a tunnel vision now.
Yeah,
It's
and
the
that's
way
part
that
of
people have been
Yeah.
channeled. We've been channeled just to look at the screen, and they end up walking around even if they ain't got their mobile, just looking, like I say, at the
Yep.
ground.
well, that's part of
And
that's part. I don't want to
it's
sound too
just
pessimistic. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of. I just don't. I don't know. I don't know, Mad Chad. I just don't. Obviously believe in the Bible and some of the things it's in most of and everything it says right in regards to prophecy. And I just think with a lot of telltale signs is humanity in general is not the same, man. It's just going down a path. Like in Canada right now, they're having issues because they're not the truckers are basically not going to shipping. They're not going to ship any of the shit to any of the stuff that's needed around because they're having problems with the government. And Australia, it's going wild too. Right here in the United States, we're the last bastion of hope. Every place around the world is having real major problems. You know, Europe itself is having a lot of problems too, right? It's just
Huh?
wild. That's why I'm glad to live in the USA, but I do know that this ain't gonna last forever. I mean, as pessimistic as it sounds, that's why I do enjoy these moments with everybody. You know what I mean? I enjoy everything. I enjoy the
I,
talks, but
I
I
was
do.
I was gonna tell you, bro. Like, look, man,
Go
don't
on,
have
bro.
faith on people, bro. Don't have faith on people, man.
Oh, I don't have faith. I don't have faith in people, but
Yeah,
True.
like,
I
who
do.
gives a fuck?
I
Like, you know
do.
what I
I
mean?
do. Look, I don't have
Bro,
faith in
I
people,
mean,
but I
I'm
do.
gonna be honest, bro. I follow more like the current news to know where we're at now, like to see the signs that God has put in, like God has
Yeah.
put in like the signs, just to know. That's basically why I'm drawn a lot to the news. But I could give a fuck what the fuck the people are saying or what they're doing right now on fucking like politics and shit and
So true.
yeah, like, or whether they want to be gay or not. I'm out of that shit, bro. Cause no, like I don't have faith on people. Like
Yeah, I'm not. I don't care. Everybody can do whatever they
yeah,
want, right? But that's the freedom we have in the United States that other countries don't have, right? This is the one lone country where literally you can still do what you want. Other countries are becoming very authoritarian. Obviously, with this invention of injections, is all I gotta say, right? They're even
I
taking out
mean,
some of
and
this.
bro, and you know what, bro? I was having an epiphany, or I don't know if it's an epiphany or not, or like
Yeah,
maybe like that's probably why the reason why United States leaves first, bro. This is why Mystery
tell me,
Babylon
tell
gets
me, brother,
falls
tell me,
down.
tell me,
Yeah, because
tell
of
me.
that. Because of that. That's why God has given us, the gift to, open our eyes a lot way before the others. Before. That's why, woke people, supposedly so called woke people, are being awakened here more mainly in the United States. It's
Mm-hmm.
because we are gonna be the first ones to fall. I mean, we are gonna be the first ones to leave this earth, and this is him telling us, "Open your eyes, and this is the truth, and this is where you're going." And here I am. Here I am, the way. Because the rest of the world will have like, oh shit, Mystery Babylon has left.
That's
Fuck,
true.
all right, and they're gonna be like, all right, we're really in the end of times, okay, fuck that, I'm gonna stop, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
once a country disappears in an hour, you'll be like, yeah, all right, all right, yeah, forget about it, I'm not going, just God, 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 and that's a privilege,
Yeah.
might people might have, and that's a privilege we won't,
Yo, Matt Chat, what you
sadly.
think about this, brother? Matt Chat, I know you're hearing this and it sounds like, oh, these motherfuckers are pessimistic. Do you feel any type of way about this, Matt Chat, or
Oh, hold on. Before you say pessimistic, let me. This is not a bad thing, by the way.
I know it
This is
isn't to
not a
me.
bad. This is not a
To other
bad
people,
thing.
to other
It's in
people, it
fact,
might sound
in
pessimistic.
fact, it's we're we're going.
Yeah.
We're going sooner than you know. We're going home.
All great things might come to the end,
We're
right? They
going
say
home.
all great things come to an end, right? They say, right?
For that who believed in me shall have. What is it? I don't know
Everlasting
exact
life.
quote. Right. Thank you. For that shall believe in him. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. So it's wild,
There's
man.
more to this. There's more
Go
to
ahead, Matt.
life than what we got going on.
Bro,
And
yeah, I got an epiphany, bro. Like,
hmm,
but I'm not. I shouldn't be doing this, man. Like, I was like, I just kept on asking and asking, what is my mission? What is my goal? What is my mission? And I got the answer, bro. I'm here to serve. We're here to serve.
Facts. Facts.
I don't know. We're doing the right thing.
I know sometimes we go off the rails, you know what I mean? I feel you, LT,
But we're
but
here to serve.
yeah,
hmm,
We're here to serve.
yeah, man.
hmm,
That's the
100.
that's the truth. That's the
We're
truth.
here to
Sometimes
serve. We're here to serve, bro.
for reals, for reals. Can't say it's
But I
100%.
can say living, in my life, I used to be afraid, but I'm not afraid of, passing on to whatever's next. I have really no fear. I don't want to die, but I have no fear in it. I do have faith that, I'll be somewhere else. No one's getting out of here alive, regardless if it's Armageddon, regardless if it's a car crash or a gunshot or, COVID or cancer. No one's
Yep.
getting out of here alive. And
Come
it's
on, then.
just
I do
life.
like that. No one's
I
going.
mean,
No, it's true. It's true.
I
I truly
mean, maybe
believe,
that's
right?
not the way to put it, bro. I mean,
Hmm.
because this is, life would be going to heaven, right?
Yeah.
Right.
You're going to be a
So,
spirit. You're going to be a
right,
spirit.
right. So
When you die,
everlasting bush, the one who died will have everlasting life. Yeah. So when you die is when your spirit
Hmm.
goes
yeah,
to
you're going to
hell.
be a
Yeah.
floating spirit
Uh,
overlooking, and you'll be seeing everything. I truly
Right.
believe this. When you die, because I've been like close to death, the thing, and it to a point where you're nearly changing into the spirit. Am I
Take that
dying or not?
robot
And
off. What rip it?
you end up being a spirit overlooking. So, for instance, when you die, you'll overlook the ones you'll be looking, and you'll be like sitting on the shoulder without them knowing of the loved ones that are alive. So, say if I was to die, I would be a spirit, and I know I'd be overlooking my children, and I'd be swapping around, sitting on their shoulders. You know what I mean? Just hanging around, sort of thing, with them. That's what I believe. That's what's good. That's what happens. You'll gravitate to to something, a next of kin or whatever, a float, a spirit there. You
Oh,
die in you die in existence because we're made potentially all of water. Yeah, we all die of bone, of water, this and that. But that spirit, that won't die. That's floating. That will just be floating around
Bro, look, man. I
like
there's
a
this dude,
butterfly,
bro.
in a
There's
way, in a sense.
there's this dude, man, who I don't know, man. Like I feel like he's really been.
And you'll have the power. That spirit obviously has the power to look at life, but it can't exist. if you get me. So he'll be overlooking, the loved ones or something. They there with you
I mean,
next
yeah,
to
if
you.
you're in heaven, right?
No, they're right there. They're right there. They're not heaven or hell. They're just there, right there with you on earth. The
Where?
spirit's there with you, just right there.
Yeah,
The
you might
loved
be
ones,
right, because they say
your close
this.
ones and loved ones. They'll gravitate to their loved ones. If you get me. Yeah. So if you were to die, you'll gravitate to your close ones. You'll be there for
Oh,
your
wait, wait,
close
wait,
ones.
Paolo. So hold on. So you don't
Or
believe
if
in hell or in heaven?
no, I do believe that if you do bad, you will pay the price, so to speak. Yeah, you won't be a lucky spirit, so to speak. You'll be you know what I mean. It'll pass on. You know there's no getting away from that. If you do bad, you will face the fire. That's just the way it is. But you'll be a bad spirit, and you could even pass on badness, bad luck. It can be in
So you,
any form.
so
It
you
can be
think
in
the
any form.
spirit you think the spirit roams is what you're saying, Paulo?
What's the Rome's?
Roams
Did you
like
say
in roams like always is scouring, meaning if you're evil or you die evil, your spirit will be roaming. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Roaming
yeah,
as in ROAM, that type of roam.
yeah. Yeah, exist. Yeah, Rome. Yeah, around Rome. I know what you mean. It'll be about, but it'll be a bad spirit.
Mm,
Yeah, but Paolo has a different belief as
yeah,
us.
yeah, Paulo,
He does.
yeah. How
If
about
you know what I'm saying.
yeah, that's a that's a thought that a lot of people have though. Paulo. I'm not gonna lie. A
It's
lot of
just
people
great.
have that.
It's just what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot
That's
of
why I
people
got
have that.
you know. It's just whatever it is.
That's true.
It's
That's
some
true. A lot of
fucking
people have
spirits
a
about
certain
and
belief.
shit.
Hmm. Do you think your loved ones can come back from the dead and talk to you?
Not no, not necessarily talk, not necessarily talk or whatever, but they just there. They just there. Do you know what I mean? And then they sort of help. They're sort of helpless in a sense.
What's so funny
Yeah,
or
they're
helpful?
seeing you doing. They're seeing you do wrong and whatever, but they can't do anything. But they're there watching you. If you
Yeah,
get me.
yeah,
So it's up to you. It's up to you to not fucking.
Yeah, bro.
You know,
The spirits are not the
you
ones
know.
that condemn you, bro. I don't.
Yeah, yeah, they're not going to do. They're just there. They are there, gravitating there, watching and all that. But they're not going to make you crash
There's
the
this
car. They're
in
not going
this
to make you crash the car, swerve the car the right way.
in this spirit, bro.
All that shit. They're just there with you,
In this
look,
like okay,
watching you.
yeah,
in this we're in this realm, right? So where we
yeah.
stand, there's another realm.
That's the truth.
When where we stand.
Yeah. Oh
Where
yeah,
we
yeah. So
stand is reality. I'll tell you that. What's happening is
No,
real. And
I
and and,
I,
and, and
I
I'm
wanted to
sorry.
say I wanted to touch that on, but Paolo just keeps on going. I wanted to touch that, man. Look, man. The Bible says that we are that the light. It's I don't know how to explain it. That we are the light or something. I can't explain it. I can't remember exactly either. So the theory is that we're candles, right? We are candles, like candles. The Bible says that we're candles, right? We are
yeah,
the candles, right? And this, what we're experiencing, is not actually reality. See the candle. See when you turn on the candle, the candle gives light, right? Or like it gives a shadow, right? Or projects, right? Well, what projects, that's what we're experiencing. That's this realm. The candle is with him, with God, and he's the one that blows the candle off.
Well, you know what they call that, right, LT?
What?
You can either go eternity, or you can either you're gonna have everybody's gonna have eternity. Eternity, either you're gonna have a life with God in heaven. I'm just putting it a simplistic way, or eternity in hell. But everybody will have an afterlife.
Yeah, I mean that's why everything is like so easy to like, with change and shit. Like because we are experiencing the projection of the light. You get me?
Well, think
The
about this.
project.
Think about
You
this.
get
With
me?
our
Or no?
basic,
What rep it?
I get you. I get you. With our basic human minds, which we think we're the smartest thing that ever existed. Obviously, we're not, because God created everything, right? Mm. But we think we're pretty damn smart as humans, right? We just very into ourselves. We think, yo, look at this life of fucking 90 years, right? We think, well, this is the pinnacle. When in reality, it says in scriptures everywhere that basically this is like a fucking short, like not even a blimp in the fucking radar, meaning this is nothing. Eternity, basically post this, whatever we're existing right now, post this is that's real life. You know what I mean? This is just like a blip on the radar of eternity, right? Think about this. Think about the word eternity versus 90 years or whatever the fuck. And I'm just saying 90 years or even 10 years, it's nothing, right? But we tend to be here and we think this is going to be like, wow, this is like the great, like I want to, no, this is like a blip on the radar in regards to everything. If you get what I'm saying, right, LT? I don't know if you know understand what I'm saying. And yes, I do fear God. That's why I never make anything about God. That's why I never say anything about God. Anybody who says anything about God, I kind of feel kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, man. That's the one thing I do. I was raised to fear nobody, no man, no nothing. I really don't fear anything in this world but God. Period. That's one thing I'll say is, even though I have a lot of say a lot of crazy shit sometimes, or even done crazy shit in my life, um, I tell you what, I will never say nothing against God. I'll just
What
say
rep
that.
it?
Go
What
on, bro.
rep it? But you're supposed to worship him, bro.
Yeah,
Worship him.
that's the truth.
I've told you this several times, bro. Like you're supposed to worship him, bro.
I do. I do.
Yeah,
I do, brother. I do, but
yeah.
it's hard. I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect, brother.
That's bro. You know what, man? That's why sometimes I stay like I put some boxing videos, then I take them off and shit.
Yeah, man.
And let's see how many do I'm able to like catch the attention and throw in the word of God. Like,
It ain't easy though. It ain't easy. We're human. LT, we're human and shit, right? It ain't easy out
yeah,
here, brother.
man. But we're
Sometimes.
worshiping, bro.
I
Worshiping.
feel,
Like you said, not don't talk about him now, man. Talk about your God. For that, for those who confess, confess, that I am your Father, or what is it? For those that confess to men.
man, I fear God, man.
What it was? Oh, hold on. I'm trying to
John Blaze.
for the hold on, bro. Don't jump. I know you're getting a little weird, but for those who confess that they're men, no, for those that confess to men about me, for those who I will confess to my Father. I mean, the quote is, if you tell people like my Lord, Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior, right? It's for It's when God, Jesus Christ, is gonna confess to the Father about you. For those who deny him, for he shall deny you with his Father.
Yeah, that's the truth, brother.
You get it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that's 100% facts, brother. You
Right.
gotta confess that Jesus is Lord. You gotta confess that He died on the cross for your sins. You gotta confess that He is
There you
God.
go, bro. There you go. There you
Mm.
go, bro.
But
Simple as that, bro.
that's the truth. But
It's simple as that, bro.
I'm gonna say something else though. Just in regards to what John Blaze said, you say God is your friend, no need to fear. No, you're not understanding what I mean by
No,
fear,
no,
bro.
you fear him, bro. Okay,
Yeah,
let me give you a quote. Let me
tell
give
him,
you a
brother,
quote.
tell him. I don't think
Yeah,
they.
let me give
It
you a
sounded.
quote.
I
Let me.
wasn't eloquent. I wasn't eloquent, but
Yeah,
you say it.
yeah, yeah. I'll get it right. Let me try to scramble for the correct words. But I think
Yeah,
it is fear not the one that that can kill the body, but instead fear the one that can kill your soul by
facts.
sending it to hell. I think, yeah, but there you go. That's it. That's the quote. Fear not the person that can kill your body, but fear God that can kill your soul
Yeah,
by
man.
sending it to hell. And that attaches to when they say that once you go to hell, like you die. See, that's what it's like on the whole Bible. Like when it refers to death, it's you going to hell. Like, you sinning, all right, you signed your death, or like that's death. Life is you know gaining eternal life, like,
That's yeah. Eternity,
right,
eternity,
eternity,
eternity.
right, because, which goes back again, like you are a candle. Your candle is with him and God, right? So if that's why God can make miracles and stuff. He makes miracles and stuff like that because you're with him. Your candle's with him. Like, say that you're standing right next to him, right? Because you're a candle, right? And he can, like, fix the candle and shit. But what we're experiencing is a projection, right? The projection of the light. What projects out of the light, like a projector. We're experiencing what that projection, right? So this is not reality. What we're experiencing, this is not the reality. The reality is him. It's us, the candle over there with him. That's the reality. But we're experiencing and we think that this is the reality.
Yeah,
See? So fear not the guy that can kill. So fear not the one that can kill, or harm your what is it? Your projection, because your candle is right next to him, right? So that's why he's able to send you to hell, blowing the candle away. Because in the Bible, he constantly keeps on saying that you are a candle. You are a candle. Light up your
you're
candle. You're a
you
candle.
are the
You're a
light. You
candle.
are the light.
Right. You're the
You are
light.
the
You're the candle. Right. He keeps on saying it. Keeps on saying it. And right now scientists even keep on saying we're living on this projection. Maybe we are in the brain, we're imagination of somebody and chill. You know what I mean? Those
yeah,
fucking weird ass
yeah, yeah.
scientists, right, we're an imagination of somebody, and like, Lord, well, that's basically it, bro. That's basically it, 'cause, okay, yeah. You there, Mecha?
Yo, it's like this though, LT. I think Matt Chad's yeah, he's in there, brother. He's in here. No, I think he left, brother.
Brother, it's
It's
because
like
you're.
it's like this though, LT. My salute to Matt Chad, brother. Salute to Matt Chad came through. Um, very positive human being. Um, very positive human being, and a man who listens to various opinions. Salute to you, Matt Chad, my brother. Um, but as you were saying, it's like even scientists have started to come to the conclusion that creation might be something, right? You know how all of a sudden back they used to say about evolution and all this stuff. Now they're trying to say creation and they're trying to come up with theories of how the world was created. But like you said, they're even coming up with projections and shit like that, right? So all of a sudden things are coming back around with the mind. Even the guys who don't believe in God, they're trying to come back around to figuring out a way on how this world was created and the projection, like we said, right? They're saying this might be a projection. Yeah, I mean, this might be a what's that word called? A simulation is what they call it, right, LT? They call it simulation, or we're involved in something that's a simulated world, right? Is what I've noticed, guys. And I think that's due to the fact that their eyes are being open, but they're never going to give complete credit to God or existence of God. That's what science never does. That's the problem with science itself that I have with it. I mean, a lot of guys just do not believe in God. Period. They just will not credit God. I would say 90% of science, 90 something percent of scientists don't even believe in an existence of God, but they sure believe in existence of other beings from other planets. You know what I mean? Which don't exist.
Yeah,
Yeah, good
man.
morning. Good morning to the boxing historian. Good morning to the boxing historian.
Bro, I
206.
find I find the panel more like appealing to watch, bro, when you don't have pictures on, bro.
Let me put it off, brother. Let me put it off.
Yeah, man, that's why people leave and shit.
Let me put it on, brother. Let me put it off. But yeah, brother, what you think about the projection shit that you were saying right now? Meaning the projection or simulation that people are saying, and they're coming back to it. They're coming back to it in science and shit like that, brother. You know what I mean? They're trying to come back to it, but they don't want to still credit God. They're just coming on some simulations, on some shit like that, right? They go full, but they don't credit God, right? They don't credit God for creation, is what I'm saying. And it's almost to what you're saying, right? The devil's never gonna want to credit God. He's always gonna create a illusion on earth. Um, and the only one that can take the candle out is God Himself, right? For your life, our life, or send us to hell, in a sense, right?
Right, right, right.
Look at the Bible Project. SSC saying, take a look at the Bible Project, guys. If you guys are interested in anything further, take a look at the Project. Bible Project, which is a podcast that SSC listens to. Salute to you, LT. I mean, salute to SSC and LT for bringing some heat this morning. Preach to all the creatures is what he's saying. The animals.
Fucking
Yo,
Matt
you know what?
chat,
Something.
bro.
Yo,
He
you know what?
fucking left on a good fucking conversation, bro. When I have fucking Matt chat, man.
Yo, I'm gonna ask you something, LT. You said it earlier, bro. I said this myself. Ain't it crazy that all these animals are disappearing off the planet? That's a part of the. That's like a little. That's like a
Oh yeah,
little.
that's a sign, bro. That's a
That's
sign.
a sign, bro. That's a
That's a
sign. Like
sign. That's
literally,
a sign, man.
the
I'm
Earth
telling
is
you,
not
bro. I'm
exactly.
telling you, man.
The Earth was not made. The Earth was not made to have us animalists, brother. We're supposed to be here with animals to keep us company. So the fact that animals are disappearing
They
is
were
almost like a.
created first. God
That's the
created the
point.
animals first.
That's the point. Animals were even made before a woman.
Yeah, and before us too.
Exactly. So think about that though. Think about that, LT. So that's like a little telltale sign in like you've ever seen those like things the sand those sand timers where you flip it and then the sand's going down, going down, going down, and the only way you know
Right.
that it ends because the sand ends. That's the thing with the animals. The further they're going down, that's almost like a sign that the world's gonna end as that sand keeps on going down. Those animal numbers keep on going down, brother. You know what I mean? Like imagine a
Yeah.
planet where there's nothing in the ocean and there's nothing on land, and all there is theories of things that used to exist on this planet, and all you see is humans in a concrete jungle. It's just hella fucking weird and disgusting.
which all the animals will be like in heaven and stuff, bro. Like you'll be able to cuddle with lions and shit.
Yeah, well, that's what they say in the kingdom of
Yeah, you know, I was like,
yeah,
bro, imagine riding
lions will
dinosaurs.
go back. Lions will go back to their nature before humans sin, where they'll be able to lay with anybody. Where they won't be carnivorous, they won't be angry, they won't be out here trying to kill. You know, all animals they'll lose that fear. You know what I mean? That fear that they have now, right?
Are we going
Um,
to have another Noah's Ark then? Something like a Noah's Ark again?
nah,
All
nah,
with
not
the
nah.
chosen, all with the chosen
No,
animals.
yes, 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 bro, yes, and it is taking now. You're right, Paolo. I mean, when I said it earlier, I said it before. Like, I think I said it on the Discord group. But yeah, bro, like it's happening. When I said the floods, like
Mm.
I don't mean a literal flood. Maybe a literal one, but like when I said the floods, it's like the floods of the plagues,
Yeah, because
the plagues,
the
right?
floods happened before. I mean, like the separation of the ocean, so we could go through.
Right. So
Uh,
yeah, the Ark of
the
Noah.
animal, and that will come back round again. We'll have to save a
uh,
species of some sort.
No, 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 not literally. I mean
Oh,
the right the. I mean you're supposed to go in, in the Ark, right? Which is
yeah,
like, which is the covenant that God has, with you,
yeah,
which is in the rainbow, I think, right? The Ark.
yeah,
The
That's
covenant, right? The covenant that
yeah,
he has with you, that he won't forget about you if
and
if
also
you stay dedicated. Hold on, if you dedicate yourself to him, and this and that, right? But
yeah,
that, bro, but now, no literal. You won't take anything physical. Like the animals are already there, bro. You don't have to worry about like getting
mm,
the plants and shit. To go to heaven, because they're already there, bro. You know what I mean? The plants, the animals, like you get, bro. They're already there, bro. You know what I mean? The animals
yo,
are
and
already
also
there,
yo,
right?
LT,
uh,
let me go in real quick, and also
This world will be a new world, but that's when Jesus Christ comes.
Yo, LT, and also literally the
And
world
how
will
will,
never
will
again.
this? Hold on a minute.
Literally, the world will never be destroyed again by a flood. That's why you hear different things in regards to like, yeah, there might be explosions, there might be things, but literally the world will never again be destroyed by a total fucking cataclysmic flood over the world. That's the sign. That's why the rainbow was there too, also to say this will never happen, and God does keep His word. So any type of ending is gonna entail something other than a just worldwide cataclysmic flood that
No,
just
no.
topples
I
everything.
mean, hold on, bro. I mean, the Bible does speaks of natural, extreme natural disasters where there's
Exactly,
gonna
but not a
be, bro.
worldwide
Hold on.
cataclysmic, not a worldwide cataclysmic flood where everybody goes under. That's never gonna happen. That's the promise. That's the promise in the Bible. It says, "Never again will the world be destroyed under a cataclysmic flood where everybody goes under." There will be other ways that the world is gonna be destroyed, but it's never gonna be on some, you know what I mean, on some Noah's Ark type shit where literally the whole planet was under a deluge, and water came even from the underground to take
Do
the
you
to
think
take the planet.
this world? Do you think this world that this world will be a world of, like, say, money, or just like back to the start sort of thing, where we have a herd of, have a cow, a goat, or grow our own
Listen.
vegetables,
All
or
this techno.
will it be
Listen.
another greedy corporate
Go
world?
in, BH. Go in, BH.
Yeah. Hey. My bad. I fell asleep earlier, man, on the other live
Bro,
stream.
just go in on the subject, bro.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
going in. We're going in,
And what's
BH.
going to happen?
Go
Are
in.
we going to another
But but you
capitalistic?
already know. Now you know how. Now you already know what I believe in, right?
Yes,
So,
bro. Go in. Tell him. All right, or I will.
man, where the fuck? Goddamn. Okay. Yeah, my damn fucking. No, my
Bro, you're
laptop.
entering in a podcast, bro. We're live air. We're not on Discord talking between. Let's go. I
All
told
right.
this to Paolo. I told this to Paolo. Told this
All
to.
right. Yeah, I got you. But the point I'm getting at though, yeah, Earth's not gonna be destroyed by another flood. At the end of the day, though, I mean, you have to look at what the scriptures is talking about. I mean, you got to look at all the books of the Bible, like the one from the King James 1611, with the 14 books, which is part of the Apocrypha, that the Bible destruction crew. You can go look this up, that they took out because of certain prophecies that are aligning with today, which also bridges the gap between the old, what they call the Old Testament and the New Testament. When you go look at all these prophecies from between the Old New Testament, all right, between the Torah, Tanakh, and the Gospels, Paul's letters, Book of Revelation, the different apostles and disciples that wrote the New Testament, as well as the books that are in the Apocrypha. Because when you put these things together, it's a puzzle, and not everybody can get the puzzle. But when you see what's going on with some of these with the elites, and what some of the things that they're putting out, like a lot of these space movies, these UFO movies,
Bro, you're
they
going
know.
far off the topic, bro.
No, I'm going exactly in the topic of what the Bible's talking about, what's about to happen, bro.
Yeah.
No,
Because
Paolo asked the question.
okay, what's the question?
In this new world that we go to in heaven and what have you, when we are playing with snakes, crocodiles, blah blah blah, and everything's fairyland, are we going to be living in a world, do you think, of
Oh, it's not gonna be fairy.
finance, of money? Are we going to have an organic world where we have our plot and we have our goat and we have our and grow
Yes,
our vegetables?
yes,
Or is it going to be a
yes,
finance, communist,
yes,
corporate,
yes,
greedy,
yes,
injecting?
Paolo,
yes.
we get it. Paolo, hold on. Let me
Ugh,
explain this to you, Paolo. This world will be dead as you know it. All right.
yes.
This world will be dead as you know it. This thing where you think that's gonna be greedy, but it's dead. It's dead. It's dead.
Yeah,
Yes,
listen,
yeah.
It's
listen
dead.
on
So
this
It's a
why
on
not?
fake
this on
Why
this
not?
promise.
planet.
It's a
Hey, real
fake
quick, real
promise,
quick,
bro. It's a
real
fake
quick,
promise that
real
this
quick. This
world is. Hold on, bro.
the
It's a fake
mm,
promise. It's a fake promise that the thing that you just asked, Paulo, that's the fake promise that Satan promises you, that we're gonna have like this society is gonna keep on going, and that's why you're basing your question off of it, right? So are we gonna live on this world well controlled and this money greed? No, bro. That's that's
Yeah, no,
that's
no. It's
that
got
right.
self
You're going off.
destruct.
Right,
It's
right.
got
But let me
self
tell you right
destruct.
now. Let me tell you
Definitely.
right now. Looking into the future, there is no future, bro. Right? There is no future. The Satan will only Satan's reign, the
I
Antichrist.
seek out
Hold on, bro.
self-destruction.
Hold on, Paulo. The reign of the Antichrist will be 7 years. 7 years. Seven. All right? 7 years. By then, once the Antichrist, once the Antichrist hits on earth and reveals himself as he is a God or the new coming of Jesus Christ or stuff like that, once he reveals himself, it's because 30 or 40% of humanity has left this earth. You'll realize that. So this planet, and once and the reign of the Antichrist will be 7 years, and then Jesus Christ comes and puts that an end, puts it into an end. All right, he comes in and creates this new world, and we're gonna be living he comes in with his angels and his, you know what I mean, and
Yeah.
we know this. He comes in, makes war with the Antichrist, and then and the new era becomes right, where we'll be with God 1,000 years. So this thing where you're basing your question off of, well, we're gonna go into the future, we're gonna live in spaceships, and what's gonna happen, that won't
Nah,
exist. That won't
no,
exist. So
it's more. It's more as in, will it be a world of the fucking the money? Do you get me?
no, bro, it won't be a world
Because
at
I
all.
don't want
Let
money.
me
I don't
let,
want
let
a
me let
world
me
of
tell
money.
no, let me tell you, and you won't even experience the world. You'll just be in suffering because the mark of the beast will assure you you're just a robot. So that's why you will not be able to enter the kingdom of heaven. Once you can do anything in the world and still be forgiven, but once you have the mark of the beast, you will never be forgiven, and you won't enter the kingdom of heaven, because the mark of the beast, I don't know what the fuck's gonna have in it, but you won't be yourself. So basically, once you carry the mark of the beast, you'll be a robot, soulless. So this world is gone. We're gone. You know what I mean? So don't imagine like, oh, we're gonna do this and no, bro, we're dead, or we're gonna live forever after. And that's the
Oh,
reality.
yeah.
And that's the reality.
I don't think we're going to live forever after. I think we're going to we set to self destruct. That's how it is.
But you believe in this, bro. You're from Europe, and I get it. You're from Europe, and I get it, bro. um, you believe in this world that will never happen and will never exist, bro. You know, we're gonna go to heaven, and we'll be there forever. But once our body pass away, our body will pass away, and once the Antichrist hits, bro, it's like, like we won't be reaching, to this where, Bitcoin or whatever the fuck. Like once you get the mark of and this is the thing, man. You won't be able. So the mark of the beast will be given to you willingly. Willingly, you will take it willingly, but you won't be able to buy without it. You won't be able to sell without it. You won't be able to, do a lot of shit without it. So people will take it
Yeah, yeah.
willingly. Once they take it willingly, you die. So whatever it has, and we see right now, like evidence of technology, like, well, what technology can do to the body. Like, are they gonna control you from far away? Anything, regardless. Once you take it, scriptures. Once you take the mark of the beast, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. Never, because you chemically changed your soul, your body. You won't be created by. You won't be by the image of God. You'll be by the image of man. Huh? The image of man is the Antichrist, the beast. See, because God breathed life into you. Before that, we were just beasts. So you put in the Antichrist, you put in the mark of the mark of the beast. Your that breath it gave it to you will leave. So regardless, bro, we're dead. You know what I mean? Like
When do
regardless.
you reckon? When do you reckon Armageddon is then?
Huh?
When do you think Armageddon is? When do you reckon?
What? The mark of the beast?
Yeah, when do you reckon it could end? This shit.
Look, bro. 70 to 70, 30 to 40%, 50% will leave the earth. People say even 70%. I mean, it's some. I think PH can tell you, but it is in scriptures. Like we will live this earth. Like we're gonna like boop. There's gonna be this huge war, the war of Armageddon, and they're gonna be fighting biological. It's not gonna be this war. It won't be waged only by chemical warfare. It will be waged biologically. So there's gonna be like Ebola spread in all the continents, and all those crazy fucking diseases are gonna be spread everywhere because that's what they want. And if we look at the plans of the higher of the Satanists, like the Illuminati, that's what they want. They want to be in their cave. They want 70 to 80% of the population to go, and that's gonna happen, and that's in scripture too. And that's on
I
scripture
believe.
too. Right.
I,
So
I,
so we won't, right. So once that happens, they think that they're gonna come out on earth, they're gonna be, hey, we're saved and shit. Woo, and they're gonna have this utopia. And we're only elites and some slaves, and they're gonna have the Antichrist reigning over them, but that's not gonna be the case. We will live. The case is that we will live this earth. We will live this earth, and the ones that stay, are gonna be, hey, so what? Are you gonna take the mark of the beast, or where are you gonna run? What's gonna happen to you, right? So there you go, bro. Oh, BH left. Fuck.
where is BH? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. That is, man. It is. I just don't want a world of money. I don't. Wherever we go to.
What the fuck is BH, man? Rep, are you there?
Yo, guys, the minute I was always on mute. The minute, the minute this planet has one leader and it's ruled under one world, and he's telling you guys to take a mark on the right hand or on the head, or you will not be able to buy, sell, or trade. Don't take that mark, because your soul will be transferred, basically born again into the demonic spirit. That's the reason. The devil likes doing what God, Jesus Christ, you say you're born again you're born
Yes.
again into a new.
Yes, sir. He likes to,
That's
yes,
what
sir.
the
He always
Antichrist wants. He
contemplates.
wants to be born
Facts.
again into that new. So the
Facts.
minute there is a one world government and a leader running the whole world, and he's saying you need to get the mark, don't get that mark. How about that right away? Because you will never be able to come back from that. You're going straight to hell, and there's no coming back for after that, guys. Yo, we got Paulo Puro Sud Central in here. Salute.
What up, guys? I'm back.
¿Qué onda?
Yo, güey. Necesitaba un baño, güey.
Puro.
Bro, let me go fucking text BH, bro.
Go text him, bro. Hey, Paulo.
Yeah, you probably heard a
How you
lot of this
doing?
stuff, right? Paulo, Puro, you probably heard a lot of this stuff. I know your mother was into it. She told you stuff. You know about a lot of the stuff about the end days and stuff like that, right? Your mother studied a lot. She probably told you about a lot of it.
Nah. My mom she just pretty much taught me the church, bro. That's it. But I know a lot of it because of my own personal research,
Exactly. So she didn't talk about any of that stuff to yourself. She basically just
Maybe, yeah. I know me and her used to have like big long talks and shit. So I'm sure it came up, bro.
yeah, no doubt, man. But yeah, the monetary system and all that stuff in the next world ain't gonna be what we say. It will be back to nature. It will be back, like you're saying, Paulo. There won't be like it won't be
Yes.
a
Yeah,
monetary system.
that's
Yeah, it
the
A
won't be
thing.
like
bartering
that.
system.
I don't
Yeah,
want
like
a
the
world of
way we are right now, where everybody needs to everything. The utopian society that humanity's trying to create, where there's no rich and poor, right? That type of shit, and it's a monetary system in
Mm,
regards to you have to do something for the money, right?
mm,
Basically, it's not gonna be like that in the next world. It's just gonna be it's gonna be the way man was intended to really live before the ultimate sin, right? Before the whole thing with sin
mm.
started and
I got
humanity
you.
went down this path. No
I got you.
one knows the signs. That's the truth. That's the truth, man. That's the truth. That's the truth, man.
I feel you.
SSC salute, brother. You know what's going on. SSC, you know the truth, man. For real. Salute to Iceman. Salute to everybody's coming through. Yo, did you get some work in? Did you get some work in yesterday, Poodle?
Today too.
Shit. You going in today too or what?
I don't think so.
No doubt, no doubt.
Take Sunday
No
off
doubt.
like God.
No doubt.
That's
Sunday's the
blasphemous,
best
but
day. Yeah, Sunday's the best day to take off, man. Sunday
right?
is the best day to take off. For real.
Sunday fun day, bro.
Exactly. Sunday fun day and Sunday the day after we finish all the shit, all the winnings. Um we got it, Paulo. We did it. We all did it. I mean, I don't want to pat myself on the back. I don't want to pat you on the back, but shit, man, you said it and it
You know
happened,
what's
brother.
incredible? Do you know what's incredible?
Mm.
Rafa Nadal is an absolute animal.
He's already won or what?
He was 2 sets down to the Russian dude, and he won 3-2.
Shit.
The guy's a fucking animal.
He's the champion then. Rafael Nadal, the Australian Open champion, right?
Rafa, yeah, so he's got now the most Grand Slams. Remember
Crazy.
when we had a look? There was 3 dudes on 20, so he's got 21 now.
Fuck the dog.
I know he's a crazy dude, isn't he?
Fuck the gacho penis.
Yeah, kudos Pete Sampras. Kudos Pete Sampras.
Is he?
All day,
I like. I'm not. I've always been Federer.
No, I like Federer, but I like Nadal too. I'm
Yeah,
just talking shit.
yeah, I do. I know. He's different, and he's a left-hander. He's a different style to Federer.
I don't know. I remember when it was coming up.
But anyway, yeah. So he won it. He's crazy. 2 sets down. He's one thing about him is, and that's also how we like. I'm sure we like our boxers and fighters. The fucker don't give up.
Mm-hmm.
He's never beat. If you get me.
That's how you're supposed to do it.
No wonder why he's such a great champion. That's such a fucking special quality to have. That never fucking beat.
That's what champions do. There is no
That's
easy
what he's
way
got. That
out.
chin. He's definitely got that chin. In what is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You
he
win
had that
some, you lose
wrestling.
some, but you never quit. Never quit.
Yeah.
Well, unless you're Floyd Mayweather, you don't lose any of them.
He's
He's awesome. He knows it.
Did you know that he's? Is it? I think his uncle was a bit of a Barcelona legend.
Who's?
Nadal?
Nadal, yeah.
Really? I didn't know this.
Yeah,
Interesting.
he comes from a bit of a sporting family.
Hmm?
He's Nadal played for Barcelona, centre back, and for Spain, captain
Oh, really?
Spain.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, he was like he was a top centre back at one point. He was the captain of Spain. So yeah, Nadal played for Barcelona, but that was the Romario days, rep.
Yeah, that's Romario.
Yeah, when Romario was there and Hadji and all that. So we're talking early 90s.
When Romario was just touching the ball over the keeper.
He was a beast. That guy was a beast, Romario.
Touch was incredible. The touch was incredible, man. The touch was incredible.
That's when Brazil was kicking our ass like 4-0 every game.
That's when Brazil was kicking everybody's ass, bro. Now they let people catch
Ours in
up.
particular.
Yeah.
Mexico's in particular.
Oh yeah, that's the truth.
Still can't beat Argentina, but Brazil, it's an even match now.
Hey, that's the truth. I told that to Paulo. Mexico, some reason, matches up with Brazil very well all the time, bro. It's just what it is.
Do you match up? Do you? You get
Like,
stuck in on it,
lately,
don't you? I bet you
since the
get
beginning of
stuck
the
in on him.
millennium.
Do you? You get stuck in on him, do you?
Yeah. Like all throughout the 90s and 80s, they used to beat the living shit out of us. Like the fucking like 99, I think 99 was the first time when we beat them in that Confederations Cup. And we actually like it's actually 50-50 fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mexico still can't beat Argentina though.
Yeah, other teams get fucked up by Brazil, but fucking Mexico tends to have a real good one with them all the time, man. All the time.
That's good, man. But trust me, I remember those 4-0 and shit. Like fuck, one day we're gonna beat Brazil. I used to say when I was a kid.
Yeah, man.
Bro.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia is going to be the #1 fighter by the end of the year, guys. Ryan Garcia is going to be
Yeah.
the #1
He's
fighter.
getting the Cambosos. He's getting the Cambosos fight, definitely.
Undisputed motherfucker.
Yeah, they're gonna drop it next week. All of a sudden, it's gonna be Ryan Garcia versus Cambosis, and guess what? The world's gonna go up in flames in the boxing community.
He's,
They're gonna be, why Ryan Garcia? Yeah, Ryan Garcia's getting the fight.
Ryan Garcia's getting the fight. I spoke to Oscar yesterday.
Nice.
The Don, no, the Don's my source. The
Well,
Don's my source. The Don's my source. He said it, Paulo. The Don's saying
oh
this.
yeah, it's happening.
Yeah,
It's
The Don's
happening.
100% credible. I'm telling you that right now.
Cambosos is cherry picking Ryan. It's going to be a cherry pick.
Gone wrong.
Gone wrong, baby. He's going to pick a very, very sour cherry.
Yes, sir. Rep it. You know what I want to tell you before I forget?
Go in,
You
bro.
follow some. You know that the Mexican national selection is not only have we never beaten England, but we've never scored a goal on them.
I saw that, bro. It's just a weird stuff. It's just
How many
weird.
times you
That's
played them? How
crazy, huh?
many times you played them? How many times you played them?
Last time I checked, I think it was like maybe like 10 times.
To be honest, there's not a lot. There's not a lot of teams that have got a positive record on England. There's only I think Germany, Brazil, Italy, and one other. I think there's not many, so it's not easy beating.
But I just think that's crazy, Paolo. I mean, not even a goal. I'm like, God
I know
damn.
it's just one of those things, and
Because they never
We
really
have,
faced each other. They never really faced each other
yeah,
on some terms and shit. You know what I mean? In the
yeah,
World
10
Cup,
times is a lot. Yeah, yeah.
in the World Cup in modern era, they haven't faced them, right?
I don't think
was it
so,
been
bro. But even
was
in
it been free?
friendlies, bro.
Has it
Hmm?
been friendlies?
Even in
Yeah,
friendlies, boss. Check this out. When I first found out about this record or this stat, I think I was like early 20s, and they were actually playing. I think we ended up losing the game like 4-0 or something like that.
yeah. They hit him with the
But
counter. They were hitting him with the counter attack, right? Was Michael Owens on that team?
I forget, bro. But this is why I remember because Mexico got a penalty kick, and then they put up the stat, right? Like, oh shit, this is gonna be history. First time Mexico scores on England.
And he
Fucking
missed it.
Abundis misses it.
Yeah, you see, there's one of those things. I says, yeah, even a penalty. Yeah, you get these things.
Bro, I just
Weird.
laughed. He missed it.
But have you played each other for real in a World Cup?
Mm-mm, I
Apart
don't
from,
think so. I don't think so. Maybe once, but I don't think so.
so it's only been friendlies then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, man, that's crazy. I think
Yeah,
we
but
scored on every other team we've played except for England. Motherfuckers. Fuck the British.
it's one of those things, and
Fucking redcoats. USA motherfuckers.
it's just one of
Yo, well,
those things.
now they're just full of like England is full of full of basically Jamaicans and shit now, right, Paulo? Ain't that
Full
the
of
truth?
Jamaicans. No, I
Yeah,
wouldn't just
Jamaicans
England
and
full of
Canadians, right?
Jamaican players and shit.
It's more, but a bit more multicultural. Put
And
it that
Canadian.
way. It's a bit more multicultural, as in, I mean, there's
France with their whole team full of like foreigners and shit. France, England. The only one that still sticks the bill, and they almost lost it with Balotelli, was Italy. You know, remember Italy used to go hard with the Italians, and now they have Balotelli. They used to have Balotelli, but they're still one of the only ones that go with their like the straight up Italian dudes up in there, right? But Europe's starting to go more to the foreign, like
the team,
to the colonies and shit.
yeah, the teams that have got the black players in is they're the colonies, didn't they? Italy didn't venture to Africa.
Yep.
They went to South America, like Argentina and all that. They got a big community in Argentina. You notice that about half the race there is Italian in Argentina.
Germans too
Italians, yeah,
in
and
Argentina.
Germans, yeah.
Well, let me just do something else. That's why right now I rank boxing countries as of standing today. Mexico's #1 in boxing today.
Oh,
Number two, no, that's the truth. Number two would be the Philippines. Number three, no, actually, number two would be British. The British boxing's in high level right now. Number three would be the Philippines. Number four is the USA. That's my rankings in world boxing.
yeah.
World boxing as it stands right now, in regards to fighters, and also in regards to like even the public support. And matter of fact, I might even throw the Philippines over the United States because a lot of the U.S. supporters aren't even U.S. supporters; they're basically Mexican supporters. Keeping that real,
I
Mexican
agree.
American.
I
You don't know
agree
shit
with
about boxing,
Mexico.
yo.
Y'all know shit about boxing, y'all. How would you rank them, Paulo? The world landscape of boxing rankings right now.
I agree with Mexico number one. I think they're number one. It's not even close because they got like the top fight in the world. And just you look through all the divisions, there's just so many fighters, and even fighters fighting out of America with Mexican heritage. It's just so much. So it's just Mexico number one. Then we got
British.
England.
Yep.
England. I think I think, yeah, they've got the heavyweights.
Do we say England or Great Britain, like you said, Apollo? You know when they go to the
I
they're
don't.
Great
I
Britain
mean,
and
I don't
shit.
know. But no,
Excuse
I
me.
don't think it's. I know. I don't think it's fair to say Great Britain. You've got to say the country because Josh Taylor fights from Scotland, and he'll tell you he's Scottish. He won't
Uh-huh.
say to you, I'm Great British. I'm Great Britain." You'll say, "I'm Scottish." So I've got to. You got to differentiate like that.
It's shite being Scottish. We're the lowest of the
But that's
low.
but that's what he. That's it. He is a fucking Scottish. He's Scottish. So it's, yeah. Then I would say probably. I mean, I don't know, but England, um, number two.
Some people hate English. I don't. They're just wankers. We were just colonized by wankers.
Facts.
It's just true. Yeah.
Pollo Aguilar. Pollo Aguilar. That's all I gotta say real quick.
Train
But yeah,
spotting, man. I love that movie.
And then it's a. I mean, it's a mix up with all the others there, into like fucking cute. I mean,
Cuba's up there. Cuba's
like
there.
you say Indonesia, Cuba's fucking Ukraine,
Ukraine, we forgot about
Uzbekistan.
shit.
There's all those others just
Russia.
fighting for third and fourth there. Yeah, yeah,
Russia.
Russia also. They're all sort of pretty much even.
Bro, I
And
wanted to
now,
tell you what rep it.
Of course, America, should I say? America,
Bro, I
of
wanted to
course.
tell you what rep it. Don't allow
Okay.
that little bitch ass faggot MMA inside any fucking Discord, all right, bro?
Why is that?
Why you don't know him? You don't
No,
know
I
who
don't.
the fuck he is, bro?
No, I don't know him, brother. I
He's a
don't know.
fucking underage fucking kid, bro. That all he fucking starts is fucking drama, all right? And everything that happens on Discord, he goes and tells to everybody.
You don't want
Oh,
that shit. No kid, no children, to be
Do
so
honest.
you
MMA.
understand what I just told you?
Underage.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Thank you for telling me. So MMA is an underage child. Is that what you're saying? Or an
Yes,
underage kid?
yes.
Yo, MMA, brother. If you're out there, brother,
Should
I
be
can't
age
have you. I
restricted.
did not know you were underage, brother.
That's not. You can't be having underage
Yeah, man,
teenagers, to be
I
honest.
mean, I respect your knowledge. I mean, you sounded older. You sounded older every day when you're on boxing
Nah,
historian, and
man, he's a fucking faggot ass little kid, bro. That all he does is fucking drama, man.
you heard it. I didn't know that, bro. I didn't know he was a kid, bro. He's a kid. How
Neither
if
did
you got
I.
You
what?
shouldn't have
Nah,
underage
puro fucking
teenagers.
Neil, bro. We've all been fucking saying it for years.
For years, bro. I haven't been on this shit long. See, LT's a
You've
cop.
been long enough, puro, no mames.
No, de verdad, no lo conozco, güey.
Qué raza.
No, de verdad, cabrón. De verdad, bueno. I mean, I've heard him go on X
But
money,
I've
but.
already told what rep it too, güey.
Mm, yo
Que
sé,
el
güey.
vato no es un niño, güey.
Gracias, gracias.
Lo andan metiendo en lugares que no deben, güey.
No, eso, no, I get what you're saying.
Yo, LT, what you think about ranking the world boxing countries, brother? I got Mexico number one. I got number two. I got the British number three. Number three, I got the Philippines, and number four, I got the USA. As of now, in regards to
What is
world
it
boxing, bro,
constraints on ranking them on what, like,
the fighters, the
right now,
support.
current time?
Yeah, right now the fighters support everything in regards to what's going on, and also the up and coming fighters too. Just put it all in almost like if I say, yo, where do we rank football? You know what I mean? Will be Brazil. You know what I mean? On some shit like that, Brazil, France, Germany, like that. What do we got there in regards to Mexican football,
Countries.
Mexican soccer, and all this other shit, right? That type of shit. So what do we got in regards to boxing? The world landscape in regards to ranking it.
I don't know, man. It's a hard ass fucking question, bro.
It is one. It is one. Well, in any case, guys, my ranking is Mexico 1. Number 2 is the Great Britain because they have a system and they're enjoying the sport. They're huge supporters. Anthony Joshua, they have a lot of heavyweights there. Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, obviously Gypsy King. You go down divisions, they have guys in every division, right? Warrington, all these other guys we see in the lower division.
And they spend money also. The fans also turn up.
They do.
That's
They
also
turn
good.
up, and I'll say something else. I'm considering Great Britain. I'm considering it Paulo Great Britain because they go as the Olympic team, and I'm considering Josh Taylor as part of it because it's part. They're basically the only ones that support Josh Taylor realistically is England, right? I mean, in
I
Scotland.
mean,
In
Scotland do
Scotland,
support.
Paulo, the most pathetic shit I ever seen. This is the most pathetic shit I ever seen, right? This most pathetic shit I ever seen. The day after, I think it was 2 days after Josh Taylor beat Jose Ramirez, he landed in the airport over there in his home fucking town, and literally no one was even there to fucking see him. The
But
man went.
they'll fill the arenas. They'll fill the
Yeah,
arena
the
for a real
man went
stadium.
undisputed though, Paulo. The man went undisputed, and he went and landed in his hometown of Scotland or wherever, the whatever area of Scotland. And the airport was straight up literally empty and it's like nothing happened. And the man won 4 bouts. I was like, what the fuck? Like, dude, this dude is an undisputed, the first undisputed, and literally no one's there to see this man. You guys can go watch that shit on YouTube. It's fucking Halloween. I was like, damn, they really don't give a fuck about boxing there.
Who, bro?
Josh Taylor when he got off the plane, brother, and when after he beat Jose Ramirez when he landed in his home country, brother, no one was there to
Because
fucking
they're
greet
not
him.
a boxing country, bro.
Was there
Give them
was there
soccer and shit,
restrictions?
bro. They'll
Was
fucking
there
watch that shit.
They love boxing there. Scotland, fucking hell, they love it.
Go look
And
at
then
the
Was
how
there
video,
come no
Paulo.
one
I
restriction?
was
knows who
like,
the
what?
fuck
Was
he
there
is, bro?
restrictions? Was there COVID restrictions? This, that, and the other for the fans for
You're
the
right,
to
you're
turn
right,
up
you're
at the
right. You're
airport? There's
fucking
loads
right.
of things to consider. They are fanatics there in
I'll
You're
say
Scotland. I'm
right.
this.
telling you,
I'll say
You're right,
this.
love it.
I'll
bro.
say this. I'll say this. Burchout got fucking beat the fucking shit out of him, and guess what? There was a parade for him when he landed in his hometown. When they beat the shit out, when Valdez beat the shit out of him, and there was still COVID. Guys with masks and everything. I don't know if you remember that video, guys. When Burchout, when he got beat, after he got beat, he landed in his hometown. He landed in his hometown area, and there was literally a fucking like everybody right there at the airport fucking greeting him, and the whole fucking package and shit was crazy. That's why I was thinking like, what the fuck? There's literally no one here. Josh Taylor and shit. And then go and you guys can go to the comment section during those videos and people were like, what the fuck? And people from England were saying, what the fuck is going on? Look at this man's undisputed. And literally no one's over here fucking throwing a parade for his ass or even meeting him at the airport with some type of fucking adulation. It's fucking weird. Seriously, guys, go look it up. I was like, this is hella weird. That's why I said maybe the most of the support's from England or some shit or the props.
Is it from England?
Yeah, I
Only
mean,
from England.
yeah, I know. I don't know the area, but I was like, where's all the people? Where's all the people?
They're not backing no Scottish guy. That's for sure. Yeah, the boxing fans, yeah, would have, but the normal casual fans, they ain't backing him. Are they fuck? Scottish, they ain't backing no Scottish guy. I don't know. I wouldn't really personally, I wouldn't put too much because no one turned up at the airport. I'm telling you now, if he gets a fight there, when he does fight there, he'll sell a stadium out there. That's the fact. That's the thing. That's the fact. It is only a 5 million country, 5 million population country.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I was just kind of shocked. So I was like, who supports boxing? Is it
Yeah,
Scotland
that
or
is
is it?
strange. Yeah, that is strange.
The
Yeah.
undisputed, like literally the only thing. This is what else shocked me. Literally, Josh Taylor is the only man ever become like that's a big thing, right? Has any? It's like it's a huge. He's the world
Huge.
champion. I mean, what the fuck?
Huge.
Yeah,
Undisputed. Yeah, he's huge. He's a top
it's
5
not like
pound
Scotland.
for
It's
pound
not like
boxer in the
Scotland's
world.
out here, and it's not like Scotland is out here winning everything, winning in like shit. All these sports that they're immune to it. Like they're all of a sudden. I mean, this is literal a world champion and shit. It's like crazy. That's why I was like, man, there's no one there to see this man, and he won the undisputed bouts.
So who you got then? So what's your list then? You've got
My
England.
list is
What? No,
Mexico, Great Britain, Mexico, Great
Great
Britain,
Britain. You could. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm using Great Britain, Paolo. I know it's
Yeah,
it's
oh
horrible.
yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. That you might as well put him. That does make him definitely second if you say Great Britain. Yeah, I
Yeah,
suppose.
Great Britain, the United States. The United States is fourth. Actually, I'll put the Philippines. The Philippines are actually
Great Britain.
supporting.
That's four countries. That's four countries when you say Great Britain.
Yeah. So we'll put them in there.
Yeah,
I'll put the
yeah.
Phil. I'll put actually
I agree,
I'll
bro.
put
Mexico is number one, bro.
yeah,
Easily, easily,
and
easily.
then I'll put and it's hard for me to man, it's fucking crazy. Like we'll say this, right? The Philippines is number four, USA's three. But if I would take into consideration just Russia and the Ukraine, by the way, there's gonna be a world war if Russia and the Ukraine keep on having shit crack off over there, guys. That's all I gotta say. Which Ukraine used to be part of the Soviet Union. I would put
Facts.
the Soviet. I would put the Soviet Union number three if it was still the Soviet Union with fucking Russia, Ukraine, and all
Mm,
those countries, all those satellite countries, right? But they're
mm.
number five in my opinion. But that's my list right there.
I mean, that's pretty much it, to be honest. But the
Oh, I
fact
forgot
is,
even had
Mexico's
Cuba. I
definitely
forgot
number one.
Cuba. I forgot Cuba. Like Matt Chad saying, Mexico, Ukraine, Cuba, England, Philippines. You can even have the USA in the top six, in the top five.
But Mexico at the minute are running away with it. Not
Would it
because
seem?
you've got to look at not only just the boxers, but you've got to think what they bring into the sport, as in the fans. Because no fans are investing and fucking putting hard-earned money, everything like the Mexican fans and the Great British fans. They buy the most pay-per-views and put the most back into boxing, in my opinion,
Also division by division.
of any country. And
Yeah.
they travel the most. I know. Then they travel the most for their fact that they're boxers.
It'd be a
Anywhere they
super
fight,
interesting.
anywhere.
It'd be it'd be a super interesting like thing to do would be if they had a whole like tournament where they would get each country would set up each division, you bring their best guy from each weight division, and they fight it off
Oh,
like that.
that'd be amazing. That'd
Wouldn't
be
that be crazy?
amazing.
Yeah. So your whole
That'd
country
be
you'd have
dream stuff.
yeah, like a duel, like dual match,
A World Cup of boxing, basically,
exactly
sort of
like
thing.
that. Weight by
Yeah,
weight though. You
divisions.
go
That
weight by
would,
weight.
yeah, that'd be amazing. That would be fucking amazing.
Yep.
Yes,
Shit.
bring it on.
Yeah. Imagine that shit. It'd just be fucking wild, man. The U.S. would have a good lineup. Obviously, Britain would have a good lineup. USA would have a
Oh,
great
it'd be
lineup. Mexico would
crazy.
have a hell of a lineup. Philippines would have to
Yeah,
find some way to find up the heavier weights. The Ukraine would have a nasty lineup. So would the Russians. Actually, they could probably fill
they
out a whole
would.
division.
Yeah, it'd be fucking.
Japan would have problems with the heavier weight classes to put the heavier weight classes in the selection, right? Um, but yeah, shit would be hella interesting just to line them all up and see who wins, right? That's what they do, like in other sports, like in wrestling, shit. They'll line them
That's
up
the
each
thing.
division. Yeah, man.
It's a shame they
On-
can't do something like that. Do you know what I mean? It's just fucking the way the boxing is. It's just no one can come up with and break free and just at least do that for fucking. They could do something like that, for instance, every 4 years or 3 years or 2 years, and then there's like you say, a selection, the World Cup of boxing.
Exactly,
But then
exactly.
they would have to try and sign on the players. I mean, sign on the fighter sort of thing. They would have to sign on to this, but then it depends on if they want to. It'd be like they have the tournaments now, like the Super Six or something, but the World Cup.
Yep. You already did
It
that
would
like
be.
division by division. I already did that, Aobs. I did that a video on that division by division on how you could have fighters. You get your so USA would have they say yo Bud Crawford, you're number one more than 47. You're gonna represent us at
Yeah,
147,
that
and
sort
then
of
that
stuff.
shit like that. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, each division has their representative, right? And then you go in country versus country. So you'd have theoretically be like, say Mexico. At heavyweight, you have Andy versus the fucking Anthony Joshua, I guess is Tyson Fury, let's say, right? Is if you're going like
Mm.
fight for fight or division by division, right? A Coley versus I don't know. You'd probably have to put Zurdo to go up to fucking cruiserweight, right? You'd say Zurdo move up to
It'd be
cruiserweight to fight, right? That type of shit. So it'd be going division would go down.
it'd be
Mexico would only have problems
competitive.
finding. Yeah, Mexico would only have problems finding a cruiserweight, but they'd get like a Zurdo to move up to cruiser to fill out the positions and shit. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
they can. Yeah,
It'd
they
be
can
very
play around like that. Definitely.
yeah. So it'd be very like interesting if they had that shit real.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
And then they'd put like for Bridgerweight, the USA would send a boxing historian as the representative.
Hey, you
For
know
Bridgerweight,
what? I'm gonna
sending
be honest
boxing
with you.
historian, dog. Going.
Cruiserweight is easy money, bro. You saw that garbage last night.
I saw that shit, bro. What you think of the hand speed in that in division, bro? From what I saw, the hand speed.
Right.
What you think of the hand speed? Rate their hand speed, brother, in that division.
Not that fast.
It's fucking a little bit lethargic, right?
Yeah.
No doubt. Puro suits and entrarse in USA, Mexico, Ukraine, UK, Japan. Is that your shit? That's your list? You're on. That's your list, Puro.
Yes,
100%.
sir. Yes, sir.
We're sending BH as a bridgerweight or the cruiserweight for the USA and shit. Who's the best USA cruiserweight right now? BH, look that up, bro.
Nobody.
There it is, bro. There it is. There it is, right?
Yeah,
It's like,
hey, no, really. You know what? Let's test that theory, shall we?
dude, I'm telling you, the fucking USA boxing is fucking very low right now, bro. Like some of these
Best
the upper weight
USA
Oh,
divisions.
boxer is Ryan Garcia, the best USA boxer.
It might be just in no bias, no bias at all. It'd probably be Crawford, probably the best USA boxer. That'd be their best USA representative right there. But in the upper
Ryan
that's
divisions,
Garcia,
crazy.
bro.
That's
Really, bro.
yo,
What the fuck, yo?
but in the upper, yo, think about this though, Paolo. Think about this, Paolo. Think about this, Paolo. Paolo, think
It's
about this.
Ryan
You guys are
Garcia.
fucking reaching, dude.
Yo, Paolo,
Get
think
off that
about
fucking
this.
Ryan Garcia faggot train, bro.
Yo, Paolo,
Ryan.
think about
Ryan.
this. Paolo, think about this, brother. If you go from
Puro
one
knows. He knows.
if you go Paulo, if you go from 168 up to heavyweight
Yeah,
for United
yeah.
States, it's all a shit
There's
fest.
fuck.
There's literally nothing
There's
there.
fuck all. There's fuck all.
It's fucking a shit fest, bro.
It is.
Ryan Garcia
It's
might
just
be
got
the
they've.
Antichrist, bro.
Joe Smith is literally
Frank
the best
Garcia,
representative.
the kid,
That's
bro.
why. That's why. That's why USA is on to hanging on Shakur. If you
Bro,
get
who
me.
the fuck is Shakur, bro? You know what, bro? More people
I'm
know
just saying that they're
Maxayo, bro.
hanging on him.
Bro,
They're
more people
hanging
know
on him.
Maxayo than fucking Shakur, bro. Let's be honest.
But the
I
USA are
would
counting
probably
on
agree
him.
with you, brother.
Monday?
I said I would agree with you. He's not very popular.
No, bro.
But
Let me give you another
over
one,
here,
bro. Let me let me give you another one. More people know who the fuck Usyk is than fucking Shakur. We all
Oh,
know that.
that's easy. No, that's
oh,
easy,
Guaranteed.
bro.
Tyson Fury, we
definitely,
all
definitely.
know like Shakur is a nobody, bro. The biggest name would be probably Crawford or
Uh,
Spence in America
you talking about
Oh,
in
yeah,
America?
they definitely do.
right
They're
now. Current,
definitely the
current,
biggest name. Yeah,
Wilder,
current.
Wilder's the biggest.
Wilder might be, but he's retired, no?
I think he's not retired, but Wilder's probably the biggest name in USA boxing period right now. Just like if you have a USA guy, that's the guy who people know, right? They don't know even Tank Davis is not even as known as we think, right? Boxing
No,
historian,
No,
bro,
look
they
he's
at him,
don't
bro.
not.
know who the fuck that guy is, bro.
Boxing
what I'm
historian.
saying is the dude they're
What's up?
expecting to do well. How they're expecting him
What's
to do
happening?
well? Whether is Shakur. He's not the most known one, but they expect him to do well. They're right, they got their hopes on him. That's why they write about him a lot. I read that about him. He's this, he's that, he's this, he's that. Obviously, we're going to see what he is. But
Yeah.
from the younger dudes, they expect him to take over. But it's
Well,
up to Valdez to,
Big Baby Anderson is another guy they're gonna start trying to push, right? Which in the
yeah,
heavyweight is also
definitely.
shit.
What's
Yo,
up?
did you find any cruiserweight right there, BH? Did you find any cruiserweight
No,
or anybody
no.
like that?
Give me a second. Let me look through it.
Yeah, the USA boxing is very low right now, guys.
Puro,
Puro.
puro, carnal. If Ryan Garcia would sew his fucking tongue, would you buy it?
How'd you know you? Yo, LT,
You guys
LT,
are riding hard on that
LT,
motherfucker,
LT,
bro.
LT,
With
LT,
little to none
LT,
accomplishments, you guys are
LT.
just
What
riding
are you
on
gonna
that faggot ass
LT?
train, bro.
LT, what are you gonna say when Ryan is a 175 champ?
He's good though, LT. Trust
Yeah, he
me.
Yo,
is good,
okay.
Get
brother. He has had
Instagram
he
and
has
Hey,
shit.
Bro, you
real
guys
quick.
just like how
Real
he
quick. Can you
looks,
guys hear
bro.
me?
You guys are
Is
sus
it
as
fuck? Is it
fuck.
Yo,
fuck?
real
You
quick.
guys
Hold
are
up.
He's a
sus
good boxer.
motherfuckers, bro, because he hasn't done shit in
Yo,
the
can you
boxing
guys hear me?
world. He hasn't done shit in the boxing world, but you just write that fucking dude like if he fucking beat
The dude's gonna take over,
Lomachenko,
LT.
Golovkin,
All
like
right.
you guys
Hey,
just
real
write
quick.
on
Let me.
Hey,
that
look,
dude,
man, they
bro.
fucking up Haney, and he hasn't done fucking thing. Fuck that,
Yeah,
man.
Haney ain't
Exactly,
done.
I'm not going with
exactly.
Ryan,
And
bro.
he's got
Shit.
no pop. He's got
All
no
right,
pop at
whatever,
all.
Well, you
guys,
know what? I'm
whatever.
gonna tell you something. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia's fought pretty much the same amount of opponents, man.
Yeah, there you go.
Ryan is against the police.
But let me bring this out though. Let me talk about the cruiserweights. All right, so if I was looking at the WBO cruiserweight rankings, right? Lawrence Okolie's number one, right? Lawrence Okolie's not from America; he's from Great Britain. Gassiev is from Russia. The other dude's from Poland, I think. Billy Smith is from wow. Badu Jack is from I think that's Sweden.
Yeah, Switzerland or some shit
Dor
somewhere.
Dor Dordok, that dude's a Cuban. Spain, Russia, Australia. I believe that might be the Colombian flag. Nah, I'm not sure. I have to go recheck. Canada, some guy named Martinez, 11-1, is let me see what's his full name. Well, he don't even have a full fighter bio on on the ranking. He's 11-1. He's the only American on this list, bro, for the WBC.
Fucking crazy.
Bro, look, man, the only reason why Eddie Reynoso has fucking Ryan training with him is because he knows that Ryan Garcia is a fucking reptilian motherfucker, bro. Of course, Eddie Reynoso prays to the Virgin Mary. Should I make more connections
Hey,
to
there
Satan?
is
Please,
no
please,
American
please.
cruiserweight, bro.
There isn't, bro. That's what I'm saying.
That's
It's
like
dead up there, bro. It's
Whoa.
dead up there. The U.S. is dead up there.
China runs beef and
whereas
broccoli.
England gonna have
Yo,
Boatsy.
there
Whereas
is no
England they got
American cruiserweight.
Boatsy.
Hey, okay, there's one guy named Glanton. That's one guy. Wow.
Not
Okay,
many
let's see.
heavyweights either.
Okay, so where's okay,
Only
the
Kangaroo
IBF
left.
cruiserweight title. IBF cruiserweight title is let's see. So he's not okay. So the American cruiserweight title was owned by Regis. Let's see, is there any Americans in that? Nope. Nope.
Yo, anyone
Okay.
know when the fight with Fury White's gonna be?
No, bro, the Fury White
Ring cruiserweight.
they just did the first bid, right? Who won the first bid? I think it was
Warren,
BT
Frank Warren.
BT, right? They haven't announced the dates yet, bro. Yeah.
We're
Fuck,
waiting.
that's
Wow.
gonna be a good fight. That is gonna be a
Just
real good
I
fight.
just I just hope it's not in Wales.
Bro, look, so from a Kabul, bro, nobody from America's in that. What? Okay, Andrew Thabiti, he's number 13 for the dude's belt.
Dude, I wasn't
Wow.
playing. Yo, BH, I wasn't playing. You thought I was joking around when I said you'd literally be the USA representative at Commonwealth, bro. I'm trying to tell
Yeah,
you,
it
it's
would be.
fucking.
What
It
the
would
There's
be.
nobody
fuck?
around, bro. In the USA, there's nobody around those upperweight divisions. It's fucking the best upperweight division fighter is Joe Smith, bro.
Yeah, you'd get all the push, really. BH, get on
Yeah,
it.
it's fucking ridiculous.
Wow. That's crazy, bro.
Does White have a chance? You think?
Who? Dylan White? Yeah, he got a chance.
How
The,
and why?
Yo,
Salute to Kangaroo Jack,
Wow.
by the way. Salute to Kangaroo Jack for being on the panel. Salute, brother. Salute, brother. I got Fury all day, and I got him knocking him out in the first 6 rounds. I got Fury knocking out White in the first 6 rounds. I don't rate White myself.
I'm a bit iffy. I think the Kronk style
Wow.
that Fury's got now at the moment could actually turn him into a bit of danger against Dillian White because he's going to look to trade. But if he goes back to the way he fought Klitschko on the outside and leave him on the jab, I think he wins by a landslide. But if he engages, got to watch out for that left uppercut from Dillian White because he could spark him.
That's what he's going to do. He's not going to do the engaging. He's going to play it safe, I think, because there's too much to lose. If you get me.
And if he plays on the jab, this could be one of the big. If Fury is bouncing around and he's making it awkward for Dillian White, this could be one of the biggest dominations you ever see in heavyweight boxing because the Dillian White will not be able to. He doesn't move around the ring as much as any other. Like he doesn't bounce. He doesn't have any craft. His head movement isn't there. He'll get absolutely dominated if Fury decides to box him.
It's going to be a late stoppage between 10 and around 12 all points. White's going to be resilient. He's fighting at home. He won't want to embarrass himself. And it will, Fury also box safe. He won't want to engage too crazily because of what you've just said, the left hook, etc. And there's too much to lose at the end of the line. Unification with Usyk, etc. So he's just going to get it, as they call it, get it done.
Get the job done, yeah. Just go there, get the win.
Or as how they say, get her done.
No, it is just get the job done because
I'm looking forward to the press. I'm looking forward to the press conferences. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, it's going to be pay-per-view because them two in one room. It's going to kick off big time.
It'll kick off big time. Dean White, Shane Fury.
I'm gonna stream that fight. Is that okay with you guys?
The press conference will be pay-per-view. They should. I think they'll even put it on $5 for
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Dillian White has the intellect or the capacity to even trade bars with the.
Of course not. Oh no, you'll obliterate.
That's gonna be. But that's what's gonna be amazing about it because he's gonna get angry at Fury because of what he says. What he will say to him.
Bro, you know what I heard, bro?
With that.
I heard Dillian White sued WBC and they won the lawsuit.
That's obvious. That's why the fight's being made. LT, I think you're right, 100%.
Yep.
I'll say that I don't. You guys trust Dillian White's chin? This man to me just looks, when he gets knocked out, he looks pulverized. When a man with big titties like Povetkin with big double D titties knocked him out, I was like, what is going on here, right? I don't know. I don't rate White. I don't rate his chin, and I didn't like him afterwards when he saw his friend Anthony Joshua lose. He was right there on the side of the ring crying like, Anthony Joshua, why did you lose, my friend? On some weird shit like that. On some very weird shit, like on some cheering for Anthony Joshua shit. That just looked whole cuck. That looked like a cuck fest to me. I'm like, this guy's. I don't rate him at all. I don't even think Fury is gonna fear his fucking power. He's not gonna fear fucking White's power. Someone tell me who fucking Dillian White beat, who's a fucking animal.
You got to remember. Tyson Fury is a lot bigger than Dillian White. A lot taller, like a lot more.
Well, but that wouldn't matter if Dillian White had better head movement and better technique and it's just that he is gonna be there to be hit for Dillian. The only thing with Dillian though, is that he could pressure Fury, make Fury open up more than what he wants to, and he could do something. But it's about, I mean, he has a chance. I would give him a 35% chance. I don't even rate him that high. I mean, one thing Fury is not, he's not a devastating puncher, and the guy that he got knocked out by was a devastating puncher or a guy with really good power. So he has that working for him.
Dillian White's left hand is devastating. Left uppercut is devastating. His body he throws a lot of body shots during the fight if you allow him. But like you were just saying, Fury isn't a knockout specialist by any means. He's never shown that. But the thing is, though, if like that 35% you give Dillian White, if things were to go south for Tyson Fury in regards to the trading of blows and Dillian White putting pressure on him, we've seen Fury turn fights very dirty very quickly, and he gets him out of there if he wants to. So we got to take what we see, you know.
I'll say this: if
Yeah.
Dillian White somehow miraculously beats Fury, it's gonna be Kambosos syndrome. Meaning everybody's gonna be, yeah, let me fight Dillian White. Yes, let's fight. It's gonna be like open season. Everybody's gonna want Dillian White because they're seeing it's fucking easy work. This gonna be such a fucking upset. It's gonna be such an. It's gonna be on some Kambosos where everybody wants a piece of Kambosos because they think they could take him out of commission. If Dillian White
Of
wins,
course it will.
that's what's gonna happen with Dillian White. Everybody's gonna want a piece of his ass because they don't see like I'm still. Who has he beaten? Who has Dillian White beaten? Of any consequence.
If Dillian White beats
Povetkin.
Fury, if Dillian White beats Fury, the UK will never see the heavyweight belts again. That's a fact. I guarantee it.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Because Anthony Joshua is going to get his socks. He's going to get his socks knocked off of him by Usyk unless unless the fight's in London or something, which is going to be I don't know how that works, but they're going to steal the belts off of Usyk somehow. But if Usyk wins and Dillian White wins, Usyk and Dillian White will fight, and it'll be just a domination.
That's the truth right there. Thank you for saying it, brother. Thank you for saying Kangaroo Jack. By the way, what do you think of Kambosos and Kangaroo Jack is from that side of that continent of Australia, right? Kangaroo, you're from Australia, brother. What do you think about Kambosos' next opponent and in regards to who it can be? And obviously you hear Ryan and all this other talk.
Well, from what he's been saying to the media and that here, in the media at home and all that, all the news reporters and interviews here, he wants a stadium fight in Sydney. So, and he'll pack it out for sure because when he came home, the airport had like 5,000 people there waiting for him to return. So, like
shit!
2,000. And all those supporters just jumped on. No one even knew who he was when he went to fight Teofimo Lopez. No one knew him. I actually didn't give him a chance at all. Like I thought he was going to get smashed like every other Australian gets smashed. But it's going to be a stadium fight in Australia, I think, unless money overseas, makes Kambosos go over to another country. But I would say anybody that comes to Australia to fight an Australian in a stadium in the muggy heat, you're in for a tough battle.
Tell us why. Because you saying that, do you think they got it? The crowd, the environment, the judging, or we saw Pacquiao go over there and take
the judging, right? The judging. I reckon it would be the judging. I think the crowd will have a big impact. I'll be going. I'll be about 20 beers deep. And if it's against Haney, or I got a feeling it'll be against Haney, because apparently he was in Australia not a few weeks ago. So, so we'll see what the scale of that fight will be, whether it will be in Australia or potentially somewhere in Vegas, maybe. I don't know.
Yo, so Haney was in Australia and no one even knew he was in Australia?
Correct.
That tells you about Haney's stardom right there, right? They're probably, who's this guy? I don't even know who
who
he
the fuck is Haney, bro? No one knows who the fuck that guy is, bro.
Is that Cuba Gooding,
bro,
dude?
they all look
Like,
alike.
that's crazy. That's
Bro,
crazy,
if you look at Haney, bro, you don't know if he's Flavor Flav, little cousin, or what the fuck.
It's crazy, no, but that's what I'm saying. Kangaroo Jack, ain't that crazy that he was there and nobody's like, it wasn't like nothing, like not even in the US, no one even knew what the fuck. Like I would think that it would be headlined somewhere. You know what I mean? It's like it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I definitely agree. But I actually if I was Kambosos, I wouldn't fight Haney or Garcia or any of those pricks. I'd actually fight Lomachenko in Australia because Lomachenko is actually quite well known here. So
That's a great matchup too. I'd like to see Lomachenko. I mean, Lomachenko's a beast, brother. I'd like to see any fight like that, man. But it's just like what's being made, what is going through Cambosa's mind, and what are they calculating in regards to the money, right? In regards to
Javante
what's going
You
to
know
Davis.
what?
sell.
Hey, you know what? It's probably good for
Javante
boxing.
Davis is in the same division. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He won't fight anyone.
No, he won't
No,
fight Kambosos, bro.
he doesn't want any sort of danger fight. He wants to stick with fighting not tomato cans. He actually doesn't even care about the titles, probably in my
Floyd, you
opinion.
mean
But
Floyd? You mean Floyd?
Shout out to
Floyd.
the
Floyd,
mighty
yes,
short bus gang.
Floyd, that
Floyd,
bitch. Bitch Floyd.
Floyd, yes,
Because Tank,
bitch Floyd.
bitch Floyd, definitely. Because Tank under the
Hey,
right thing, he would fight anybody, but that fucking bitch Floyd, motherfucking bitch, she's the fucking to blame, that bitch.
Hey, brother, the guy. Where are you
She's
from?
fucking,
Facts,
You're from
bro.
the UK,
Facts.
aren't you?
she's fucking pimping, Floyd's pimping Tank, making him dress like a fucking woman, wearing fucking pearls
Whereabouts?
and fucking
Whereabouts are you from?
I'm from Lincolnshire in England. I live here.
Where is
Not
Tyson?
from not
Is
from here, but
Yeah?
I live here.
Is Tyson Fury, Dillian White a big draw there? If it's somewhere there,
Yeah, at the minute Fury's a huge draw here. Of course it is, because Fury's been on the road, hasn't he? So it's a bit
is
of
he?
a comeback. He's been on the road. He went and get all the gold, and now he's coming back home to fight and with all the
It'd be in a
gold.
it'd be in a
So,
stadium, wouldn't it?
it's huge. All the gypsies, everything, they'll be all out. They can't wait to see him. And like I
Will
said,
it be in a stadium?
he did a huge. Well, it would do well in a stadium, yeah, with a good undercard. It would sell out, yeah, easily.
well, hey, well, listen, Kambosos having the belts. He's more. If we're talking about worldwide, man, don't nobody know none of these boxers that are in America, bro. Let's just be honest. Most of these
Facts.
guys, most of these guys are not. No, that's why it's probably a good thing that Kambosos won because guess what? It brought two uh brought two different you know people, whether it be from Greece or Australia, you know, to watch boxing. He's a superstar over there, you
Bro,
know.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Cambosos to me, he's the real fucking deal, right?
Well,
Well,
yeah, I mean,
you're gonna have
he
to.
took the belt
Well,
from.
He's got all,
he's got all the belts, so he's the real deal. He's the best in that division, and regardless of who he's fought or what's he done and everything else, if he's got all the accolades, all the gold, as we just said, if he's got all the
yeah.
gold, he is the best in that division. It doesn't matter what anyone says, I guess.
And as far as I'm concerned, Fury's got the. I know he hasn't got all the gold, but he's got the real gold. He's got the
They are
ringside, lineal, and
they are his
and
gold.
WBC.
Every belt in
So
the heavyweight
those three,
division,
to me, those three things are the daddy ones.
Tyson
The
Fury, in my
IBF,
opinion,
WBO, WBA, fuck that shit.
until he gets
BC,
beaten,
lineal, and ringside. That's the
yeah,
fucking cherries.
until he gets beaten, he all those belts are his. Even if he doesn't fight for undisputed, he never lost those belts in a ring, so they're realistically his, in my opinion. So, if he's got the Ring magazine, the lineal, and the WBC, he's the big dog.
One thing that concerns me is I've noticed about Fury, he's better on the road when he's on the underdog and his back's against the wall. When he
Mm,
fights here in England, he gets, I don't know, but he is a back to the wall individual. That's how he's been brought up,
he's never
fighting
had the attention. He never had any love, any care from people
exactly.
around him.
And he likes that underdog. If he has 80,000, say 50,000, I don't know if how he'll be. These guys thrive on the hate sometimes, on the booze that it gets them
I
up.
kind
Is
of disagree a little bit with that, a tiny bit, on the basis of I was talking to a few people on other channels and listening to other channels. like when you say the only thing that worries me with Fury, and a couple other people saying this worries me. Is he committed? Is he going to get up for this fight? People, boxing fans around the world are trying to find ways for Fury to lose. I got that. I'm getting that feeling. People want Fury to lose a little bit, like a bit like the Floyd Mayweather syndrome when he fought. Over the years, people wanted him to lose. They were trying to find ways and pick him in little spots to see where he's going to come undone. But where is Fury going to come undone?
He will be up for it because he's now finally got what he always craved
Bro, I'm
for.
not gonna lie,
The
bro.
real
The real
adulation.
deal and fucking heavyweight is Usyk, bro.
We're going to
Well,
see.
we'll have to see. Time will tell. Only time will tell with
Nah,
both.
man, he's fucking undisputed, bro. This bullshit about having this lineal fucking what the fuck, bro? Like,
He's
what
been
the fuck? Come on,
he's
man. Lineal
he's
bullshit,
been
bro. Who the
undisputed. He's
bro? He
been
never
undisputed
did.
for
He never fucking defended a title once, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. He fucking
dude.
quits. He fucking like, come on, bro. Really?
Bro, he's
He
been
fucking beat
Usyk has been
Deontay Wilder, bro. Come on, Deontay Wilder,
he's
really?
been Deontay Wilder defended his titles 11 times, and Usyk's
Yeah,
been
but fuck
champion for
Deontay
3
Wilder,
seconds.
bro. Just like easily, bro. Just fuck that guy.
If for you to even say Usyk's the best in the division, then you obviously love him.
Nah, man, I could care less about the fucking heavyweights. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I just don't like the heavyweights at all, bro.
I ask you a question: if you're saying Usyk's the best, my question to you, brother, would be, when the undisputed fight happens after Fury does White in, what is Usyk gonna do when Fury starts to cut the ring off and lift his elbows? What is he gonna do? How's
Bro,
he
I'm gonna
gonna
be
handle
honest,
that?
bro. I don't think that fight's gonna happen. Nah, I don't think it's gonna happen,
It
bro.
probably won't happen. AJ Fury will probably happen because
Yeah,
I don't think
yeah,
Mm.
yeah, man. I mean, that's come on, bro.
Quite possibly. Quite
I still
possibly.
want to see Wilder.
Usyk
I
is on
still want to see
borrowed time,
Wilder
bro.
AJ. I still want to see Wilder AJ though.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Definitely.
there's 3 fights that I'd make right now if I had a decision in any of it. Right, so Zillion White Fury is happening. Usyk AJ is happening. I would make Otto Wallin versus Deontay Wilder, or Ruiz versus Wilder. I'd make Trevor Bryan versus Derek Chisora because I feel like Derek Chisora should get a belt. And actually, I'd hope Derek Chisora knocks Trevor Bryan's head off, clean fucking off, because that
Del
guy
Boy.
is a
Come on, Del Boy.
Del
Oh,
Bro,
Boy's
Del
I'm not
fine.
gonna lie, bro.
Boy.
If fucking Fury was an American, he would have been playing for the NBA, bro.
Yeah, you would. He's talented, that dude. Tell you.
Nah, he's
I don't
just
think so.
what do they call it? Athletic.
No, I
That's the
don't think
word they
so. I
say.
don't
He's
think
athletic.
LT because LT. It seems like NBA seems to attract kind of cowards. I hate to say it, brother. Like it seems to
Yeah,
attract like
Bro,
cowards.
and Fury's not a coward.
definitely not.
Not from what I've seen. I've
Definitely
seen
Come
like
not.
on,
nice
bro.
fights.
He's
Defending his fucking title, like this is the first time he defends his fucking title against the same fucking person, bro.
the same person. So you're completely. So since Fury completely embarrassed Deontay Wilder after Wilder held hostage the WBC belt for what 6 years, you're saying
Bro,
he's a
those two
coward?
faggots can go kill themselves, bro. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Those two fucking dudes, bro, been stalling the fucking division for the fucking longest, bro.
AJ has, mate. AJ has. AJ and Eddie Hearn seem
And
to
bro,
have
that's why I don't
released.
like that fucking division. I don't know who's who, bro. I'm gonna be fucking honest.
It's true.
I
It's
don't
true.
know who the fuck is who, bro. Those
Yeah,
fucking
so I'll
motherfuckers
just tell you.
been a
I'll
top
give you.
since forever,
All right,
bro.
all right. Calm down, calm down. What I'm saying is, I'll tell you, give you a bit of research when you head off. Right,
Nah,
look
fuck
up
that
Anthony
shit, bro. I
Joshua.
don't watch that
Look up,
fucking division.
look up Anthony Joshua at how many banana pills he's slipped on and how many rematch clauses he's got with blokes that have beaten him. Because every time that cunt
Bro,
loses, it
fuck
holds
Anthony
another year
Joshua
off.
too, bro. I don't care about Anthony Joshua, bro. Andy Ruiz, bro. Like that motherfucker ate half the tacos in L.A., bro. Came and beat that motherfucker. Come on, bro. They had to take him over there to fucking Saudi Arabia to give him a good scare. Like, all right,
Oh, they
you're
did,
here, or you're here with the Arabs, and if you
and they
get him,
put
if
some,
you fucking win, you won't go back, because you know how the Arabs go. And Andy Reid's like, fuck yeah, bro. You gave me enough
and they
money, you
put
gave me
something in the
good food
water,
and shit. I'll fucking
and
lose. I don't give a fuck. Come on, bro. Bro. I'm telling you, bro. This heavyweight division is full of shit, bro. Full
and
of
they
shit, bro.
spiked
I
it
don't
too,
believe. I don't even think Usyk's the top dog either, bro. I'm gonna
and
be
they
honest, bro. I don't know. That fucking division is bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. They're all fucking a sham, bro. They're all fucking gimmicks and shit, bro. That's it.
No shit about boxing, yo.
I'm going to make a big statement. I'm going to make a big statement right now. You may disagree, or you may think I might be right, but there's no heavyweight from the last 40 years besides Lennox Lewis that could beat Tyson Fury.
40 years.
40 years or 25 years.
No, what is it? 25 or 40? Because that's a bit different.
Bro, listen to this, bro. Wouldn't it be so fucking
Probably go
funny, which I think it is,
30.
bro,
40 years.
that the
40
fucking
years.
heavyweight is from fucking sham and they all come from fucking
Are you
England and
saying
shit?
40 years? 40 years, are you
Yeah.
saying?
That, bro, listen to what I'm saying, bro. UK, I mean, England's fucking boxing is just a sham, bro. Smoke and mirrors.
I think maybe Larry Holmes beats him, and Mike Tyson, and Riddick Bowe, possibly Holyfield. If Holyfield's had his juice, he's been on that good juice that he used to be on, he can beat Tyson Fury.
You think so?
Because I know he could rough him up too, because he was a dirty bastard himself. And when he's on that juice, he was unbeatable.
How tall was Holyfield? 6'4"?
About 6 foot,
I
about
know,
6 foot tall.
but Holyfield comes in with the headbutts and all sorts. He's a rough
Uh,
motherfucker.
and Fury comes in with elbows and leans on
Yeah,
people.
I mean, he does. Yeah, I know. You're all right.
His
Maybe.
Fury's the biggest heavyweight, like the tallest and biggest. I don't think there's ever been a heavyweight of his size that can
I mean,
box like him.
I do look. Don't get me wrong. I'm high on him, but I don't like to make those sort of outlandish sort of
But
statements.
what would Usyk do to Lennox Lewis? What would Usyk do to all these other heavyweights himself? But just his dexterity in the way he moves.
That's what
He'd
Wilder
outbox him.
fucked up, bro. Bro, how boxing heavyweight is just bullshit, bro. Can't believe it, bro. Like back then, bro, like, the fucking champions were like 19, 20 and shit, bro. Right now they're all like old ass and shit, bro. Like I don't fucking believe it, bro. It's bullshit, bro. Where are the fucking young kids, bro, at this fucking division?
Well,
Nowhere
in
to
the
be
USA,
seen.
there's nothing. In the USA, there's nothing, LT. That's the point. USA boxing is done, bro. Like, if we're not gonna be seeing phenoms in the
I'm
USA,
glad for that shit
fucking
too, bro,
countries,
because I'm
man.
tired of these fucking LDPC bitches, bro. I swear to God, I hope, like, I swear, bro, of all of boxing world just moves to fucking Saudi Arabia. And we see all the fucking fights pay-per-viewed over there. Fuck America, bro. Let it fucking collapse. Let it whatever the fuck it has to do, bro.
I
And
think
all the fucking
I
fights,
think the
all the fucking fighters travel to go to fight over there in Saudi Arabia, bro. So I'm tired
I
of
think
these
the
fucking
UK
Devin
the
Haney's,
U,
Deontay
the UK are
Wilder's,
doing quite well.
Ryan Garcia's. I'm tired of all these fucking bullshit motherfuckers like AJ's.
Nico
All those
Ali
fucking
was
names, bro. I'm tired of these
Nico
fucking shits, bro.
Nico Ali
Fucking
was.
the fucking Shakur like fighting no one and ends up with fucking belts and shit. Like I'm tired of
Yeah,
all fucking
yeah.
Tank. I'm tired of all that fucking shit, bro. Like all of
Yeah,
them,
you need
bro.
to
All
go
of
to
them
sleep.
together, bro.
I think the UK, I think the United Kingdom is doing quite well with boxing at the moment. I think a lot of good fighters are coming out of there. The heavyweight division is
They've got
flying.
they've got some good dudes that are the heavyweights, cruiser, heavy, light heavy, and heavyweight. That's where it's at with the UK.
It's really, yeah. And I think when the heavyweight division's flying, I think boxing is flying personally.
The
Bro,
UK,
if the world if the stage was in fucking Saudi Arabia, bro, Lomachenko will probably still be holding all the fucking belts, bro.
Yeah, true.
You know why? Because they gave an opportunity to fucking Devin Haney.
Mm.
They handed him a fucking belt. Boom.
He went to an office and handed it to him in an office.
And
Does
he fucking
Does Devin Haney ever put his belt down? It's around his fucking shoulder everywhere he goes.
bro,
He
I'm so
received it in
tired
an
of this
office.
black privileged motherfuckers, bro. They have so much fucking privilege in boxing. It's just beyond, bro. Beyond me, bro. And they still find a way to fucking cry about it.
Fine, ask St. Floyd Mayweather for that. Bitch Floyd.
There's the biggest bitch in boxing.
And
Put me off
Canelo's following path. What Floyd did to boxing, Canelo is doing right now.
That bitch put me off boxing. He did during his reign. He really did. I don't give a
So
fuck.
do you think Canelo's doing the same?
No,
About what?
no, nowhere near. No,
About
because
what?
I like how Canelo carries himself. He
Yeah,
doesn't
but
carry himself
he's
like.
cherry picking everyone in different divisions. Like Makabu, he's
Yeah, but
gonna
the fact
that.
is, he's beating
Yeah, but he's
champions,
cherry
though.
picking
He's beating
champions. I mean, the thing
champions,
is, how
champions,
champions. That's
champions,
the fucking difference,
champions.
bro. Champions,
At the end of the day, they're the champions. You can never.
bro. Why?
It's
I don't
belt
get him.
after
Never
belt. It's
mind, bro.
belt
Never.
after belt, Kangaroo Jack. It's belt after belt at the end of the day, and it's not stopped yet. This train hasn't stopped yet.
Yeah, well, he wouldn't. I can't. If he goes up to heavyweight, he'd probably beat Trevor Bryan and win the WBA regular.
No, he does. He easily would. He beats most of the heavyweights. They're a bunch of fucking stiffs. He does. I'm
Nah,
not
I don't
even
believe that
joking.
shit either, bro.
Okay,
Oh no,
okay.
if he
You
goes
don't.
any heavier than cruiserweight, he'll get a hole punched in his head. I'd say.
Would he fuck these guys? Like Canelo can see these guys punching fucking the day before. They're fucking slow and cumbersome. They're fucking. Come on.
Look, bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro. If Canelo can fight him in a fucking 12 by 12-inch ring, bro, I mean field ring, 12 by 12-foot ring, I give the edge to fucking Canelo, bro.
I'm not saying the top guys. I'm just saying the contenders.
Because
Get this
these
right. Yeah.
these tall motherfuckers need huge ass fucking rings to
They're
extend
slow as
themselves.
fuck. They're
They
slow
need
as
a huge
fuck.
ass fucking rings to extend themselves and
They
throw a
gas.
long as. And
Yeah.
when they give them a short ass fucking ring, bro, these motherfuckers ain't doing shit.
I got a question for all yous, and this is a legitimate question, right? Because there's a possibility. It's looking like it's going to go that way. If Fury beats White, Usyk, and beats AJ in a unification bout, right? Where does he sit in your top heavyweights of all time? If he goes on and beats all the contenders, the top 4 contenders.
Like in the top 10, as in heavyweights ever.
Yeah.
Well, fucking, he'll just be obviously the greatest of his era, but then he could be like
top 20.
Well, the
yes,
thing is when he retired. When does he
yes,
retire?
yes,
Does he retire
yeah,
immediately after? If he
yes,
retires immediately after, he could say he's the greatest of all time, and no one could say anything.
yeah.
I'll
You'd
say the
have to
same thing
count.
with Usyk. I'll say the same with Usyk. If Usyk cleans out and goes undisputed and says, "Yo, see you later, I'm gone," he could say I'm the greatest of all time.
Well, that's
That's the new.
unified 2 divisions.
Yeah, and who are we gonna thank for that? We're thanking Mayweather for that because Mayweather said the same thing. He just beat all kinds of guys and ended up undefeated and said I'm the greatest of all time. So the standard's there. So with Mayweather saying it, then anybody else who ends up undefeated with a certain amount of relevance considered the greatest of all time. This is the new era that we're in. If people want to take that zero into consideration.
Biggest con ever, him saying he's the greatest of all time.
Well, that's what I
Biggest
mean, right?
brainwashing the masses. The kids now, they'll grow up thinking he is the greatest ever.
Yeah, well,
It's just a joke with all his clothing, his TMT, TBE, blah 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 blah. They'll believe that, and he's not nowhere near.
He's the biggest fucking cocksucker
Biggest
of all
fraud.
time.
I mean, it was amazing. Don't get me wrong, but he's not the greatest ever, by nowhere near.
He's probably the best defensive fighter of all time, I would say.
I don't even think so. I think there's dudes there from back in the day, whatever, that were doing what he did. I mean, I don't know, even Parnell Whitakers and everything.
I'm
Probably they
very
didn't.
surprised.
Probably Parnell didn't have Floyd's spite and say like he's finishing with it when he was younger. But from a defensive point of view, you could say he was as good. But you could say he probably couldn't get the job done as like Floyd did. But I'm saying from a defensive point of view, you could say he was as good, if not better.
I thought Tyson Fury has one. I thought Tyson has one more fight in the US on his contract.
I think he's gonna end up fighting Andy at one point though. I think that's the one thing he's gonna do. They're gonna line that up. So whatever happens in the two, he's gonna end up fighting that just out of money. So it's still a big fight. I think still a big fight in the States.
He's going to fight who?
Andy Ruiz. He's gonna fight one of these days. Still a big fight. He's still out there.
That'll be the biggest.
They're gonna give
That'll
him
be-
they're gonna give Andy a fucking a Ortiz who he's gonna knock out easily, and he's gonna be there in that division just waiting. They're gonna end up doing that. But obviously, something also Andy is close to the WBC, so there's that, right? And there's that in
Tyson Fury will eat him alive.
The only hope these fools get is Shakur knocked out. Is what he's saying. There's no sense saying that. I guess the USA's only hope is a women beater. Is what he's saying. I guess is what it is though. Do you think he's the greatest of all time if he ends up undefeated, Kangaroo Jack Fury? And does what you say he's gonna do, clean everything the fuck out.
If Tyson Fury beats everyone and takes all the belts again,
yeah, and he just retires undefeated like that.
I would say, for me personally, if he does that after we talk about greatness. If he does that after what he went through and everything else, and coming back and then wiping the floor with all the heavyweights now, he would easily promote himself into the top 10 of all time, very easily.
Yeah, heavyweights. As far as
heavyweights, yeah, because that would be ridiculous. Like that would be unbelievable. Because everyone, I still think he's got a lot more to do though. If he retires now, I'd be disappointed. But I want to see him fight AJ. I want to see him fight Dillian White. I want to see him fight a couple of the up and coming like Sanchez or Jared Anderson. As he finishes, if he ends up getting a couple of L's. Let him fight these guys, because that's how greatness is proved. How you beat these up and coming fighters. But if he wipes the floor with these top heavyweights that we got at the moment, he could probably say he's better than Klitschko, because Klitschko had nobody in his division to challenge him. He sat on the belt for about 100 years, so he'd probably say he could be one of the greatest of all time. In the heavyweight.
I see Fury only having 3 more fights and then sort of retiring, maximum 4. So it's this one, Usyk, and then the big fight with AJ. That means he's fought all the top boys,
And then Del Boy, probably. He'll probably fight Del Boy.
And then do his promise that he's always promised for 10 years or whatever. Del Boy at Manchester United's ground, where he's from. He's a Manchester boy. He's a Manchester United fan, Fury. And he's always said he wants to have his swan song with Del Boy at Manchester United Old Trafford.
I think as well
he'll keep that word, to be honest.
Yeah. He wants to I think Fury wants to retire earlier than most heavyweights, because he's got a lot of other.
Make a late comeback. I do think he'll do those 4 maximum fights, retire, and I do also see him then coming back after say 5 years or something. I truly believe it, because he'll want to do that, because he'll still be a big dude. So you'll still have the ability, I think, let's say in his late 30s, I believe, to beat these fucking young guys who are shit. They're not that talented.
Yeah, definitely.
Then be like, champion again, sort of thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Like your George Foreman's did everything. But he'll want to retire soon, enjoy his life with his kids, because he's got a lot of big family now, and then make a late comeback. The old school, they all do that shit. You know,
I
like
actually think
just like Rocky, just like everything. They always do
I
that.
don't think he'll do that. Actually, I think he's going to be
Well,
doing like acting or some sort of WWE commentating or
he'll get someone calling him out though. That's if he remains unbeaten. Everything you don't know. He could get beat by Usyk, AJ. You just don't know.
well,
You
that's
know,
exactly right. Who knows? He could get fucking wiped for Dillian White.
just finished forever. Yeah, you know, you just do not know. But yeah,
There'd be a rematch clause though with Dillian
what I'm
White, wouldn't
saying
there?
is, if he was to retire unbeaten, you'd get always called out because it's like you were an unbeaten champion. Everyone wants to still beat you, if you get me, and they would prize him out of retirement. If you get what I
Well,
mean,
what about?
just like they try and do with Floyd now. Everyone wants to fight him still. YouTubers, everybody,
Yeah, well, he can
because
blame him for what the YouTuber's
he's
doing,
got
but
that
then again,
marketing. He got that shit, that the
yeah, he does. He obviously people tune in, but what do you think? Would Dillian White? Would Fury have a rematch clause with Dillian White? A one-way rematch clause?
I don't know what the deal was. I'm sure I know with Eddie Hearn you would, but I don't know how the deal.
Yeah, with Eddie Hearn, of course you fucking would.
I don't know what the deal is.
I'd put a rematch clause in just in case he slips up by accidentally.
I would because you just never know. Look at
But
you
you've
know.
got to look at it like this as well, brother. You've got to look at it like this. People think that Fury's not going to get up for the fight. You've got to understand he's with Joseph Parker right now, training pretty hard. He's got Sonny Bill Williams over here. He's training with his same group. He's always training Fury. He's not lying about that.
Yeah, he is always training. Shit's professional now. He's as happy as he's ever been. He's got everything he ever wanted. He's got the adulation. He's known. American deal, fighting in America, and shit's professional now. He's got a
Well,
good training.
he's a
Yo,
world
Ken,
He's
class
got
chat.
good.
boxer.
He's got a
I
good
think someone
setup.
Yo, Paulo, I think you're getting feed. I don't know if it's Canelo Jack or Paulo's getting major feedback on the back. I don't know if it's the double. You probably have two screens open. One, might be
I
me.
don't
I don't know.
know. Okay, I'll just log out
Is that
and
my
then
side?
see.
Is that my side or your guys' side? Or maybe I'm hearing it. Yo, Kangaroo Jack, what you think of? What you think of? I think it's on you, Kangaroo Jack. But what you think about the feedback going on, brother?
Yeah, I'll come back out and come back in 1 second.
No doubt. Yo, so guys, this is you guys see the title obviously of the stream, and it's Canelo got called out, and that's the truth. Makabu, or however you want to pronounce the man's name. I don't want to disrespect the man who defended his WBC title yesterday. He called out Canelo. He wants the paycheck. He wants the money. The cruiserweight WBC champion. Uh, what do you guys think? Do you guys think it should make that fight? Do you guys think it should make the fifth division fight? I myself, I would like to see that fight. I would like to see Canelo move up, and I actually would have Canelo beating the man Makabu. Just in the stylistic matchup, I think the head movement would be a factor for Canelo. I think the power, which would be as Canelo moves up in weight, he would get more power too. So I think he would have the ability to, like my friend right here, Johnny Blaze says, to KO the man Makubu as Tony Bellew has KO'd him. I would like the people's opinion on this, and I would like Kangaroo Jack's opinion on this. Obviously, Paulo the same way. Do you think he should make that fight? Do you think Canelo should make that cruiserweight fight? Kangaroo Jack.
Macabo's a cherry pick.
To be honest with you, mate, I actually couldn't give a shit what Canelo does. To be honest with you, he's gonna go down as a great because of all the titles he's winning. But if I was Canelo, I'd take the fight. I'd take that fight with Makabu because that could be a cruiserweight world title. So it doesn't matter who he's fighting. If they got a world title, take it. But then again, let's not get this wrong here. That's not a foregone conclusion. Let's not just completely write out Makabu as he's going to get slaughtered. Let's just make sure we keep professional about it. He is a cruiserweight. He probably packs a bigger punch. but I could see Canelo winning that and being the WBC cruiserweight world champion.
You're saying it, Kangaroo Jack. You're saying it. Yo,
I
boxing
actually
story.
can't even believe that. I can't believe I'm saying that. Canelo, the WBC cruiserweight world champion.
Crazy. It's crazy. I mean, everybody wants the Charlo fight, though. Kangaroo Jack. If you noticed in the YouTube, you're probably going through a lot of channels, and they really want. A lot of people want Charlo.
Canelo will punch a hole through Charlo's head.
Yo, boxing story. You there, brother? I just gotta go. I got that boxing story on here real quick. Boxing story. You there? Is boxing story in there? No. Boxing
they're
story.
all quite.
Oh, it's because these guys are right here making some claims on boxing story in the chat, which is pretty damn. It's pretty damn laughable.
Who's writing that shit on there?
Yeah, it's laughable, but I want boxing historian to come and say, because there's a lot of shit behind this whole thing when they had this man boxing historian. There's a lot of shit going on with that, so I want him to tell people, because these motherfuckers are out here saying weird shit like that, but you know what it is. Ricardo Martinez, salute to you, brother. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you.
Ricardo's on here. Salute, Ricardo.
But yeah, it's boxing historian, brother. Come on, brother. I want you to tell these motherfuckers something real quick. Yeah, I know what it is. SSC, I know what it is. That's why I want boxing historian to tell people what shit is going on, and you guys are going to be shocked by this whole thing in regards to some of the things that were going on against boxing historian. He will come now, and it's not boxing historian. You there?
Yeah.
Go in, bro. Look at this clown right here is saying obviously, but I want you to go in on this. Check this out, boxing historian. Check this out on this comment right here. Be careful, guys.
Accusations, yeah.
Yeah, wait. Boxing historian is a kiddie offender in Seattle. Ask him for that. Think about that, boxing historian. They're out here. We know. I know what it is. But tell him.
BH.
Oh wow, these guys are really. This is amazing. These guys, you know what's so funny, man? I don't even bother these dudes. Bother with these guys, man. All right, actually, you know what?
Oh, you being accused.
So also, real quick, I want you guys. Hey, real quick, I want you guys to listen to me real quick, because I'm being. Yeah, so these guys, you see, I don't even see. It's all gonna come out in one video. I already exposed these guys.
We all are now. You are also rep the same.
Now I don't know what it is, man. Whenever I get on these weirdos, give me a second. Let me put something on real quick. YouTube boxing.
Getting that from YouTube.
That I'm a kid. This is amazing, man. These guys, you know what's crazy, Rapid? You know, here's what we're gonna do. Since these guys want to play around. All right. Like I said, I don't even bother with these dudes like that, because, you know, I have better things to do with my time to keep making video after video after video after video exposing these guys. So this dude, Chris Akabusi's like, listen, this dude.
Do you know who Chris Akabusi was?
So real quick, this is a fake account by a bunch of homosexual men. All right, a bunch of
Also, let me go on real quick. BFTB is a homosexual, and BFTB is a homosexual, and not only that, he's a sex offender. BFTB is a sex offender. Go look it up on the registry. He's coming in, obviously, with troll accounts, because we've been going off the BFTB, the channel that has many subscribers. Go look up Google BFTB. Is that his name? BFTB, BH? I'm just going to go in on his bitch ass, because I think that's...
How am I convicted? Wait a second. You know what's so funny? Hey, rep it. I'll give you my fucking full government name. You can go check my police record.
I know your name, but this is hilarious, right? So look it. I'm gonna keep on exposing BFTB. You're a sex offender. You are on YouTube.
Is that this dude? Wait.
I think this is BFTB was hating on, because we exposed he's a sex offender.
Yeah, this nigga.
Sex offender piece of shit.
You know what? Never
Sex
mind. It's not the
offender.
same dudes. Okay, because I don't think they're that dumb. I don't think those guys are that dumb to sit up here and try to rehash
Exactly.
this dumb shit. But you know what? I think what they might do, they might go to those guys that remember I told you about.
Mhm.
They might go to those dudes to try to because I'm pretty sure they've been monitoring my shit because they paid a woman off to lie and say that I try to approach her daughters and all this other weirdo shit. And this is like 6 7 years ago. It's back in late 2016, 2017, and they try to bring it up in 2020, and there ain't no proof because there ain't no proof to have because these guys are liars. But I don't know, I thought it might have been them guys, but I already have them on camera on tape teaching a pedophile, teaching that pedophilia is okay. But regardless though, this dude BFTV, and someone sent me some information. Someone sent me a video of this dude talking shit last night. BFTV towards me, saying, "No, I know you be watching my channel, nigga. You came on here and said nothing, nothing." Well, nigga, I didn't know. Oh man, I'm about to flame this
Yo,
nigga, bro.
BFTB, you're a sex offender, and guess what? I would fuck you up in person, you piece of shit scumbag. And guess what? If you're in California, I would literally assassinate your fucking pedophilic piece of shit ass. Because that's what we do over. I would assassinate your fucking bitch ass. Because I don't like no one who's touching kids or women, you fucking sick piece of shit pedo.
Oh,
You
you
piece
know
of shit
what? Hey, this
pedophile
dude. Hey, you know
scumbag.
what? This dude.
Someone's gonna do your bitch ass dirty, and it's what it is. And go look at this man's record, who's a sick piece of shit pedophile. BFTB. Go look it up, guys. He's a sick piece of shit for touching women and fucking looking at them weird. He's on YouTube,
Yep.
and if you're on there, subscribe to a fucking weirdo BFTB. You should slap yourself, you scumbag piece of shit of the earth.
Oh, shit, nigga. Wow, wait, this dude's on. Hey man, that's how you know they be watching your show rapping. Because think of this though, he made comments towards me, right? But I don't even be on his platform no more, bro. I mean, well, I don't be on this. I never been on it. I've been on this platform, but I'm just saying I don't fuck with him. I'm just saying everything that I've said has been on my channel, on your channel, and other people's channels. I don't even fucking talk about him like that. And this guy is inflamed that I made these comments about him being a pedophile, dog. That's how you know this dude, bro. That's how you know these niggas be watching these videos, bro. That is amazing.
You heard it. You heard it. You heard it, brother. You heard it.
Bro, I got his whole registration, his sex offender registration right now, bro. Like we all got receipts, bro. Now this dude, oh man, hey man, he's a dumbass, bro. Why would you sit up here? Man, these guys, these niggas watching me. I'm not watching LDBC like that. Niggas is hurt. Oh my god, these niggas is. Oh man, I'm about to have a field day, nigga. Oh man,
I'm glad. I'm glad, and you know what? I'm glad. I'm gonna keep on making videos regarding anybody trying to touch fucking kids and all this weird shit that you scumbags probably dislike. You fucking weirdo pedophilic scum of the earth. You fucking weird ass sexual assaulting scumbags. You know what I'm saying? I wish with all my heart that all you guys rot and die in hell, you piece of shit scumbags of the earth, the worst, taking advantage of the vulnerable in the world, you scumbag ass piece of shits. I'm gonna keep on saying it, and you fucking weirdos, I hope you die, you piece of shit scumbags in hell and rot. And matter of fact, I hope you get choked out by 40 dudes and that they do you dirty the way you try to do kids and fucking women, you scumbag ass piece of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You fucking weirdos.
Yeah, man.
Ain't it fucking crazy though that people are out here defending pedophiles and all this other shit? You know what I'm saying? It's weird, man. It's weird, brother. It's weird.
And then these guys have no heart to actually approach you with their real channel. They got to make fake troll accounts to come on you to get at
I don't
you.
give a and I don't care. I don't care. Bring on whatever you want, guys. Bring on all that shit. Guess what? I'm gonna keep on saying what I'm saying. I'm gonna keep on exposing your weird pedophilic pieces of shit ass scumbag
Wow.
sexual
Where
assaulters.
these niggas just came in here like this talking shit, bro. Like these guys got to be the biggest dummies out there. Like the best thing you could do is just stay silent, bro. Now this shit about to come out on these niggas.
It's all good, but the thing is like I said, I don't these guys are weirdos and they're out here protecting a fucking weird guy, bro. That's why I went in on Get to Smoke. Actually, that's what I was trying to tell you, BH. That's why I had no mercy to this bitch ass. He acts innocent,
he supports
and
this
then he's
guy.
out here subscribe. He's out here. He started stuttering when he subscribed to the man that knows, touches, and beats up women, like fucking weirdo scumbag of the earth.
Wow.
Like, get out of here with this fucking weird shit. Like, I ain't gonna rock with any of these weirdos who are out here. Subscribe to this BFTV scumbag, brother. It's the truth.
That's BFT. This nigga, BFTV, bro. Oh man, these guys aren't really on here talking shit. You pedophile motherfuckers. And then, you know, the LDBC, they talk about doing what's right and all this, that, and the nine. And look, they got a pedophile as their main guy.
Yo, and you know what is what it is. I'm mainly putting my source in this weirdo because that's what I know. That's the weird motherfucker that I know is a weird ass piece of shit, and is on the record. And all I know is this: if you're going and you're following a guy who was on the record for assaulting women, guys, sexually assaulting women, and it's on the record, you guys can go look it up. You're a fucking weirdo, and you support touching and fucking doing all that shit to women, guys. It's fucking weird. You know what I mean? That's the real truth. And you're a sick piece of shit. Now I don't know how this man gets so many followers and shit. I don't know if there's a weird little society where motherfuckers are out here involved in all this other shit and they're backing them. But it's fucking hella weird. That's all I gotta say.
Wow, I was just thinking about this fool too, man. Because I was about to tell you guys. About that video that this dude, that somebody sent me a clip of this dude. I guess he talked about me yesterday, saying and making mention of me and shit. Bro, I'm about to get this guy, bro.
His girl, wow. Look what Aob's saying. His girl posted a video after he beat her and sexually assaulted her.
Really?
Aob's got to work on him too. Everybody knows this. The problem is it's weird that motherfuckers is out here trying to hide behind this thing and acting like they don't understand what's going on with this BFTV scumbag. That's all I gotta say. It's fucking hella weird.
Wow, this dude really has the audacity. Like, what is wrong with these niggas, man?
It's what it is, man. It is what it is. Sometimes you gotta call out the shit that's going on in the world, and you gotta tell it what it is, brother. And it's what it is. Exactly, Ricardo, is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's funny though. Funny. The thing is all he needed to do. I had totally, like, it's one of those things when someone, they come out and they flame themselves. The man got flamed again, and I was just waiting for you to catch. That's why I called you out. I wanted you to tell people what was going on, but then I wanted to flame this motherfucker, especially. You know what I mean? It's hilarious to me. It's hilarious to me. The motherfuckers are ready to get flamed and told, right? There's gonna be a whole thing coming out, guys. Just trust me. And it's deeper than you guys think. And I'm gonna say something else. Motherfuckers better watch out, because I got a lot of dirt on you scumbag motherfuckers that I haven't released. I have a lot of dirt on you scumbag motherfuckers that I haven't released. And I know every fucking troll account that's in here. That's the one thing I will say. I know every fucking troll account that's in here, brother. So motherfuckers think, oh, I don't know. I know every troll account, and basically is what it is. So all I know is I know a lot of shit on a lot of motherfuckers, and it will be released on your bitch asses. It will be released on your bitch asses, guys. I hate to say it.
Hey, I was saying in here that so yeah, oh yeah, like you were just saying, like his woman posted a video about him beating the shit out of her. Damn.
That's what Aob says, but there's more than that. You guys can go look it up in regards to seeing other shit that's going on with this fucking fruity motherfucker, man. You know what I mean?
Wow, these guys are retarded. Oh man, hey, wait until by the end of the week, man, when I get my internet up, bro, and my oh, we gonna do a late night expose on this piece of shit monkey motherfucker, man. I'm gonna say this, man. As much of a faggot that well, he's a bitch and a faggot and a weirdo too, but at least he ain't talking about punch. At least he ain't no fucking pedophile. See, I'll whoop the shit out of him and be done with it. This guy, man, should technically he should be on the list of being exterminated. But we understand we live in the age of a pedophile, so that's not going to happen. You understand?
Salute to Ignacio Juarez. Salute to Ignacio Juarez. Salute to Ricardo Martinez, is dropping a lot of shit in here, as he's saying. He's been seen. It's what it is, guys. And salute to Ignacio, and he says something very profound. He says, LDBC doesn't check paperwork, they write demos. Oh, that's what's proven right now. It's proven right now. If it's weird, and there's a lot of other things that we're not gonna say, but it's been dropped subliminally on other videos, and it's a full on out. Motherfuckers was gonna get outed all over the place. That's all I gotta say. Watch what you guys say, because you will get fucking outed. I'm just telling you, motherfuckers, you will get.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
What I'm saying is, there's a lot of things that I know in regards to some of these guys who consider themselves or leaders or whatever the fucking weird shit they got going on. You know what I mean? On this LDBC shit, whatever the fuck, that will literally destroy their whole fucking world. I'm just saying that right now. I'm just saying that right now. A lot of shit that will destroy your whole fucking world, and it's fucking sad. It's sad. It's sad. That's all I gotta say. It's sad because there's a lot of shit that's going on YouTube that people don't even realize. And then a lot of it, some of it is self-exposed, right? When people get comfortable and they expose themselves with some information and shit on some shit that's not cool. Obviously, BFTV, you expose yourself for being an assaulter. Just watch out what you say, guys, because you will get cooked, you will get flamed, and shit might collapse around your bitch ass. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
They can't be in the main yard. Exactly, Punch Smollett. That's why I don't respect a lot of people up in here. I don't respect a lot of people on these places. As Juarez was saying, I don't respect a lot of these guys. Sometimes criminals have more standards. It's fucking sickening. Sometimes criminals have more standards than people who they call civilized humans. It's fucking weird.
Hell yeah, bro. Or listen, just because you body a motherfucker don't mean that you're a lunatic, bro.
Exactly.
You know?
There's different moral codes. I'm noticing the moral code. There's guys who don't follow real moral codes in this society anymore, man. They think they can get away with doing weird shit. There's actually moral codes that exist still for people. You know what I mean? And I have a certain moral code. I know a lot of people around me have a certain moral code, so it's what it is.
Exactly.
True shit all day, every day. But Ricardo, keep on exposing a lot of these guys. Trust me, there's going to be a lot of exposing going on in the future. And it's not just exposing PEDs. It's going to be a lot of exposing other things, guys.
Yeah, a lot of
follow it up, guys. Follow it up. I'm just telling you that. We keep it boxing. And guess what? We keep it boxing. We keep it boxing and other things. We keep it boxing and other things. But this is hilarious shit, though. It's hilarious shit. And like I said, if you guys follow this BFTV scumbag, guys, just be aware of that. That's all I gotta say. The work is out there. The work is out there. The work is out there, brother. The work is out there. The paperwork is out there on some of these weirdos.
Yeah.
For reals. For reals.
Hmm?
I said for reals. Yo, Paulo, you there, brother?
Yes, mate. What's happening?
Yo, hey, is that who's up top? Is that Puro?
Yeah, Puro's in there. He's just chilling in the cut.
I'm right here. I'm just letting you guys cook.
BFTB is a bum. BFTB is a bum.
Because I was about be careful, guys. The boxing historian is a convicted kitty offender in Seattle. Ask him his real. First off, I wonder though. Did he really try to go to those guys who is going off of a story of a person that they paid off?
Yo, BH, everybody knows your name, brother. Everybody knows your name. You've said it. You know your name. You know how you are in the streets. You know you're out there preaching. Literally, they can go check up on all the things, and they know that that's false information, just on real
That's
shit.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, so it's not even that. That's the funny thing. That's the funny thing, right? So it's like, come on, there's literally nothing you have to
Okay,
defend.
yeah, yeah. But
You get
see,
what I'm saying?
this
Or and
dude's
I'm
a
saying,
policeman. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
don't come. These dudes coming out here crooked, and they're not understanding that they're gonna get the fire or the attack on them. You know what I mean? I
That's
mean,
what I'm saying.
everybody knows what boxing historian is. Everybody knows where he at in his area, and everybody knows what he stands in his community. It's known out there. Like, come on, guys. Thing is, if
Bro,
you're out
listen, the
here,
police ran my name several times, bro.
there it is.
You know.
There it is.
No, I mean, no, I mean, I let them run my name. Like, ain't shit for
That,
them to. Shit, actually, you know what's so funny is that they probably ran my name like, you know, he's whatever, he's cool, he's whatever. Let him do what he does. You know, I fucking ain't got no issue. But my thing is though, the LDBC about to get they see they're barking up the wrong tree. I gave him an out. All you have to do is just disassociate yourself with this nigga. But you know what? Guys want to be simple. Guys want to be stupid.
she calls
It's on
simping.
them.
Simping.
Yeah.
You're simping out here.
Man, these guys move exactly the same way that these niggas in the is like these some of these pedophile niggas in the Israelite community move, man.
Well,
You
they're
know.
involved in there too, brother. they're involved in some of these places. You know they are involved in there. Let's keep it
Hell
real.
yeah.
Some of these occultist people are involved in it, brother. You know what I
They're
mean?
involved in everything, man. Even
Yup,
you with YTVs. Ooh wee, nigga. Oh man. And this guy, but here's the weird part though, right? How is this guy even able to do what he does without nobody checking him?
that's what I'm at. That's what I'm wondering. I'm just confused out here. I'm just confused out here. Like, why do I see people going to this guy's stream? Why are people subscribed to this? It's fucking weird to me. Even AI pointed out it's a fucking hella weird, bro. It's hella weird. That's all I gotta say. It's just hella weird. I mean, is that what people like hanging out with? It's fucking weird, bro. Shit comes out though. Shit's gonna come. Worse shit's gonna come out. Dudes are ready to get roasted everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a simple
Yeah.
man. I like keeping it boxing. I like keeping it boxing. I like keeping it boxing. But you know what I mean? Sometimes someone doesn't want to keep it boxing. We can twist it up there. We can twist it up like
Oh
that.
man. I mean, I try to keep it boxing, but there's so much fuck shit going on, even with this community in and of itself. That these, it's like guess the Lord want this shit the most high want this shit exposed, man.
Yeah, that's what it said. Maybe you need to expose these guys, brother. You know what I mean?
You know what's but
We'll do-
but you know what's crazy? Remember you said I had a gift of doing this shit.
yeah, man.
Motherfuckers been saying that for a long time because I've been exposing a lot of people like that, man. These guys gonna have to be the next dudes to do it to.
Salute to
Yeah.
Salute to Feliciano, who's in the building. Salute, brother. Salute. And also Ricardo Martinez has that gift too to expose him on the steroid side. He has funny shit. But yeah,
Hey,
you have
that
the
shit's
gift.
funny.
You have the gift of gab, brother. You have the gift of gab when you start saying it line by line, by point. It's very impressive, brother. So anybody knows when they see you on a video that you have the gift of gab, as they say, right?
Yeah,
Um,
man.
salute to Punch Molet also, man. Paulo Tomas also in here. Salute to everybody top of the morning. You saw you saw the headline, right, Feliciano? Canelo called out.
Crazy.
Canelo called out by Makubu. Canelo called out by Makubu.
Bullshit. He ain't getting fight.
I want to see that fight. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I want to see that fight. I know a lot of guys want the
No,
Charlo fight.
no. I mean, but it's see if Canelo chose to fight him and get the belt, and listen, if Canelo said, "Listen, I'm fighting either Benavidez or Charlo later on this year, but I'm fighting Makabu just so I can win a title up at cruiserweight," there'd be nothing wrong with it. But he gotta at least if he gonna fight Makabu, he gotta at least fight one of those two. If he fight one of those two at the end of the year after beating Makabu, Let's say if he does decide, then I have no issue with him. But he got to fight. He got to fight the top dude though.
LT was right earlier. He said about 2 fights they have, but at 2 fights, I think 2 fights here in the States and 1 in Mexico is what I heard Eddie Reynoso wants. He wants
This year.
he wants 1 in Cinco de Mayo, 1 in September, and then 1 in December in Mexico, be it in one of those stadium fights. So it's gonna be going, brother.
That's better. That's better than the average fighter, man. Because these guys fight once a year. Shit.
And these guys need to stay active, man. These guys need to stay active. That's the next generation payday, is what Feliciano saying. Salute to you, brother. Next generation payday. Everybody's calling out. Who do you want to see Canelo fight? Just as in pure, you can make any fight you want, Feliciano. Any fight you can make him fight anybody. Who do you want to see? Just for my own taste, I want to see Benavidez. I mean, you were showing me film of Benavidez the other day, BH, and I think that'd just be a fire fight. I know he's gonna take a lot of punishment, but I just want to see blood. You know what I mean? It's like my friend LT said, out for blood or blood for blood, right? Like my friend Killer Be Killed says, out for blood. Where is Killer Be Killed? Killer Be Killed, where are you, brother? Everybody's like, where is Killer Be Killed? Killer Be Killed is MIA, guys. Killer Be Killed is MIA. Where is out for blood? Where is Killer Be Killed? Where is Sergio at? Somebody call 911. Somebody tell me where Sergio or Killer Be Killed's at, brother. He's MIA, brother. Killer Be Killed is MIA. Evil Green is in the building. Evil Green is in the building.
Yeah, we need Killer Be Killed.
Yeah, we need Killer Be Killed, man. We need Killer Be Killed to pop up, man. I don't know if something's wrong or something's happening to him. But guys, pray for Killer Be Killed. He might be dealing with something. Pray for Killer Be Killed, aka Out for Blood, aka Sergio 510. Pray for Killer Be Killed. He's out here missing, guys. I don't know where he's at. It's, you know what I mean? We got to pray for Killer Be Killed. He might be dealing with some issues here, brother. So salute to Killer Be Killed, man. Where you at, brother? Yo, Paulo, you know Killer Be Killed's been missing in action?
Yeah, I'm starting to get a bit concerned, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. I'm like, where's Killer Be Killed? Yeah, where is Killer Be Killed? Puro, you know Killer Be Killed's missing in action?
Yeah, bro. I know. I haven't seen him in shit. In a bit.
Exactly. We're like, where's Killer Be Killed?
I know. I mean, at the end of the, I
hey,
think
wait, Killer Be Killed, Sergio, right?
He's absent without
Sergio.
leave. He's AWOL.
Yeah, he's AWOL, brother. Sergio is AWOL, guys, and this is very
Absent
concerning.
without leave. I don't know where he is. I know he does on huge missions, but it's getting concerning. I might have to send a few helicopters out.
I'm not even joking. I might have to go. We might have to call the National Guard. Where is Killer Be Killed? They got to Killer Be Killed. Yeah, they got to Killer Be Killed. He was making too much.
If he doesn't arrive by tonight, there's definitely going to be a search party out.
Yeah, Killer Be Killed's making too many cartel videos. He was
We'll have the Alsatians out. We'll have the tortures out.
No doubt.
There'll be search for Rambo, First Blood style.
First blood, out for blood. Where's Killer Be Killed? We need a search party. The German Shepherds, the Labradors, the Beagles, everybody. First blood.
Rambo.
I need a killer.
Yeah, if Feliciano's saying if Canelo stays on the zone, Bivol and then Andrade. Yeah, brother, I like that. I mean, Bivol's going to be a hard fight. I don't know if he'll. I could see that though, Feliciano. That's perfectly. I love the zone. I love the app. Like Coco the Don says, he literally canceled the zone app because he loved it so much to buy it again. Salute to Coco the Don, who we need to see in here too, by the way. But for reals, pray for Killer Be Killed. He's missing in action. I don't know what happened. I don't know if someone got to him. I don't know. He's been exposing a lot of guys, and guess what? He's gonna expose more of you guys, you scumbag weirdos. Just wait, more to come. More to come when Killer Be Killed is found. Alcatraz, we're gonna go send the lifeboats to Alcatraz. He might be out there swimming out. Someone might have dumped his body. Guess what? They dumped his body. They put his feet in chains. This man literally unchained himself and came up for air. And now the lifeguard is picking him out of there. You know what I mean? You can't keep
your money. We need her for the search party.
Yeah. You guys, the search. You guys, you know what? If this
Definitely.
prolongs another day, we are gonna make a GoFundMe for Killer Be Killed.
Yes, it's
Yeah,
gonna
one
have
eight
to
hundred.
be. Yeah,
Yeah, that and we're gonna make missing shirts of Killer Be Killed missing, that type of shit, and milk carton type of shit. You know what I mean?
milk
We're going to the
cartons,
streets too.
fucking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. Yeah.
billboards and
50% of
everything.
the
You know what I mean?
15% of the proceeds goes to Puro so he can get hookers and cocaine. It helps him
75%,
concentrate.
75% goes to Poodle's fund. 75% goes to Poodle's fund. In that regard. You know what I mean? Yo, but BH for reals, we need to get Killer Be Killed back. I don't know, he's missing, bro. We gotta get him back. We gotta get him out here. You know what I'm saying? He's missing. Pray for him for reals. I'm not even joking, guys. All jokes aside, I
Yeah.
don't know where Killer Be Killed is. He's missing. He's missing in action. I don't know what's going on. Killer Be Killed, man. You know what I'm saying? Killer Be Killed, where you at, brother? Killer Be Killed, where you at? Out for Blood, where you at?
I'm gonna lead the prayer for Killer Be Killed.
The fact is, out of 22
Mama Dub
votes,
Dub, give me some grub.
out of
Yay
22
God.
votes, is 82% that Canelo will knock out Macabre.
I believe that. Evil Green saying that Killer Be Killed is gonna end up on Univision on the notice on the fucking nightly news and
I'm
Yo,
Primeiro.
Prime
yeah,
Watch.
he's in
They
there.
have Prime Watch, yeah.
Headline Killer Be Killed. You know what I mean? Is on the run. You know what I mean? Um,
50,000
Gonna be on
reward, old school
Jose
style,
Luis sin censura.
nailed to a tree. 50,000 reward.
well, he was exposing the cartels in Michoacan, so we'll say that, guys. He was exposing the cartels in Michoacan, and that might have got to him, guys. You know what I mean? We risk a lot of things on this YouTube community when we're exposing these guys. He was exposing the things that go on in this YouTube community, and look what happened, guys. So pray for Killer Be Killed. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he comes back. Hopefully he's not out. You know what I mean? And I'm laughing or whatever, but on a serious note, for real.
He's
I'm
busy
hiding
at
in a hole, kind of like where
he's
they found
busy at
Osama bin
Ram
Laden.
Ranch.
Yeah, he exposed Ram Ranch. That's another one. Yo, BH, you know Killer Be Killed exposing Ram Ranch, and all of a sudden disappears. Like,
He
what is
exposed
going
Really?
himself
on
at
here?
Ram Ranch
Whoa, he exposed what?
Ram
himself.
Ranch.
The fuck is that?
Don't Google it. Your eyes might go sour, brother. He was exposing.
No,
He was,
I don't
yeah,
like
he was.
faggots.
Yeah, he was exposing that. He was exposing the cartels in Michoacan. Then all of a sudden, he disappears, brother.
Yo, no, that no, he's probably he probably that probably ain't what happened. I talk about the cartels and the fucking these damn different gangs and mafias all the time about their inner workings, man. About about the shit they do.
Yeah,
You
man,
know.
it's just
Yeah,
crazy.
man.
It's crazy. You
He
know,
told me they were gonna be gentle, but he said that they don't listen.
yeah, the thing is he said it's real. It's real out there, and you got to believe him. He's involved over there. He's beef from Michoacan, so they might have gotten to him. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch out. You gotta watch out. I told you, Killer Be Killed. Watch out. Watch your back. Where I told Killer Be Killed. You got to wear the bulletproof vest. You got to
Literally,
armor up. Yeah, you got to armor up the Hummer. I told him you got to armor up the Hummer. Wear your bulletproof vest. Also, you got to have a couple securities following you 100 yards, always 100 yards behind you.
yeah.
You know what I mean? You
Literally,
never
watch your
know,
back.
man. You never, you never know, man. For reals, it's wild out here. You don't know what can happen. You know what I mean? He's from that area. He's from that area. Constantly crosses over there. So, Killer Be Killed,
Hey,
man. Oh, I got to
yeah,
check.
man. We gotta check on you, my man. He might just be going through some personal issues. That's what I think it is.
Yeah, man. So salute to Killer Be Killed. We're out here. Pray for Killer Be Killed, guys. Sergio 510, obviously better known like that. But yeah, pray for Killer Be Killed. In other news, as we were saying, Feliciano, I didn't want to cut you off, brother. But do you guys think Canelo fights Bivol this year, or you think that's out of the question? I heard that he got the two offers. He got the Bivol and Triple G at the end of the year, that type of shit. And obviously the PBC, which is the Charlo, and I think the Makubu would be Don King, right? So that's another
Killer
one
Be,
he'd go with.
Killer Be Killed told me it's uncomfortable to sit down.
Whoa, whoa.
Pray,
yeah,
pray, pray for him, buddy. Yeah, sorry,
yeah,
Rapper. Cut you off. Go ahead.
yeah, yeah. he needs what do you call them? What do you call those donuts? Those donuts? Yeah, yeah, those donut chairs.
Yeah, man. They
Yeah,
work.
yeah. No, but yo, in
Foam
all
toast.
seriousness though, in all seriousness, oh my bad, let me drop the link. In all seriousness, though, Poodle, go
Hmm.
back at it. You want to see Canelo fight these fights at cruiserweight or no, brother?
Sure. That'd be
There
cool.
ain't
That'd be
nobody
cool.
at cruiserweight, bro.
That's my point. I told you, BH is dying out there, bro. It's dying out there. He will literally
Uh,
bring the limelight to cruiser. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe
Yeah, you know
they
what? But
could.
see, guys get mad about Canelo going up there. I mean, you know what? I, I don't. I mean, it's gonna be hard for him to beat up Coley and Bridges, but he could beat Makubu, man.
Easy. Not easy, but you get what I'm saying. It's work. It's work. It's good work.
Hey, I must send you. Let me get off. I'm gonna get off here for like 2 minutes, and I'm gonna post. I must record this. I want you to hear what BFTV said the other night about me.
Going, we're going,
Think,
going.
yeah.
Makabu is a cherry pick, is what Puro Sus Central says. I don't know, man. Like I said, guys, Makabu is out there. He's happy. He's delighted. He needs that money. I would not mind seeing Canelo take a fifth out at cruiser. By the way, people saying that wouldn't sell. I'll tell you, it is gonna sell. Canelo sells any fight. I mean, literally, the man sold the fight with Caleb Plant. Regardless of what people say, nobody knew who Caleb Plant was, man. So any fight Canelo does is gonna sell. I hate to say it. And what I mean, I hate to say it for you haters, because you guys hate a lot, right? Or many out there hate a lot. The man could literally pick anybody and fight anybody. He doesn't even need a strong B side in regards to the fight, right? Now Charlo would be a mega fight. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, Charlo would be a mega fight. It'd probably be the fight would be bigger than Caleb Plant, Udo. How about you, Paulo? Do you think the fight with Charlo would be bigger than Caleb Plant and probably be the biggest fight he can do in regards to this year possibilities?
Yeah, I think it's bigger than Caleb Plant. Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got. It's just. Yeah, it'll be much bigger. There'll be more tension, more divide, more everything.
Yeah,
Black dude against a white dude.
American versus
The
Mexican.
American, Mexican. Oh, it's a huge fight. That is.
Come on, fellas. Let's be honest, man. Like this guy looks like more and more like a duck every day.
This guy, this guy, this guy, he dogging me. He dogging me.
But
True
yeah,
shit.
I just the way that fight ended last night, I just see Canelo fighting Macabre now.
Makes sense. Fucking, he's a
It
disgrace.
just you'll get him in the ring in for Cinco de Mayo. It's just beautifully set up. What are we on now? So we're in January. So it's February, March, April, May. Yeah, he's got bloody fucking 3 full months. He's more than ready.
Us as
Three
boxing
full
fans
months.
have to call out Canelo for this
Kovalev had
bullshit.
less than that, and he was in a harder fight. Kovalev with the Anthony Yard than
Canelo's
Mukabu
what's
was last
wrong
night.
with the sport.
So yeah, it's going
Canelo
to be
what?
Mukabu and Canelo will be 5-weight champion, and then he'll go through, and then you'll get the taste for it. And then you'll go through all the other dudes and undisputed. He's 31 now. Canelo is proper peak now. He's freak.
He's a fraud.
100% clean. 100% clean too. Udo. 100% clean. Drug free. Drug
Nah,
free.
he's on those tacos, man.
He's on the great tacos. He's on the great tacos is green sauce, guys. By the
You
way,
get these
blessed
taco
is
tacos.
America. Blessed is America, guys. We get to eat the best food of everywhere.
He's
We get
31. 31's the new 27 nowadays. If you get me.
actually, yeah, he's
With
probably even younger.
technology and all that shit and fucking diets and he lives well. He's not an
Canelo,
alky. He doesn't
yo,
drink. He's
Paulo,
fucking
He
busy
weight
playing
trains
golf
his
for fuck's
opponents.
sake in his pastime. Hey,
Paulo. The truth is, Canelo's only 28. He lied on his birth certificate so he could fight early. So he fought Floyd
well,
when he was
I
only
would quite
18.
believe, but even physically, everything. The dude's not even. He doesn't get cut. He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't get bruised. It's fucking machine.
He pays his opponents to take dives.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all. Yeah. If he dies, he dies. He's breaking
Kovalev.
boundaries.
I remember post fight. I remember post fight when Canelo knocked out Kovalev, guys. They went to Badu Jack, and Badu Jack's like, that was a dive. You know what I'm saying? Badu Jack's such a hater. He's like, that was a dive, and he said this live on camera, brother. This is Canelo's the only man who exhibits people get so much hate that everybody took a dive, brother. They say it openly, right? They say it openly and shit. It's hilarious. That was a dive.
That was a dive. Because they'd be hating, aren't they? You know who they wanted to win then, don't they? When they say be saying that.
The boxing historian is a paedophile.
Oh,
Oh! Did we see the man?
what's going on?
Watch out, pigeon.
Pigeon.
Yeah, the man pigeon.
Pigeon. Oh, it's pigeon.
Pigeon's trolling, brother. Pigeon's trolling. Pigeon's trolling.
Fucking hell. This is.
Pigeon's
Where's BH?
Yeah, BH, jump on, brother.
This is getting silly. They're coming from all directions. Fucking hell. The bees are swarming. They're from
a geezer. Nah, don't worry. That was just a taste of comedy, guys. That's bullshit. We all know that's bullshit.
Pigeon's a geezer. He's a geezer.
A geezer.
On your pigeon. He's a geezer.
Yeah.
When you said what's a geezer, that's what pigeon is. He's a geezer.
Salute to Pigeon, who still wants to box. Pigeon versus Aob's, guys, pay-per-view. Pigeon versus Aob's pay-per-view, guys. Pigeon has a fight ready with Aob's in Birmingham, which is going to be promoted by Eddie Hearn Promotions and shit. Actually, it's going to be promoted by Paulo Tomas Promotions in the parking lot. In the parking lot in Birmingham.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah, and the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? That's literally a circus fight. Of course, it would sell. Yep, for reals. It's true shit.
No, a bit of fucking paranoid.
Yeah, yo, subscribe to Nopal. Subscribe to Nopal Boxinganos.
Oh shit! What up,
Subscribe to Nopal, guys. Who's in here? He says makubu. Silliness is what he's saying. Silliness is what he's saying, guys. Let me get myself off the open layout, guys, because you guys don't want to see my mug. I mean, only the women do. So it is what it is. Makubu, Nopal is in here with the YouTube icon of the skull or the fractured face of Billy Joe Saunders. But yeah, guys, it's what it is. That'd be a great fight. It'd be a great fight for Canelo if he fights Makubu. I want to see it. I mean, I've been wanting to see it ever since they face to face at the WBC convention, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, damn, this is pretty cool. Something I haven't seen. A little man, Canelo. What is he, like 5'5" versus a 6 foot, 200-pound Makubu, which is just super interesting. Speaking of geezers, what about Gene Simmons went full drag? Yeah, did he? I didn't know that, brother. Is that true? Budo, you would know. You know the rock community more than I. What do you think about this comment by Punch Smollett?
It makes sense. He does dress up early.
Yeah.
Because there were crazy nights.
Yeah, man. I think it's I think Kiss is weird, right? They're all wearing makeup, guys. You guys can take what you guys want from that, right? Gene Simmons, it's not. I'm not surprised.
I was made for loving you, baby.
Well, the old
He is not
Kiss,
a proper DJ.
but they were. But Kiss are the fucking huge, probably the hugest band in America, sort of like in America over the last 40 years. In the 70s, 80s, they're huge because of the whole collecting things you could collect. They're fucking, they were superheroes, weren't they?
Matt Chad never dug that.
Superheroes.
Matt Chad never dug Kiss. You know what I mean?
I wasn't. I like a lot of their songs.
Me too.
A lot of them, but I'm not mad on them. I like their 70s stuff and early 80s stuff.
No doubt.
Nightclub.
Like Burrow said, I was made for loving you, baby. That's a good little tune. That those early ones. That's like that early 80s. That one, and the 70s when they had the original guitarist Ace. His name was Ace. When he left, they went a bit, and then they got
That was
Vinnie
all promotion,
Vincent.
right? Gene Simmons was basically just a master of promotion, right?
But Ace was a legendary guitarist. He was when he was with the one when they were great. Songs like "Shock Me," "Cold Gin," fucking Beth, loads of legends from the early stuff.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, so yeah, but the Kiss were always those that they always fucking try to be cool with the times. Like when grunge was out, they went grunge. When
Yo,
disco was out, they went disco.
Punch puts an
When the
interesting Punch
do you get
puts
what
an
I'm saying?
interesting twist. Punch puts an interesting twist, Paulo. What you think about this? Aerosmith or Kiss?
For me, Aerosmith all day long.
Me as well. Me as well.
I'm an Aerosmith fan. I am.
Yeah.
I've seen Aerosmith live. I haven't seen Kiss live.
Is Aerosmith the one that did this shit like in the 2000s when they go jaded,
That's the
jaded?
one.
Yeah, that I mean the stuff now. I'm not going to. I'm not going to cap that. Listen, I mean I like their 70s stuff and 80s
Jamie's
stuff
got
and the
a
90s
gun.
and the 90s when they had that Get a Grip album.
Yeah.
What her
So
daddy do?
that loads of hits off that. Living on the edge. We're living on the edge and all that and
Facts.
crazy and fucking. We are living on the edge.
True shit. True shit.
Yeah, I think
All
that
right,
was,
Bon
and then they
Jovi
went
or Aerosmith?
who?
Bon Jovi or Aerosmith?
Ooh, that's a tough one, because it's kind of cool to say maybe Aerosmith, if you get me,
Mm-hmm.
because of the Toxic Twins, Perry and Tyler, and do you know what I mean? They're more like
Mm-hmm.
sort of, let's say, rock. But Bon Jovi, you can't fucking knock them dudes, mate. And when I was younger, I did like them. Like, you just did. It's tough, that, to be honest.
Yo, Armageddon, brother. Armageddon. Punch like
Armageddon, yeah, that was huge. Yeah, that was from the song, from the film, on it. But Aerosmith, fuck, they songs like "Dream On." Come
Dream
on,
on. Dream on.
on the piano. They've got the stuff there, as
It's
they've got.
all the
They've also
same.
got their good cheese stuff. Dude looks like a lady. Loving the elevator.
Yeah. Yo,
Living
David
the.
Bowie.
I mean, they've got
I
also the
was
cheese songs. They
crying
can
when I
they can
met
mix it with all of
you.
them.
Now
They
I'm
can.
Yo, Matt
happy
Chadwick.
together.
Changes. Changes.
Elevate. Pump album. That Pump album and fucking yeah, they were good. They were. I mean, I like Aerosmith. I do, but I do like Bon Jovi a lot. But Bon Jovi is one of those where it's your girlfriend likes him, but I'm afraid to say, or your sister likes him, and you like, say, Aerosmith or Guns N' Roses, so to speak. That's the cliche. But I'm not going to lie and say that I don't. I like the Bon Jovi. I do. I think they're fucking awesome. They made amazing stuff for that genre. Obviously, come on, the fucking Living on the Prayer stuff.
I wanna
Back
rock and roll all night and
Runaway, the song
forget.
Runaway by them, early one.
Run away from the pain.
Fucking,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think all the cheese stuff, all the cheesy stuff, Bad Medicine and all that. I like that.
Your love is like bad
Bad
medicine.
Medicine. It is.
Bad medicine
It's
is what
perfect
I
pop
need.
rock.
Whoa,
You
whoa.
can't you can't say it's shit, can you? Come on, you'd be
I
hating.
mean, I agree.
You'd be hating if you say that's shit because it's perfect candy rock.
Yes, sir.
Your love is like bad medicine. Living
Yo,
on the
sir.
prayer. Johnny used to walk in the docks.
Johnny used to work on the dogs,
You know that
working for
boxer
the
joint.
man.
Go on.
You gotta
It's
hold on
it's
to
the
what
lyrics. It's
we
true.
got. It doesn't make a difference if we
Yeah.
make it or
See?
not.
It's true. It's fucking true though, isn't it?
We got each other, and
Yeah.
that.
That's what they say, isn't it? That's what
Yeah,
they
my
say.
sister's like fucking they're nuts about Bon Jovi, man. So I know
Come
the
on.
fucking
It's
words to all
good
that shit.
shit, man. It's
It
good
is, it is
stuff.
though. I agree, I
I
agree.
wanna rock all night and party every day.
I
'Cause I'm a
wanna party
cowboy.
all night and party
That was
every.
good. That Young
The
Gun
steel
soundtrack. That was decent. He
Osiris.
did.
I
Like a
want it,
cowboy on a
want
steel
it.
horse I ride.
Yeah,
That
boy.
Blaze of Glory.
And I blaze of glory.
That was decent. That
Yeah, man.
I like that film, Young Guns.
Yeah. Young Guns is the shit. Shout out to
Wow, good. Wow, good.
Emilio,
One
the
that used to be
mighty
my
duck man. I
favorite.
swear to
One of
God.
my favorites. That is for like cheese, sort of like fucking western. It's not cheap, but it's it's a fun little thing. That it's good.
Yeah, it was a good, it was a good one. It was a good one. All right, somebody said David Bowie. What was that? Bowie one?
Yeah, you're cutting out a little bit there. You're
Oh,
cutting out a
sorry.
little bit.
What was it? David Bowie? Somebody said something about David Bowie.
What about him?
I don't know. Rapid was the one that mentioned him.
Oh,
Yeah, changes.
Jane.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
but
Yeah, but yes, I'd choose fucking Aerosmith.
There's a star,
Who
man.
who are a big influence on say Guns N' Roses. Really,
Mm.
they influenced Guns N' Roses, not Bon Jovi. If you get me.
When you were young and your heart
And
was
if
an
you look,
open door,
you look at Guns
you
N' Roses
made
band,
it.
they're
Yeah,
copying it. Aerosmith. It's
yeah, I
the
know it.
5-piece
The Beatles or fucking McCartney. Ooh, speaking of Paul McCartney, Wings, man. I love Wings, bro.
wings, chicken wings.
You know,
Yeah, wings. They did.
and down the run,
They fucking filled
and
stadiums.
down
They
the
did
run. I know it.
in the 70s. They're. They're all right. I like some of the songs. I'm not like. I wouldn't say I was crazy on it. But
Yeah, I like Band on the Run. That's pretty much the only song I've ever heard.
yeah, but they were huge though.
Mm-hmm. Some Elton John is some good
No
shit.
doubt on the back of Paul McCartney
Yeah,
being
yeah.
a Beatle.
Definitely like
They
some
were.
Elton John.
do you know who GNR? Oh, he's saying Guns N'
Guns N'
Roses.
Roses.
Guns N' Roses, Bon Jovi, Aerosmith. Yeah, brother, for real, Guns N' Roses is the shit, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Rose Tattoo. That was a major influence. I love Rose Tattoo. Rock and Roll Outlaw and the song Nice Boys, which Guns N' Roses covered. Nice boys don't play rock and roll. Great line that is. Nice boys don't play rock and roll. That's on the Lies album, Guns N' Roses. Nice boys don't play rock and roll. No, they don't. They're too nice to play rock and roll.
Him or
They,
Elvis?
they'd
Who do
be
you have
they
greatest frontman? Greatest frontman, brother.
fucking hell. That's always a hard one.
Tough one, you know.
Mick Jagger. Mick Jagger. I'm going with
Well,
Elvis. I mean, obviously James Brown's another one, right? James Brown, if you consider him just if he's not a
I
one
don't
man,
know.
he's a frontman.
Fucking hell, that's tough. That is.
James Brown, bro, the beast.
Oh,
Uh,
I know. It's easy, very easy. Freddie Mercury.
I mean, that is a tough one. Yeah, that's you
It's Freddie
can't go wrong
Mercury.
with it. We can't go
There's
wrong
no
with him
argument.
though. You
No
can't go
ifs, ands, or
wrong.
buts. Freddie Mercury and That's
You
it.
can't go wrong with him, Peru, because the guy I'm just going to pick, he's not the top guy, but I'm just going to pick it. Fuck it. He's influenced by Freddie.
Who?
Axl Rose. Fuck it, I'm going to pick him. A modern guy.
Man. I dig it. I
No,
dig it. I like
I
Axel.
just did because, I'm going to pick him. Fuck it.
Yeah, but Freddie Mercury checks all the boxes, Paulo. I mean, all of them.
He's the dude. He's the dude. I could pick loads. I've got loads ahead, but I just want to pick Axel. I could pick Jim Morrison, even though he didn't do a lot on stage. It depends what you're picking. I say eccentricity, because otherwise, for that stage, I'd say David Lee Roth, Diamond Dave. Depends what we want, what we're looking for, how they sing or the stage presence and what overall.
That's why I pick Freddie. He checks all the boxes.
Yeah, he does everything, definitely. I love a bit of Freddie.
Me too, man. Me too.
Okay, he's okay.
Bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle.
I mean, even Steven Tyler's a good front man, from Aerosmith. Tell you now.
He's all right. He's all right. I like.
He's all right. He's all right.
Yeah.
But
Bill Bailey, aka Axl Rose.
Best front man. You could say someone like for a band or individual
Someone in front
guy.
with the mic. I think we consider someone in front with the mic
In a
as
band, yeah.
Yeah.
Can he be individual?
Yeah, individual. I think an individual we can consider that, right, Poodle? I mean, Elvis was an individual, right? So we just
But he had a band. He had a band, but I still stick with Freddie.
He was the band, right? It's obviously, like in the 80s and 90s is when they started going more with like the band being a thing, not just the front man, right?
What happened to Paulo?
I think he cut out, bro. I think he cut out. Probably his device went out of commission.
I see.
Boy George, bro.
Hey, Boy George. I fuck with some Boy George, man. He got some good songs. I guess it would be nice if I can touch your body. No, that's somebody else, huh?
Karma Chameleon.
That's not Karma Chameleon, dude. I was doing George Michael. Excuse me. I always get those confused.
Yeah. G.G. Allen, bro. G.G. Allen is what he's saying.
G.G. Allen? Who's that?
Fucking.
Sounds familiar.
That's quite a tough one, the best front man. I mean, depends what you're looking at.
Easy one.
What's your favorite then? Rep.
Oh yeah, Rep.
If we just going with front man, it has to be Elvis, bro. Elvis is the best or greatest of all time.
I mean it is. I mean, people like
Elvis
that
or James Brown. Elvis or James Brown. That's a hard one, right?
I like
James Brown. Yeah, you're right. James Brown.
Yeah, my knees. Every time I see that dude hit the stage, my knees are like, damn, my knees is gonna hurt trying to just do all that shit. How he drops.
Yeah, you're right.
Actually, that's a great one, Rep. Fucking Brown. Now that I think.
You're definitely right with them dudes. Fucking hell, James Brown.
Please.
Are you allowed to choose Michael Jackson?
Yeah, why not? I mean, shit, if that's what you like.
But then without James Brown, you don't have Michael Jackson. That's the thing. It's one of those. Without Freddie Mercury, you wouldn't have Axl Rose.
Facts.
Even copied the microphone stand thing, the style, everything.
Yeah.
The half cut, if you get me.
I paid my due time after time.
Comma, chameleon.
That was big though in the 80s.
I mean, that dude sketched me out. I was like a middle school
that was
man.
huge in the 80s. Mad Chat, Boy George. He was huge.
I had the large fucking haircut and everything.
Come and go. Oh.
You come and go. I tumble for
you. Really wanna hurt me?
Yeah, man, I like Boy George, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. No, he was I mean, he did his shit, didn't he? In the 80s, he was one of the biggest artists, wasn't he? Let's face it. He was. Them songs
Comma Chameleon everywhere in the world.
Everywhere.
Wham.
I remember I was in Rhodesia, Mad Chat, at the time. It was
What's
huge.
bigger than Wham?
Yep.
But
Fucking
that
crazy.
G.G. Allen dude, the G.G. Allen dude used to shit on stage. He would throw the shit at his crowd. He'd beat girls in the face. He would cut himself with the beer can. His last day on earth, he ran through New York City shitting himself. Fucking, I mean, he's like a cult hero with these punk rockers. But yes, probably the most charismatic, most in-your-face frontman in the world that ever graced the planet. Right from the Granite State here in New Hampshire, Maine. No, not New Hampshire, Maine, in New Hampshire, the state that borders Maine. G.G. Allen, his name was Jesus at birth. The name of his band was the Murder Junkies. I think he was sexually molested, so the kid had a lot of demons, but he's a cult hero amongst punk rockers. Honestly, this man would shit on stage, he'd defecate, he'd eat it, he'd throw it, smudge it on himself, run around naked, he'd punch people in the face, he grabbed girls, hit them with bottles. I mean, this dude was general. When you went to a G.G. Allen show, you knew you were going to see shit, you were going to see blood, you were going to see a girl get beat up. It was just amazing that the people would go to his show. But my God, what a cult legend!
It's
It sounds so
interesting you
familiar
say
to
that
me
he
too,
was
Matt.
abused. I just say it's interesting you say that he was
His dad
abused.
was
I
a
mean,
priest, I think. They lived in a little shack in New Hampshire. His dad was a priest from
like
some
Axl
weird sect
Rose,
of
he was
religion.
sexually
Axl
abused
Rose's
also.
dad was a priest. His dad.
Yeah,
I have a
sexually
friend in
abused,
Indiana
sexually
that went to the
abused
same
also,
high
abused
school as
also.
Axl Rose. His dad was a
Yeah,
priest. Very
really.
strict upbringing.
Yeah, he was sexually abused also. That's why he's fucked up. And it's commonly known that he was sexually abused by
But
either
this
the
G.G.
stepdad.
Allen was from a different earth. I mean, this guy was just crazy. Wow, the craziest ever. I mean, I don't even know how anybody would go to his show, but they would just flock to his show and get covered in shit.
Yeah, that shit is disgusting, bro. That
Yeah,
actually.
that's mind-boggling. He was like on Phil Donahue one time. He had his little, he was kind of like a Charles Manson type figure where he had a big
Oh,
cult following.
yeah, man, he was a Satanist, if I'm not mistaken.
Who was Satanist, bro? There's a bunch of Satanists out there, bro.
I'm talking about the motherfucker that he's talking about. I think he's talking about Judas Priest, right?
Oh,
No,
GG, bro.
G.G.
All those
Allen.
motherfuckers are fucking Satanists,
G.G.
bro. All
Allen
of
was
these
the
Who on the
founder.
motherfuckers.
Rob Al
All
Halford?
of those fucking fuckers, bro, they're all Satanists, bro. They worship the devil. That's why I backed off from music a lot. Because these
Yeah,
motherfuckers just end up like worshiping Satan.
yeah, that's how it is.
And they won't even playing their music is worshiping Satan.
Yeah, pretty much.
Thank you, BH.
No, I mean, I'm saying no on the real though.
No,
I mean,
yeah,
listen.
on the real, bro. I know, cause I know, bro. I know.
No, I mean, look. It's one thing to listen to certain rhythms and beats and whatnot, but other times, man, it's hard to listen to some of this shit because all this shit has been fucking polluted with the shit that of the world of this society, man.
Bro, then not just that, bro. Watch, bro. Play the fucking song "Stairway to Heaven" backwards, bro.
Oh, I know.
Right?
I, I know.
But
That song is
that into bro. Okay, that into the 20,000 times in this music right now, like 20,000 times. Play
It's
whatever
demonic.
side. Yeah.
Hey, what rapping, man? Bro, that clip that I uploaded and I put in the chat, bro. Um, bro, this motherfucker this dude is hurt, man. Oh man, I'm gonna
You
flame this
guys are
motherfucker.
catching fire because of that dumb shit, bro. You guys
What
are,
happened?
man, you guys are so dumb, bro. You guys are so fucking dumb, bro. You guys ride on fucking Sergio's fucking little train. Yet he never reveals he's fucking Sergio, who he's never gonna catch fire, but he pushes you out there like, yeah, ride my train, ride my train. And you guys are gonna get caught in the fucking fire when you guys are barely gonna start growing and shit as a channel. And like being tagged with such names like that, bro. Fuck it, it's your channel, so fuck it. It's y'all's channel, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
That guy comes out in different names, CCD and fucking Killer B killed and shit. Because when he came out as Sergio, oh, he was so fucking burned. Like he was like, fuck that shit. He switched identities and shit. Became so.
Hey,
He's like Cat
hey,
Stevens, bro.
These chicotas, güey. These guys are so fucking dumb, bro. But
Yo,
that's what
Punch
you guys
Mullet,
get.
Punch Mullet saying Marilyn Manson is chingon. What you think about that?
All right.
Garbage. Complete fucking
Overrated,
garbage.
bro.
I thought he was garbage. I never got the whole fad, but like I say, he's a sick weirdo, and a lot of sick weirdos in the world that gravitate to sick weirdos. You know.
He's definitely
True
turned
shit.
into a big
You gotta
pervert,
admit
that
though,
Willie.
Mad Chad, his cover of Sweet Dreams is pretty badass.
I didn't pay him much attention to anything he did. Honestly, I tried to avoid him because when I heard him, I thought it was garbage. Honestly, I
It is
just never
it
was a
is
fan.
garbage, except for that song, in my personal opinion.
He's done one or two good songs. I like.
I just like Sweet Dreams, man. That shit's badass how he does it.
What's the other cover he did? He did another cover. I think it was a Depeche Mode song, actually, something like that.
Well, that's how he was making money off of covers, basically remixing, and obviously the gimmick, right? Like almost Kiss obviously invented the whole gimmick of coming out with certain things for promotions and shit, right? But that's what this man came out with, the same thing, promoting himself as some type of way, right? Obviously the companies are putting. Listen to Robert Johnson, me and the Blues is what No Set is saying. Listen to Robert Johnson, me and the Devil Blues. I don't know what that. Have you guys heard that song?
Yeah.
I know who Robert Johnson is.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of that song? What's his? Doesn't entail No Set.
As old school as it gets, the birth of blues music, so to speak. Robert Johnson, they got Poison. They said he met the devil at the crossroad. He has a song called Rolling Stone, and that's how the Rolling Stones got their name, through a Robert Johnson song.
I thought they got it from Muddy Waters.
Because he did a song, because he covered a Robert Johnson tune. Yeah, so it was a Robert.
He's a Robert Johnson, definitely. He's the dude, Robert Johnson. I also put Lead Belly up there.
I was gonna say that shit right now, Paulo. You're at my fucking mind.
Take this hammer. Oh, he's got some good ones. Good Night, Irene. Good Night. That's a beautiful song, that Good Night, Irene. He got out of prison singing it. I think Lead Belly was doing some jail time, and he sang it to the fucking warden. They said, get him out of here. Let's make some money with this kid. Honestly, Lead Belly was a trendsetter.
Them guys back in the day, there was always shootouts, though, weren't there? In the concerts and stuff. There was dangerous places.
Oh, Willie Nelson got in big gunfights with his stepdad. No, his wife's father. Big gunfights. All those guys, like Jerry Lee Lewis, used to take out guns and shoot them. Elvis Presley used to shoot up Graceland daily. I mean, these guys all have guns. They just shoot them, you know. And
they're all on fucking amphetamines too.
They're all
fucking black right out of their mind.
Shout out to the amphetamines, bruh. Shout out to the real ones. Shout out to the real ones, bruh.
Shout out to Usyk. Look at Usyk right there. Honestly, who's going to beat this man? He's 6'3", the same weight, the same height, the same reach, the same birthday. He's a gold medalist. Can someone tell me when the last time this man lost a fucking boxing match? They don't even know who.
Can you guys hear me?
He was 12.
He's gonna lose one right now.
What's up?
You guys hear me or what?
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Hey, wait. Hey,
what up,
hey, hold on. Hey, last night, me puse bien pedo, I got fucking drunk, dog. And I sent a message to one chick, right? Le mandé un mensaje, güey. And I told her to be my girlfriend. And she said yes, güey. And I barely found out right now. So right now, I have to break her heart. I gotta tell her, hey, I was drunk as fuck last night, and I'm not your boyfriend.
That's funny, dude.
Fuck, dog. I checked on like a fucking bottle of Patron last night, bro. Ni me acuerdo qué pasó, güey. So right now I'm getting like.
¿Cuál ruca es, güey? ¿A la ruca esa que me mandaste una foto, güey?
No, güey. Es otra, güey. Es another chick, dog. Es otra, güey.
Okay.
I'll be naked, bro. That's what I always say.
Fuck. So now I gotta let that bitch down gently, güey. Porque ni me acuerdo mandarle. I don't remember asking that bitch to be my girlfriend, dog. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want no fucking girlfriend. How the fuck did I get to this shit? So I gotta let that bitch down soft.
Shit.
Fucking brown gun.
Oh wait, ni me acuerdo. I don't remember shit though. All I remember is I woke up on the couch with the message. Oh yeah, and la morra estaba like todo feliz y todo. She was all happy and shit. Then I'm like, fuck, not gonna break this bitch's heart.
Pásate el nombre a la verga, rólala,
Yeah, no
rólala.
mames, güey.
You know, fun
Hey,
if the homies can't have none.
¿Verdad que sí, pinche puro? Que la role a la verga.
Oh,
Que
hey,
la
all right.
role. Rólala a la verga, rólala.
Hey, I gotta call this female. I'll be back. I gotta call
Órale,
this bitch. All
Joto.
all
right.
right, peace, brother.
Vea que puro que la role a la verga.
Shit, hell yeah, brother. Sabes, güey, huevo, cabrón.
Que la role.
Right on.
Pásala, pásala.
Que la pase. Pass it around. I'm not gonna say
Sí,
that
que la
now.
role, que la role. Cántale, güey, por eso, güey. Parece que la role,
Fuck
rólala a la
you.
verga, rólala, rólala.
Hey, así se hace, güey. You're only young once.
YOLO.
YOLO. Oh, that's funny, man.
Chale.
Oh, the good old days.
I know, right, bro? But
Yeah, brother.
anyways, what were we talking about? Usyk. Yeah, bro, Usyk, bro. Fuck yeah, Usyk.
I was watching fucking TV, the basketball game there, right? College basketball game. All the commercials had alcohol, looking like porn star girls, like all these guys with pocketbooks, all smiling with perfect teeth, like everything so happy with this fucking vodka. It was like everything was just satanic to me. It felt like they're just driving down the throat of just debauchery. Like United States is so spoiled. We so glutton. We're such a gluttonous fucking country. Just the waste. It's mind blowing. LT, you're so right, man. This is the end days. And I hate to be pessimistic, but it ain't even pessimistic because I'm kind of looking forward to it. This shit
Yeah, me
show's
too,
coming
bro. I'm
to an
gonna be
end.
honest.
You see these girls dressed like
Go
little
ahead, bro.
whores. I can't fucking be mad at these fucking Muslim countries that have the, you know, that they respect the girls. I don't know what they do, but they don't have the girls running around like little fucking whores. You know what I mean? If you
No,
steal
but they
something,
still
they'll
do the
cut you.
same point, bro. Trust me,
But
bro.
I'm just saying here
Go
though,
ahead,
it's
go
just
ahead,
like
go ahead.
it's fucking crazy. It's beyond control. Where it's just it's sick. It's like alcohol,
It's sick. Yes, sir. It's sick.
everything, fucking the beat, all the videos of the girls grinding on the dick and the guys
Yeah,
acting like
social
girls.
media advertising it.
Guys, it's fucking turning into a what type world? I'm just saying, it's heading. We're all heading straight to hell unless you get on the good ship and say, "Hey, please forgive me for all my sins, and I just want to get to heaven." And believe me, God, I'm not part of this world because this world is trying to pull you in evil places. Every corner you turn, the devil's trying to get you. Believe me, fellas, the devil is real, Satan is real, and you better take the full plate of God as your armor to defend this fucking city, because this is more powerful than a physical entity. And it's everywhere, and it's stronger now because I turned on my TV. I was disgusted at all this fucking just debauchery thrown down my face. They wouldn't even show Elvis's fucking dance moves. They showed him from the waist up. They thought that was dirty. Now they got, I don't even know what's going on here, fellas, but it's going straight to hell in a fucking fast way.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree with you, bro. Look, man. I was gonna say, bro. What is it? I made amends, or what is it, like amends? Like, like I don't see it as a bad thing anymore. Like I see it like it is time. It is time. He's calling us home. That's basically what it is, bro. He's calling us home. And you know what, bro? We're not even from this earth, anyways, bro. We don't belong here, bro.
The bad's outweighing the good. I think that's when it will come to an end, when the good, the bad finally outweighs the good. And I'll tell you, you just see more and more bad shit happening.
No,
I know there's still good
no,
stuff.
bro.
There's
Look,
still,
bro. Okay, bro. Let me. Fuck, man. You're right, bro. But when that moment happens, you won't be here. Yeah, that's what I want you to like. No. Don't think like you're gonna see a change like all of a sudden. Okay, there's a meter. Okay, there's more bad than good. Nah, bro, it's gonna be overnight. And bro, and don't forget this, bro. It's gonna be overnight, and it's gonna be overnight because United States falls, the global market crashes, right? the battle of Armageddon begins. It's gonna be like this, like within overnight. You won't be like, so when that shit happens, like most of us are not gonna be
There'll
here.
be no internet. We'll try to get on the internet. The StreamYard will be down, YouTube will be down,
Everything,
and we'll be like,
right,
"What's
right,
going
right.
No
on?"
We won't
no
even know
betting
Thank
exactly,
God.
apps, no betting apps,
exactly,
nothing.
no, exactly. So it's like it's gonna be overnight. It won't be like overnight. Everyone is bad. You know what I mean? It's gonna be complete chaos.
We'll
And a
be
lot of
pushing
people
to
will be
act
turning to
personally
God
now.
then, thanking God then. Believe me, you'll see a lot of people believe in God when it hits. But be prepared and believe in Him today, honestly, because without Him, we don't have nothing. Believe me, honestly, without God, I know I'm not here. It's a true gone fact. I don't mean to preach the Bible, but I'm just letting you know if it wasn't for God,
Now
Mad
preach
Chad
it,
is not
bro.
You
here.
preach
Preach it,
it,
my
brother.
brother. Preach it, my brother.
You preach
It's
it,
just
man.
the truth. It's the truth. I can't
Mm.
believe that I'm here. I know there's a higher spirit. I just know there is. I believe in it so 100,000%. And like I
Spirit.
say, I can't say for sure if it's Jesus, if it's Buddha, if it's Allah, if it's Yoshimana, whatever the fuck, but
Hare
there's
Krishna.
It's a
God. There's
spirit. It's a
God.
spirit, is it?
It,
It's a
and
spirit.
humans have tainted it. Humans can't help but taint it because the devil's for real and there's evil forces, there's evil entities. You see evil fucking YouTube channels. You see evil fucking religious people, evil politicians, evil coaches. It goes on and on and on. But I don't even know, fellas. I'm just so thankful. Honestly, I'm blessed. Honest to God, the Lord prayer. I mean, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in
Woo!
heaven. Stay our day bread and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Thank you, Lord
I'm,
Jesus Christ. Lord Jesus Christ. Thank
Amen.
you, Lord Jesus Christ. You know,
Yes, sir.
every day,
amen.
every day.
No, it's
Continually.
not
It should be
good.
continually.
Now you, Puro, I want to hear you
No, I'm
confess
just
out of your
saying
mouth.
that's in our nature, the evil, the destruction. You know,
No, no, no. That's not in my nature, bro.
you're human, aren't you?
Nah, I'm man. I am a man.
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's that like
Num,
literally we have good in us,
human,
but we also got the bad in us. The bad
hu,
outweighs the good, unfortunately. Well, there's a balance. But sometimes the bad takes you. That's when you got to make that choice. You got to make that choice. You're going to make the good or the bad. Hopefully you choose the good, but sometimes, we're not perfect. We're imperfect beings, bro. Sometimes we choose the bad. We just got to be able to like when the time comes, own up to what we did and pay for it.
Yeah, salute. Yes,
no,
No,
sir.
bro.
that's what I believe,
God
brother.
forgives. Right?
No, I know.
God.
I believe that too. But I'm willing to pay for all the bad shit I've done.
Salute to
Nah.
Coco the Don. Salute to Coco the Don. Coco the Don. Salute to you, brother. Salute to Coco the Don and all the Dons, because we're all Dons in the Dons world. Coco, salute to you, brother, for exposing a lot of things that happened, brother. Salute to Coco the Don.
The Don.
I want you to guys say
So,
human and man is not the same. Hum, Hugh comes from the word monster. So
Good. Good to
human
know.
means monster. So you guys know
Makes sense.
monster. Yeah. So we are men, mankind. That's how the Bible refers to it. We're men, we're mankind. Human is this machine that tries to make you less than what you are. It's the same machine that tries to make men into gays and men wear dresses and shit like that. It's the same machine that tries to make
mm,
women into transsexuals or
Hmm.
women into masculinity and like shit like that. Yeah. Just so you guys know.
That's an interesting perspective, bro. I dig it.
Yeah. See, because in life, it's the tongue. ¿Cómo se llama? What's the word? Your
Mm,
life, right? Your life is in your tongue.
oh, okay. I get you. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like they say, like the rudder of a big ship, a big boat, just a little rudder can steer it, even though it has a
Yeah.
motor, the boat, but the rudder is really the most important thing. It can cause the most things, and it's like your tongue. I think there's a Bible verse that says, the tongue is like that rudder, and the tongue can cause a lot of problems. It can spit a lot of evil, and it can
Yeah.
cause a lot of
Right.
damage, more so than physical at times.
Yep.
And but yeah, that's another thing there. That's definitely mentioned in the Bible about the tongue.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I've been telling what rapper to chill on that shit. But look at him. They came and found him in his channel, calling him a paid.
That's true.
Call,
That's true.
I mean, I'm telling him, bro. Like, what are you spitting out? Now he changed his picture and shit. He has no icon in his.
You got as the youngsters say, bro. You got them shook.
What pictures change, bro? I'm not scared of anything, brother. I'm a stand up
Then
man.
put your fucking picture back, dumbass.
On mine it shows, brother. On my stream yard it shows. I'm not sure if that's showing
Oh,
on your stream
oh,
yard.
it's probably not my. Yeah, I got you,
Yeah.
bro.
And like I said, I'm not scared of anything. I'm not scared of any human, or I'm scared of anybody, bro. Only thing I fear is God. So I don't really fear anything.
I'm
That's the
with you on
fact.
that one, rep. I'm
Yeah.
with you on that one, brother. Fair
Rip
deal,
it.
homie.
Yeah.
You guys
No,
are
I'm
Yeah.
so
serious.
dumb, bro.
I don't fear anything at all, and I don't fear any man. I don't fear anybody. I don't fear anything coming at me. If everybody wanted to expose anything, I'd expose everything, and I'm not afraid of anything. No man scares me. No entity scares me. Only thing that
Then
scares
put
me
your
is God.
fucking face on back, bro. We don't see it.
Let it
Well, I
all
see it on
burn,
my
rep.
side.
Get
I
ready,
see it on my
brother.
side. I see it on my side. I see it on my StreamYard when I'm looking at from my mobile phone. You know what I mean? So I don't know if you're
Let it
not seeing
all
it from your side,
burn.
but I see it from my side, from my mobile phone. I'm seeing it.
Do you guys see it? His face?
I do now.
I do not really. I don't. Fuck.
I see nothing. I see nothing. What rep it? I see a blank
Right, but
avatar.
on mine, I could see it, and that's and it's there. You know what I mean? I even
And
have
You
I
it.
don't want to try
and
and
I
change
Very,
it,
very
bro.
wholeheartedly
clear.
I wholeheartedly believe what rep it, what he just
Yeah,
mentioned on
exactly.
there.
Yeah,
I
on
believe
my
him
mobile, I'm seeing it. On
110%.
my StreamYard, I'm seeing it. So it's not.
I believe rep it too because I see it as well.
Mhm. So
No,
maybe
I
it's your
mean, like,
Fucking
StreamYard. Maybe
believe
it's
comment.
that he ain't
logged off, or
afraid of
maybe
no
what it is.
entity. He ain't afraid of no man. I believe what rep it when he speaks that. I believe him.
Yeah. Yes. And after, by the way, I told
No,
the
it's
Don.
not that he's afraid of it, but I think he doesn't want to get like stained with that shit.
Stain what? There's
Because
nothing
I'm
stained.
not
Nothing.
gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I know what Rebel is like really cares about his channel.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say something, right? I'm gonna say something. Nothing. I don't care about anything. I don't care about humans. I don't care about any of this world. I know God protects me, and I'm 100% convinced with it. Like I don't need any reassurance or anything. That's my point, right? And another thing is, like
Right,
I
but
said,
we're talking about your channel, bro. Not that
that's what I
something's gonna
said. I
happen
know
to
God
you.
protects me 100% all the way around. Anybody who tries doing anything to me, it just comes out 10 times worse to them. I know that for a fact. You know what I mean? So I'm not scared of any human.
Good, good.
Anybody trying to do damage to me, it doesn't bother me. I've always been.
You mean
I've always had
physically?
faith in that. Physically and anywhere who wishes bad on me, guess what? They're the ones gonna have problems, not me, because they're the ones having wishing bad on me, brother. So it's what it is. I just know that I'm protected by God. You know what I mean? And I don't need to fear any man or any entity or anybody coming against me. And I'm 100% convicted on that. You know what I mean? But in
And
any
those
case,
people
like I
need
was saying,
prayers. Those are the people that need the prayers, honestly. The people that are against
exactly.
you, the people that they need prayers as much as the people that are with you and doing good.
Mm-hmm. It's the truth. That's the truth. Matt Chat speaking facts here. But like I was saying in regards to this, I told Coco the Don that Cambosis versus Ryan will be fire, and he said, yeah. And after Ryan beats Cambosis, it's Ryan versus Haney for all the belts in the old school mega fight. Old school Leonard versus Oscar dream fight in the modern day era. Salute to the Don, brother. You've been saying that. You've been saying it's a mega fight. I believe that, brother. I believe. I mean, it will bode well for Haney. If Ryan gets the belts, that one thing I'll say to Don though, if Ryan gets the belts, what if he goes on this I'm undisputed and doesn't want to fight with Haney? You know
Let
what I
me
mean?
leave and come back, bro.
No doubt, no doubt, guys. So like I was saying before, the Don, what if Ryan wins the belts and then says I'm undisputed, I am undisputed. Why do I need to fight you? Why do I need to fight you, Devin? Then we're gonna have another controversy, right? What do you guys think of that, Mad Chad, in regards to that? You know how right now the bouts and all this stuff are some guy like the Teofimo the whole Teofimo subject back up again. If Ryan
Yo,
would
rep it.
somehow fight Cambosis and take the belt.
Wow. Wow. Who knows if with all that? I know Cambosos is the emperor, so to speak.
Huh?
I think it's gonna maybe be not even Haney, Loma, or anybody. It just might be somebody that we're not aware of. Kind of like the Pitbull Cruise with Davis, just kind of like an opponent out of nowhere. I think Cambosos might
Yeah,
use.
I was aware. I was
Matt
aware.
Chad. Yeah, Puro is lying.
Oh, ya que hice. Pinche LT.
Yes, after Ryan beats Kimbo, just Ryan versus Haney.
You know what we were talking about just right now, and I left to check. Yeah, bro.
Man,
Puto's
that's not
lying.
an old school mega
Puto's
fight because
fucking
we had
lying, bro.
guys with new
Puto's a
school
fucking lying,
mentality.
bro. You know what? We fucking.
Sue me, bro. I'm a liar, bro.
But these guys are pussies, bro. That's what it is, though.
Nah, bro. You know, it is what it is.
Hell, hey, much respect to the Don, but I had to disagree with that assessment, man. Ryan Garcia is a nowhere near as good as Os De La Hoya. Devin Haney
Yeah.
does not have nowhere near the potential to do anything remotely close to what Leonard could do in the ring.
Facts.
You know, I'm
Who
just gonna.
wins that, Don? Who does Don think wins that? Ryan versus Haney. Who wins that? The Don. Ryan versus Haney.
Oh yeah, let me post this shit in the Discord, man. This
I've
shit
got
is
Ryan
hilarious.
in 6
Fuck,
rounds
man.
versus Haney.
Oh man.
Still much love to the Don, though. You know, talk
Yeah,
your
bro.
shit.
The Don is a crazy motherfucker, bro. That's another motherfucker you don't want to ride his train. That
Respect to the dawn. Respect to the dawn.
I fucks
Who you
with
got
Don.
winning
I
that
so
matchup?
fucks with
Ryan
him.
versus Haney matchup. Who would you have?
Well, I would like to see Ryan. We got to figure he's got layoff again. You know, there's going to be
Yes.
ring rust there. But I think Ryan is the real deal. I think LT might think differently, but as long as he's with Eddie Reynoso and LT's going into the demonic, all that, praying to Mother Mary. But I just see Eddie's about the greenback dollar. And Eddie, when's the last time a Reynoso trained fighter is lost? I mean, could someone pull that up? I mean,
Hey, by the way,
this guy's on.
By the way, guys in the chat, check that out. As you guys can see, the screenshot from where Epic Combat Sports, where his face is clearly on the screen on the StreamYard. So there it is, guys. The timestamp. What did it say? What did it say on there? 9:14. Is that what we see? Just to end all conspiracies, guys. My face is on the StreamYard. There it is, guys.
Nice, but I think Garcia beats Haney. I think Ryan beats Haney.
Clearing that up.
Yeah, I think he knocks out Haney. He's longer. I mean, Devin Haney doesn't do well against.
Butter Rapid is real, but fucking Puto's lying. I told you, fucking Puto's lying.
I think Devin Haney gets knocked out by Ryan Garcia. He gets knocked out by Tank Davis, Lomachenko. Anybody with good power is gonna knock out Haney, bro.
The selector saying Ryan Garcia is a baby. You guys need to chill, man. Let's talk to Ryan in 5 years. He needs to get active, get more fights to build up. Salute to the selector for coming through, my brother from Toronto, Canada, brother. Who's
Selector.
shooting the heat.
Who's familiar with the Reynoso camp though? Eddie doesn't allow chumps in the gym, and if you're not a world class talent.
No,
if you're not a world-class talent, you're not being trained by Eddie Reynoso. That's the bottom line.
He's with the good camp there, Ryan, though. Practicing with
he's with the best camp in the world. That's the best stable in the world.
Bro, I wanted to say this, bro. You know what really the guy might be saying that kind of shit, bro? Fucking, what's this guy's name? This motherfucker on chat. Uncle Phil, bro. He's the type of shit. He's the type of shit that will call some shit out like that, bro. You'll fucking say some dumb shit. Or that in the MXPC, bro, because I don't think it's none of those fucking LDBC members. Like, they just don't bother. Yeah, they don't bother with shit like that. They don't bother. The LDBCs nor the fucking, like, they're like punch drunk type of shit. Like, they don't want, they notice you, but they won't acknowledge you and
the
shit.
Short Bus Gang don't attack nobody.
I do, bro. I call out fucking punch drunk. I call out bullshit, bro. I call out bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? But these dudes, like, they won't, like, I don't like LDBCs and all those dumbass big dudes, like, they won't bother you. So I'm gonna tell you guys, the guys that would do that kind of shit is MXPC and like Uncle Phil and shit. You know, the fucking what's his name? What's his fucking name? And you know that for a fact, Matt Chat. You know that for a fact.
Know that for a fact.
Ryan Garcia is the next face of boxing. Is what the Don
What's
saying. I agree
what's
with you.
Don,
I agree with you, the
Ryan
Don.
beating Haney.
The
Fair
Don. I agree with
enough.
you, brother. I agree
Look
with
at
the
what
that
Don.
left hook.
He has the ability to be the next face of boxing, especially if he stays in Reynoso's gym. I believe he has the ability, and obviously he has the characteristics which a lot of people look for in regards to the
Who's
face
that
of boxing.
woman? Who's that woman with Sullivan there on the picture?
Matt Chad, right? Fucking, what's this guy's Uncle Phil? Pigeon. You know, Pigeon would do that type of shit, right?
And Pigeon's a faggot.
Yeah, man. I
Pigeon's out of
mean,
his mind. Pigeon's out of
yeah, bro.
control. I mean,
Pigeon will do that shit, bro. Pigeon and the
Pigeon's
MXPC will
capable of
do that shit.
anything. He's capable of anything.
He's a fucking cross dresser, man.
Well, a
Yeah,
lot of
bro.
people do that box in a store, and a lot of English people. He's from, a lot of English people get a kick out of dressing in drag. We're just from the States. We don't get it. But believe me, if you lived in England,
Man,
most likely you spent a little bit of time in drag.
man. Listen. So what you saying? What you saying?
I'm saying
Man,
they're
all the
pillow biters. A lot of pillow biters over there.
Facts,
get
bro.
pillow
I agree.
biter.
They
I
they
agree.
do they do have a lot of fucking
I agree, bro.
queer fuckers here. They do. I'm
Yeah,
not
they
even
do.
gonna lie to you. They
Hugely,
do.
huge.
They
Yeah,
do.
but bro, Pigeon Mike Tyson counts like at 3
Look,
motherfuckers,
I'll
bro.
tell you. a
Bro, that
couple.
guy has like three
Boy
IDs
George,
and shit, bro.
He has
Boy
more than
George
that. He
for a
has
start.
fucking like hundreds. LT.
He probably has like hundreds of IDs.
Boy
You're right.
George for a start. Freddie Mercury for seconds. Definitely.
Yeah, well,
Yo,
not. I'm not saying all English are light on their feet and dress in drag, but I'm saying it's not that uncommon for an English fella to dress up in drag.
I'd never seen two blokes kissing each other at a bus stop till I came to England. I'm not gonna lie. I'd never seen that in my life with my eyes. Walking up to the bus stop and there's two blokes, they're holding hands and then they start kissing each other. I could not believe my eyes. I'd never seen anything like it in my life. Not even in the movies. I couldn't fucking nearly fainted. It's fucking, do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, there is that. Yeah.
men in Ireland wear skirts and call them kill. Yeah, I know that is weirdo shit, man.
They don't have makeup on and earrings. They're fucking kind of just with the kilt and a like,
But you know what? You know what though? I mean, that's still off, man. You wearing a fucking dress at the end of the day, man. But
That's
It's in
modern day hip
Scotland.
hop.
That's in Scotland.
Yo,
It's
that's
called
modern.
the kilt.
Yo, that's
Call
modern
them
day hip
kilts
hop.
Facts.
So be
Facts
that's
would
modern
rip
day
it.
hip hop,
Facts.
bro.
Facts would rip it.
Hip
niggas
hop
wearing
is
dresses.
dress wearers now,
Savage,
brother.
bro.
Hip hoppers are fucking not hip hoppers now. So they're fucking fat bunch of fannies.
Salute to
I
Don.
just been seeing the chicks that
Bloke
he's
is the
been
word.
boning
Bloke
and
is the
shit, bro.
word.
These are savage, bro. Savage.
Fellas, why? I never made heads or tails out of this connection. Why did Donald Trump pardon Kodak Black? I mean, he really did. I don't see any connection there, unless Donald Trump's son liked Kodak Black. But I just don't.
I'll say.
He's
I'll
trying
say
to
why.
be cool. He's trying to
Yeah,
be cool with
exactly.
black
I'll
people.
say why.
Yeah,
I'll
but
say
he
why.
didn't publicize it though. It wasn't publicized by his campaign. It was like it was under the radar. I'm like, come on, dude. If you want to get that vote, let everybody know.
Probably they
I'll say
sacrificed
Man,
a kid or some shit, bro. They probably
But
listen,
why
sacrificed a
though?
man.
kid.
I never
Kodak Black is a MK Ultra crack baby kid, man. I'm just gonna call it what it is, bro. And
True
that
that.
whole
That's
No,
shit,
true.
I've talked to him
oh,
before. No, he's a real Project Baby. He's a real dude that didn't rat. He's a real dude.
bro,
He doesn't. He ain't
is
signed with he ain't signed with no record company. He's probably gonna get shot. But I'll tell you though, the dude
sure
he's for real. He's for
because
real.
of the
For
shit
real.
I've
Don't
seen.
they?
Because I've
Don't
seen
all
guys in
black
the
rappers
community.
get shot, bro?
No, I'm just saying there's a chance because he creates a lot of problems and he has a big catalog of money. And if when he's dead, if someone could get rich off his money, off his
Yeah.
music, and
Man,
I'm just
listen, I'm
saying.
not. Listen, bro. I'm gonna be
I
honest
met
with
him in
you.
Pompano Beach. I met him down there, and he's a real
But you
dude.
know what? I know guys that met him in my community, my man. Like, I mean, the dude. Listen, I mean, if he wasn't able to listen to reason, the cat's like, well, I ain't gonna lie, I mean, it is what it is. But I don't know, man. I'm very leery of these industry dudes because a lot of, it is what it is. But whatever. I mean, I look at it at the Trump thing, him pardon
Yeah.
Jack Johnson and pardon Kodak Black. I mean, that was cool for Jack Johnson, even though that shit should have happened a long time ago. It's whatever. The Kodak Black thing, I mean, I think all that shit is all ritualistic, man. The shit they do. It has to be because this whole fucking society's ran off of fucking uh the Babylonian fucking uh, religion, bro. Which is heavy into Kabbalism, man. So this, I mean, the way the fucking America
He's
structured,
Haiti.
the way
He's into Haiti religion and shit. Kodak's an extreme cool, and they could use him as a puppet for sure in some way. But he's like a real human being. That he was gonna go to prison because some girls said that kind of like with Tyson and Kobe Bryant. Kodak had that same type of incident. He's like taken advantage of, and but I just want to say I don't think he's an MK type person. I think there are people like that. But I see him as because he's really not mainstream almost. You don't really hear him on the radio, and I don't know. It's just weird. I think he's just different. He's like the sign of the times. It's just so bizarre.
Yeah, I think Trump also pardoned ASAP Rocky, right? Or helped him get out of Europe and shit like that, right? And by
Yeah,
the way,
yeah.
the crazy thing
He
is the
got
guy.
Lonzo Balls. He got Lonzo's ball kid out of China that got caught
It's
stealing
true.
one of those
It's true.
LeVar Balls kid.
Crazy thing is, after he did all this, these guys would come back and slap him, right? They'd say, "Yo, Trump's a piece of shit." Still, you know what I mean? It's fucking weird. Like, I mean, I
No,
don't care.
Kodak Black wasn't his daddy. No, he doesn't. Kodak Black
Yeah,
says
Kodak
Trump.
Black. Nah, Kodak Black didn't. I'm saying like Lonzo Ball and ASAP. They like they ungrateful, right? Like at least I mean shit. If you don't like the guy, at least be at least grateful that they got you out of prison and shit. You know what I mean? Like at least they have some respect in that regards, right? That's what I mean. Common decency and shit, right? I mean Kodak Black still rides hard with Trump, right?
It just made but it made no connection. Like just where a kid from Florida. With Donald Trump hiding him, it just to me it made no sense. I'm like, and like BH might be onto something. The boxing historian, like it runs so deep. Like, did Trump do it for some, as they're praying to the owl, whatever they call it, that fest where they all go and pray to the owl, whatever, some wacky owl. But just bizarre rituals and stuff. It's very, very bizarre. And I think the boxing historian is onto something. I listened to a lot of your takes on it, historian, about how you feel like there's different things going on, real leveled and real deep.
oh well, I'll say this, man, Chad. When I speak about like even on the level of a YouTube, man, the shit I see with Punch Drunk, this nigga like didn't nobody even reference that triquetra symbol. Like, why the fuck would that? Like, of all symbols, why would you have that tat on your body? And then another thing, why would you have that tat on your fucking neck, man?
Mm.
What the fuck is going on?
So many valid points that you just pointed out, honestly, and shout out to you, the boxing historian.
Yeah, and go look at what the triquetra is. That shit is just basically, it's involved in Kabbalism, man, and it's really a slick way of saying 666, man. I mean, it's a lot of listen.
Can you guys hear me?
No, you can hear you now. Was you going to say something? LT?
Oh, I think he just dropped out.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. Like how you talking about them rock stars and shit, and bro, all that shit, bro. They do that because they get that demonic energy and power, on that particular side to their side to draw people in, man. As a as a ritual to their false gods and shit, man. They worship these different beings like Baal, Satan, which Satan's the main one, but it's like Baal, which goes to Satan.
But Satan means adversary.
Yeah, Satan means adversary, Hashatan. Okay,
Yeah.
I understand that, but there's a spiritual demon Satan that they worship. You
Right.
know.
It's probably one of those because there's like seven main motherfuckers, right?
Well, but I mean, I'm just saying, there's several gods, and these different gods are nothing but demons. Like the Baphomet, it's a damn androgynistic demon. That's what they worship.
Falling angels, I think they call them on the Book of Enoch.
But yeah, and then you have and all this shit is Babylonian mysticism. You know what I'm saying? This is going back to the Tower of Babel. You know, about Nimrod and the religion he created to go against the he led the apostasy against the Most High. Because that's what he was built for. You know, he was a hunter of men. But point being, a lot of these guys that they worship, like Molech, the Baal, trying to think, Dionysus, Diana, Ephesus, Astarte, Ishtar, which is the mother goddess. I mean, all these little damn deities and gods, man, are nothing but the ancient gods that they worship back in the day, and they're trying to bring people back into that same belief system. And basically right now, which is the reason why you're seeing, you know, the devil creatures that we know as Satan, right, being pushed out in the ears like it's something positive, right? And this time is in particular, like I'm talking about, like in the last maybe several years, going into the current years. I mean, this is what they're trying to do, because that's what these motherfuckers worship. I mean, listen, I mean, look, go study gematria, man. Like I said, go look up my guy, Gematria Effects News 24. Motherfucker got 24 channels taken down since 2017 because he's been one of the main guys exposing the numerological symbolism in numerology. These motherfucking demons be fucking they do, man. Like, I mean, he breaks it all down, and you could break it down too, if you studied it,
Bro,
read some, you know.
half of my YouTube subscriptions, bro, that were talking about the Bible and Christian channels, they're gone, bro. They're gone.
Yeah. Yeah, well, there are a lot of videos gone, so I mean, it's if it talks about anything dealing with certain things that is true about the Bible or things that are true about the society, they're gonna snatch this shit down eventually, you know. But like I said, man, like okay, I'm gonna give you an example. Shakur Stevenson, why was he wearing the number 52? I showed you. If you go type it up in the gematria calculator, what in the different ciphers, man, one of the ciphers, number 52, because I mean, the way he stylized it was 52. What the hell is he wearing 52 for? 52 goes back to devil. Okay. Why do some of these motherfuckers be doing weird shit and having different symbols on their clothing and shit, even in boxing, bro? Like, come on, man. This shit is not like, for guys that know that have studied this shit, is like, it's not hard to see. Like, Punch Drunk, it's not hard to see what the fuck that dude's in. That's why he's acting emotional, acting effeminate right now, because he's the same type of nigga that I've dealt with in my own community in Israel. Because I've seen guys do certain demonic ass satanic shit, industry shit in my community. Like, this is what the fuck's going on, man. Shit is not no damn game. A lot of these sports leagues and these damn these sports and whatnot. And let's just look, it's nothing wrong with, we enjoy what we enjoy and whatnot. There's nothing wrong with the actual sport itself in terms of like fighting and all this other stuff. It is what it is. But these leagues and bro, these motherfuckers are embedded in witchcraft, man. It is what it is. Motherfuckers are into this shit, bro. And anybody that don't want to believe is, man, they living in a fucking fantasy land, bro. And I don't got, it is what it is. And if guys want to sit up here and say, oh, well, you're looking too deep into it, it is what it is, like I said.
Oh, fuck, man.
What you think? What's going on? 150. How you doing, brother? Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. 150. What you think of some of the things you're hearing, and also
That's wrong.
the title, brother?
Yo,
What you
150.
150.
yo,
Take
this
that
picture
down.
right here.
150.
This picture right here, bro. What the?
Oh, that's Puto's layout, brother. That's Puto's layout. You know what I mean? He's out here with
That's
it.
for the
Yo,
780,
That's
the 780
satanic.
haters, and haters, bro. You know,
yo,
some
Piro. Yo,
yeah,
Thank you,
man.
Puro. Thank you,
yo.
Oh, you
Puro.
want,
That was wrong on the Sunday. That was wrong.
you know,
Hey, nah,
gotta,
but man, y'all. I heard was satanic shit, man.
What?
Yo, that's some serious
Satan is real, 150. Satan is real. We're just saying, be aware of him and put
shit.
on the Lord's armor to defend him. But Satan is real.
Oh yeah, he's definitely real. Hell yeah, I believe in all that shit. I believe in spirits,
Hey,
God, hell, heaven, all that shit.
well, but you know what? 150 though. Like I said, a lot of these motherfuckers that's in the industry, man, in some of these, all throughout the politics, sports, entertainment, government officials. A lot of these motherfuckers are into the cabal, bro. I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, Floyd May. Look, I mean, a lot of these top dudes, like I said, a lot of these top boxers. I'm not gonna say all of them, but a lot of these top dudes, man, that are stars, like Canelo. Motherfucker, you better if you think he ain't he ain't a mason behind the scenes when his fucking logo is basically a goddamn square and G compass stylized in the way he wants it, then I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just how this shit works. I mean, you can't achieve a certain level of fame and prestige without this shit, bro. Without going through the rituals, you can't. Now you can make some money and do what you need to do without going through that, but a lot of these people, man, they sign that contract, they sign that deal with the devil, and they can't get out of this shit, bro.
Mm.
Like Mayweather, I'm gonna
What?
tell you something about Mayweather. I'm gonna just tell you something about Mayweather, and I'm gonna leave it at this, man. Just because he never caught an L in the ring, but he's gonna have to catch an L somewhere because achieving the amount of money and the amount of fame, prestige he achieved, he's gonna catch an L somewhere. They're gonna make him catch an L. That's how this shit works. I mean, you're basically a slave to your own fucking fame, bro, pretty much, because you can't like they monitor how much a motherfucker spends. Like if they're part of that level, that large tax bracket, you can't just pull out fucking $1 million if you fucking feel like it. You can't do that without their fucking permission. That's why when Floyd Mayweather, he be fucking posting pictures of his money. He's doing that because he's showing, okay, it's showing to the powers that be, the amount of money I'm about to pull out. They're monitoring that shit, bro. This shit ain't a fucking this shit ain't fucking, peaches and creams, man. Hell, Manny Pacquiao, same thing, motherfucker Mason too. You want me to pull the pictures out and show you on camera? Shit. Shit is not, man. Never mind. I'm gonna get mad talking about this
Yo,
shit, but go ahead.
BH, what's the sign? What's the signs that Pacquiao is a Mason?
So if you go look at his picture, somebody showed me this on Facebook that the dude standing there, with the Masonic fucking garb on with the apron on, man. Like I think you can go type it up on YouTube and you'll find it.
Uh-oh,
It was
BH
over in the
150.
Philippines, bro.
You might have 150 coming for you, BH. That Manny Pacquiao talk is
Yeah.
like someone talking bad about Hagler. I mean, I see
Listen,
150
well,
go
Hagler,
ballistic.
but you know what? But you know what's cold? Hagler died at the age of 66, right? Supposedly he took the COVID-19 vaccine a week before he dies, and they trying to say, like Tommy Hearns was saying that he took the vaccine, but that's not the reason why he died. Well, how the fuck? Okay, Don, it's not. I mean, you laugh at the shit. You can go look it up for yourself. You lucky I don't have my computer on. I'll put it up there, man. I don't care.
put it out there, brother.
You know, also too, like I said, what's the guy's name? Like, what was I just saying? Like, yeah, bro. I mean, I don't care which one it is, man. Like, one of your favorite athletes. These motherfuckers is look. These motherfuckers ain't who you think they are, man. Like,
What was the
behind
percentage? What was yo, BH, you told me some shit. I don't remember the exact percentage. What was the exact percentage of the man who exposed the officers of being like Masons and shit? What was exact that guy, brother? You
the
showed me an interview
oh, you talking about
of the
that
Masons.
police officer? I
Yeah,
forget his
yeah. He
name.
said, yeah.
Yeah, he
He
said
said,
95% of police officers. And you know what's cold when I was teaching the streets, man. I asked the cop, man, if that's true, and he said, yeah. And 95% of the motherfuckers are Freemason, bro.
crazy, bro.
And yeah, they no, man. I mean, look at the fucking symbol FOP, Fraternal Order of Police. Why the fuck is that shaped in the fucking Baphomet, bro? And then when you go look at the damn little symbols on the little FOP symbol, you know, what is it? What is it? What does it go back to, man? It goes back to all kinds of damn occultic symbols and shit, bro. Like, I mean, a lot of these shit, this lot of shit that you see in the world news, like a lot of these damn little, like this shit is to play on the masses fucking mindset and shit, bro. A lot of this shit is staged, ritualistic. Like George Floyd is a ritualistic fucking event that happened to fucking get people to do the shit they did, bro. Like that motherfucker was all boule, had a boule tattoo on his damn chest and shit, bro. And him and the officer had a previous encounter, man. So you think that shit is? Do you think this shit is real, man? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Hey,
A
BH.
lot of this shit is staged, man.
A
Yo,
wise man once said, bro, this quote right there, bro. This very wise quote.
SSC saying is he's
What did it
asking
say?
BH. BH, he's asking you if he says you wanna. This is the quote. You wanna play blind man? Go walk with these shepherd, but me, the shepherd, but me, my eyes are wide open, fuck open. Yeah, man. I think we all seen that. We seen this movie. Puro.
Truer
I think I
words
know.
have never been spoken.
No doubt.
I mean, listen,
Yeah,
my
the
whole thing,
Pennywise.
yeah. Let me just say this now, and you got it 150. There's nothing wrong with watching these sports leagues and admiring certain guys for what they do and whatnot. But at the end of the day, bro, like know what you're looking at, know what you're watching, and know what these guys are saying subliminally when they say the shit they say. When Mayweather sits up here and says there's levels to this thing, well, guess what? I've heard that shit said many times, man.
What does he mean
About
by levels? What does he mean by levels?
he's talking about the different levels of masonry, man, subliminally.
Master.
That's what he's talking about. That's whatever. What else is he talking about? He say, there is levels to this thing. You're talking to the average man who's thinking, oh, he's just talking about boxing. Yeah, there is levels to boxing, which there is, but he's also speaking subliminally. It's Hegelian dialectic, man. He's talking about he's hitting you with something but that'll go over your head if you're not looking, you're not paying attention. I
So
think
listen,
motherfuckers can
Manny,
yeah, yeah,
Manny
my bad.
definitely not Masonic. No, no. Listen real quick. He's singing a song right here. He's in a living room of a modest house, right? This is Manny Pacquiao singing. He ain't a part of the clique. Listen, what the fuck's he saying?
Ila'y kiniskisan aking napinintala. Sapatos pinakinto, ang buhok pinaunto. Sa nina upo na ay murat sa abi na kong artista, mamaligaya itong isa.
Sing it, Manny.
He's singing, brother. I don't.
But he's just in the kitchen with his family.
Puti na puti, sama sa usang kakapno.
Roughly translated, it says, suckers, I'm with Victor Conti.
Right? What is he saying? It's a Messiah song, but he's just like Manny is running for president. I think Manny's like one of the people that ain't a demon. I think he's like, the opposite of Floyd. You know how there's bad and evil. It's like Floyd and Manny was kind of that. Not saying Floyd's
man.
evil.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, once again,
Yes, got a hold of my soul.
everything is a fucking storyline, bro. Like man, like I mean, Deontay Wilder and fucking what's his name? Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. Bro. Like,
See, that
bro,
shit
these
was weird when they had the little face off.
yeah.
And Fury said, "I seen you in Dumbledore" and shit like that. Yeah, that shit was weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of weird.
Well, but see, here's the thing, though. They do this shit all the time, man. They do motherfucking twinning. Listen, man. You think Pacquiao? Just look. You can look at him. Look, these guys. Look, Pacquiao. He seemed cool, seemed nice, man. Listen, to be like once again to make accrue a certain amount of money and do the certain things that you want to do in this society. You gotta get down with the get down with the get down, bro. Pacquiao is no more innocent than fucking Mayweather, bro. Mayweather's just he's portrayed as the villain, but Pacquiao's the same motherfucker, bro. Like, I mean, to be up in that space, you got to do what you got to do, man. And Pacquiao and Mayweather they were twin, man. Just like fucking Deontay Wilder, fucking Tyson Fury's twin, man.
No,
Like
those are
Deontay
two
Wilder,
assholes. Manny ain't an
That's
asshole. You're
different.
dealing with two
Yeah,
I don't give
assholes.
a fuck about him being an asshole. This is a story, bro. When you have a fucking storyline, it's nothing but listen. The WWE analogy is the perfect analogy for a lot of these fucking storylines, bro. Deontay Wilder is the villain in the story of Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, but guess what? One thing we do know about the numerology, and someone was, and the same guy I was telling you was breaking this down numerically, how someone died before that damn third fight happened that actually had a numerical significance to their fucking record. When you go look at the when you go look up the number 42, it equals the word nigger. All right. Deontay Wilder is staying at the number 42, talking about retiring right now. All right. Deontay Wilder came to the fucking ring twice with a demonic ass satanic costume, huffing and puffing, breathing before the fight as if he was scared of some shit, man. Before a fucking fight. When did this fucking ever happen before to this man that talk all kinds of shit? Tyson Fury, go look up on YouTube about Event 201, right? Event 201, the simulation about a fucking outbreak virus 2 months before the fucking virus hits the fucking airwaves in March, man. And then Tyson Fury is 2-0-1 against who? Deontay Wilder. Okay? I mean, this shit is not, you can't make this shit up. And the motherfucking got knocked out Deontay Wilder in the 11th round. The 11th round, the two pillars of masonry. All right?
Yeah, but don't confuse them, bro. First of all, tell them the word of God, bro. Then we want to go. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Joaz and well, listen, hold up. The two pillars the two pillars of Joachim and what's my bad, Boaz and Joachim. That's in the scriptures first and foremost, but masonry they take off from the Bible. So I understand all that. The point I'm saying is that this is twinning program. This is twinning shit that they do with a lot of different people. All these people that you've seen in history, man, whether they knew it or not, were puppets, man. Like whether it been Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, those motherfuckers was twin. Whether they knew it or not, they were twin. They probably when they broke out of the damn matrix, so to speak.
Wow,
Bro,
BH, man, you
I
got
just
me
want to
fucking
laugh, bro, because Punch Mullet
My
just
mind
asked,
can't comprehend it.
bro, Punch Mullet just fucking typed in chat, who's driving this bus?
No shit, man. I'm off this fucking bus. This is way too intelligent and
Nah, you
smart for me
stay,
because I
you stay in
can't.
that chat. This is a good fucking interesting topic, all right? You stay, bro.
Hey, with the
No,
I'm feeling lost.
Fury,
no, go ahead.
BH, you don't remember when Fury told Wilder, he said, Damn, he said I've seen you. He said I've seen you. I've seen many people like you in my life before and shit. And he was telling them, damn, what he say after that? He was telling him like, I don't need no alter ego or no spirits to enter my body to beat you and shit like that. That's what he was telling him. He said all I
Yeah.
need is God. That's what he said.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but you know what? But here's the thing though. But even with that though, with Tyson Fury, man, like you gotta understand something. When this dude's wearing the hat, Jesus and all this other stuff, man, you gotta understand when they do shit like that and say shit about God, you gotta understand they don't be talking about the God of the Bible, bro. Shit, they be talking. There's different gods they serve.
Yes, sir.
Because
Yeah.
God, the name God is just a title.
It's
And when
true
you
though.
and then another thing too, just because someone says Jesus, they ain't talking about the Jesus of the Bible.
Jesus. Yeah.
You ever if you heard of the Jesuits, aka the Society of Jesus, the main people who has the power over the Masons, the Rosicrucians, and I don't know if you even know about Skull and Bones. All right,
I do.
they have that. They know about. I mean, they control these. The Jesuits control these damn sports leagues. All right, the motherfucker wearing the Jesus hat. That's probably in reference to fucking the Jesuit fucking order, man. Like, like I mean, look, these motherfuckers run this fucking society, bro. It is what it is.
Bro,
You know.
there's this video, bro, where a bunch of fucking Jesuits, because the Pope is a Jesuit,
Well, he's the main Jesuit, yeah.
right? So a bunch of like fucking leaders all over the world gather with Jesuits, bro. Weird shit, man. Weird shit.
Yo,
It's like they're in a clique and we're not in it.
that's true.
Yep.
That's true. And it's not Jesus, it's Jesus is what he's saying, right?
Yeshua.
Sometimes, yeah,
Yeshua
Yeshua.
HaMashiach.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And like, fellas, are you guys familiar? Like I mentioned it earlier with the owl. It's called the Bohemian Grove. It's like
yeah,
a
that's
real.
what
Oh yeah.
Shakur Stevenson. That's
Yeah.
what Shakur Stevenson wears on
I'm
his
not
shorts.
too familiar with it,
A
but
lot of
Well,
people
it's
well,
do.
well, well,
very.
I'll tell you.
If you get there, if you make it there, you're in the group. You know what I mean? If you make it to the
Yes.
Owl Festival,
Yeah.
you're in the group.
But I wanted to say something about the owl, which PH might not agree on this, but the owl, like it's also known as Moloch in certain parts of the world.
And it's the most secretive club in America, the
See,
Bohemian Grove.
well, what's this bitch that would I think BH knows this bitch that used to like take kids out of the fucking cradles. I think it was the first wife of Adam.
Talking who? Who are you talking about?
Uh huh.
No, who are you talking about?
Yeah, this entity, bro. Well, yeah, I think this demon that takes the kids out of the thing. It takes them
Mm.
out and sacrifices them. Yeah. So it's also known as
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they do that. They do that.
She's an owl. She's an owl, right? So she's also known as Moloch, right? Because we know the person that sacrifices children is Moloch, and the person that just sacrifices is Moloch.
Yeah,
But right now
you throw them into the
they'll be
fire.
right Baphomet. Right now they will say it's Baphomet, right? But we know Baphomet is another name for Moloch, right?
No, well, no. The
Mhm.
Baphomet it's its own entity in and of itself because
I
it's
mean,
the
I mean,
androgynous.
see, bro, but Baphomet it has like a head of an animal, a bull or some shit, right?
Yes, well, it's the head of
Right,
eh,
and Moloch does too.
yeah, Moloch does too. A lot of these deities have the bull horns, but
Which will be the same. Which will be the same.
Baal has the horns though. Baal has the
But
horns.
ball, right? Bell.
Baal, yeah,
Bell.
Baal. Yeah,
Yeah.
like,
Bell will be Baphomet. Like just a different name, maybe some new tits or some shit, but it's still the same person. I mean, because it's the same ritual. You see?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So See, Peter Pan, they call him Pan,
Yep.
because in
Yeah,
Greek
they do.
mythology, Pan, which is Baphomet, which still be Bal. So right, in Greek mythology, we'll call him Pam.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
yeah. The whole
I
thing
mean, I
with
mean, it's the same person. It's the same evil, bro. It's the same. It just takes
yeah,
different
yeah.
names, different identities, but it's still the same ritual. Wisdom. It's the same dude. It's the same dude because it tells you, sacrifice to me, and I'll give you wisdom. Because that's basically what these elites do to Baphomet. They sacrifice goats. They sacrifice children for wisdom, and for fortune or whatever, right? For get
Animals
to that
too,
higher
LT, right?
position, that higher
Animals too.
power. Huh?
Animals, I think they sacrifice too.
Right, exactly. Animals, yeah. So that
well,
that's
well,
still
well,
Baphomet.
yeah. They
Bal.
sacrifice animals because it's like like in the knockoff version of the scriptures where you sacrifice a lamb for your sins or something like that.
Lilith, thank you. See,
But
SSC.
listen,
Shout
oh,
out
you
to
talking about Lilith?
SSC, bro.
Oh,
Yes,
shit,
it's
doggy.
Lilith. There you go. Yeah, Lilith takes the shape of an owl, right? She's an owl, so that's why right now all of a sudden they say in Mexican culture they say, "Oh, an owl, she's a witch." That's her. Owls. It's Baphomet. It's the same thing, man. It just takes different shapes and shit, bro. Bro, which makes you wonder. No wonder why now Baphomet has tits, huh?
Pinche brujas, man.
I know,
But
bro.
yeah, but see, yeah, all these guys are repackaged. You know what I'm saying? They're
Yeah,
repackaged.
yeah, definitely, bro. It's like we know when these when they camouflage like the Statue of Liberty, bro, which we know it's the first. It's when in Babylon this tempress this priestess that would offer that she would offer give you sex for you to cleanse your sins, right? and
Yeah,
and right, so, and which is the same person, which that bitch ends up turning into Liberty, right? Liberty, because she gives you
but at the same
liberty,
time that
sexual liberty, right? So
yeah,
and
but at the
but
same time, I just want to say this too about that is that statue is also an androgynistic statue
right,
because
right.
yeah,
Right. Yes. Yes. Yes, bro. Yes, because it still derives from the same thing, which is sexual liberty. Liberty, which is comes from the first Babylonian priestess that you'll give money to that priestess, and she'll give you, and from her comes the prostitution. From her, she's the mother of prostitution. From her. If you will give money to her, and she will give you sex, right, on the temple. Bro, who has this fucking background noise, which is hardcore? So you will give money to her, and she'll cleanse you on this temples in Babylon, right? So from her comes liberty, libertas, right, which will
hmm,
become like sexual liberation, right? The first
yeah,
prostitution, which is all that. So from there, like homosexuality becomes a man that want to be women, and shit like that. Like it's the same thing. It's just it's like when they paint fuck Nimrod, right? Some it's the art, the hunter, right? The huntress. There's also the huntress. So it's the same person. It's the same entity, just changes names, even outfits. It's the same person. It's the same entity, evil entity.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job for showing that because I noticed that motherfucker was wearing that shit, bro. And a lot of these guys be wearing the shit because they down with the get down, bro. Um, I've seen other fighters wear that shit, man. Who the
They
fuck
worship
digs owls
Satan.
though,
They
man?
they
Like an
straight up
owl?
worshiping
The
Satan,
owl, the OVO. That's Drake's logo.
bro. Right, right, but not
That's
not
Drake's
to take.
logo.
Yeah, because Drake, of course, he worships Satan too, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right. So I wanted to say this. not. Oh fuck! I lost train of thought on there. Not to say that. Fuck. Never mind. Keep going, guys.
No, that's all I wanted to say though. That y'all kept talking about the owl. I'm like owl, but the OVO logo. That's what y'all was talking about. Okay.
Yeah, the Drake one.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah, that's
150.
Drake
What you
shit.
think?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ian
He
Grove.
always
That's
he always wears that. He got
that's
a bunch of fucking sweatpants and
hmm.
he got like a bunch of sweatsuits with the same logo on it. Big Baby be wearing that shit too.
Because they worship Satan.
What you think about that 150? You think they're out here on some satanic shit or what?
Of
Man,
course
I
they
don't
do,
even,
bro.
man,
Of
I
course
don't
they
even
do,
know to
bro.
be honest, man.
Of course they do, bro. I mean, you don't have to like go that far. I mean, once they've worshipped like a blood brand, that's why like I've said this in private to BH. Canelo's it's like to me right now his self like he seems questionable as fuck as whether
bro.
right,
Put his
questionable,
fucking
He's in Freemasonry.
right.
He's in Freemasonry.
Right, I'm telling. Yeah, I've told this to BH, but I haven't wanted to be say it out loud.
I'll say it out
All these
loud.
dudes
Yeah.
worship Satan, and these dudes are worshiping Satan because look at their fucking picture, bro. If you go to Instagram, look at their fucking picture. This guy thinks he's a fucking rapper. Next to those fucking cars, they're worshiping Satan. This material world, they're worshiping Satan. And I don't have to go far in this. They worship Satan. They want to be like
Yo,
Drake. And even though like they don't think they're doing it, but they are doing it. They're worshiping fucking Drake when Drake is telling them straight up their mind, straight up and down. Drake is telling you straight up and down, I'm here to what? I'm here to take their souls away or some shit, corrupt their souls or take their souls to hell or some shit like that, bro. I mean, even if they fucking buy their fucking clothes and they worship fucking Drake, yeah, bro, I love fucking Drake. They're worshiping the devil because Drake doesn't fall from far from fucking devil, bro, from Satan. Drake doesn't fall that far from Satan. In fact, Drake is a fucking tool of the devil. So they're worshiping the devil directly or indirectly, bro. It's just simple as that.
You got his shit pushed in.
Yeah, that's
Fact.
why he wear that
yes, he did.
the owl, the 6. He always says the 6 all the time, Drake. He always says that shit.
Bro,
Who
not
says
just
the
that,
stick?
Shakur.
Drake. He says, I'm from the 6, Toronto. I'm from the 6. He always talks about the 6
I wonder what.
songs, with 6 in it and all that shit.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
so
man.
all
Well,
the numbers is all the same shit. Yeah, Drake is industry, man. Yeah, that motherfucker definitely.
and remember I told you what's call it comes out to us or when Shakur fought Jamal Herring, you saw that number 52. Did anybody bother to ask why he has that number 52?
The 52, wait, he had that on his shorts?
He had the number 52.
I don't
Yeah,
remember.
he had the number. Bro, he had number. Bro, I know you guys remember that. Okay, I'm about to turn on my. Huh? Okay.
I'm about to look at it right now. Hold on.
Yo, SSC saying, you remember that Drake song where he's started from the bottom? SSC saying started from the bottom.
Started from the bottom lower, yeah.
That's the thing, bro. He never started from the bottom though. Drake was on Degrassi and shit. He was on TV from the beginning, bro. That nigga been rich, bro. This nigga had a pool, bro. He was a child, bro.
Bro, that motherfucker is not even from Houston, bro.
Nah, he's from Toronto.
Yeah, bro, but he claimed Houston for the longest. I'm from Houston. Like, no, you ain't, motherfucker.
Nah, he not from Houston, yeah.
But he claimed he was from Houston. Remember that shit? He claimed that guy was from Houston.
Okay, I got you. Okay, right here. Let me turn my camera on. So why? Oh, son of a bitch!
Oh, it was on the back.
It was on the front and the back.
For real,
it was on his.
I seen the
that?
RP Dad, Long Live Dave, the WB.
5'2",
5'2", right?
Yeah.
Now look.
Oh,
now
okay.
look.
Oh, okay. I see it.
Now watch this. Now if I type in 52 and see, like I said, you guys need to understand this. No, no, nope, 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 nope. It's I told you. Remember, I told you what. Got seen this number. I've done research on the number 52 before. Now let's do some. Now let's do this. Whoever made this fucking calculator, man, is on point. Now look, 52, 6, government, right? Gematria.
President,
Now look, number 52,
devil. Ah, shit.
devil. Why the hell is Shakur Stevenson wearing 52?
And then the now will add that, bro.
Add that.
And then the now.
Come
What?
on,
You
dog.
just can't make this shit up, bro. You just can't.
This
Valdez is
motherfucker,
a soldier
bro.
of God, and he's gonna take him out.
I mean, yeah, number 52 equals devil. Huh? That's one of the ciphers. That's one of the things that goes back to because gematria is is AB is like the alphabet and the number and whatnot. But he's wearing 52, bro.
Bro, that's
This
why fucking Valdez needs to keep humble and be the power of God and defeat that motherfucker.
Yep. They try to
but
mess up
is
his
Oscar
character,
now
but now he's
now
gonna
here's
redeem
what
himself.
now with Oscar Valdez, right?
He
Now here's
might be
my
a
question though.
Freemason too.
He's with Eddie Reynoso who trains the
A demon.
that's what I'm saying. So
Your enemy's close, bro.
Yeah, but Valdez is not like Valdez only appears at the camp whenever he's having a fight.
True.
okay, yeah. Well, I mean, but yeah, you don't have. Yeah, I mean, but there, it is
He's
what it
not
is.
managed by Eddie.
I mean, well, okay, I haven't seen nothing of him, so I can't really say anything. But I
Bro,
will tell you
Valdez
this
loves
though.
animals, bro.
Hey, yo, I got a question for y'all, man. Just real quick. Bro, y'all seen the makubu fight last night?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like
Bro,
I was like jerking off
bro,
while I was watching it, bro. I was like, yeah, bro. Canelo's gonna kick his ass. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause man,
bro, Macabre looked like straight shit, man. Like, bro, he looked tired from the beginning of the fight. Like, literally, he looked terrible.
Actual facts.
And he didn't
bro,
even
you know
win.
what,
He
bro?
didn't
You know
even
why
win.
he did that,
But you
bro?
beat him. But you
Bro,
beat
you
him,
know,
bro.
bro,
I
you know why
disagree,
he
but
did that, bro? Because he was trying to show Canelo, hey, I know you always pick motherfuckers that look bad before the last fight. So here I am looking bad. And he told you, hey, this time I didn't try to knock him out. I tried to box. We know he's not a boxer, so
Yeah, he's not a boxer. Yeah.
yeah.
LT is wise. Listen to LT.
LT be speaking facts, man.
Yes, sir.
My guy LT be speaking facts, man. Hey, fucking yeah, man, that shit was crazy though, man. He looked like straight shit, man. And I was like, man, what the fuck? I turned that shit off, man. It was kind of boring. And I just watched the Robson fight. The Robson fight was better.
Why
But
did
that dude,
BH and leave, bro?
yeah, what happened? Where'd he go?
We got him
That
shook.
Xavier Martinez dude, that dude was pissing me off though. I ain't gonna lie, cause it's like, bro, at some point you gotta pressure Constance out. Like you just letting him box. He was just letting him get off first. That shit was pissing me off.
Me too, bro. That shit pisses me off.
Yeah, bro. Like keep your hands up, man. Push him back. You know what I'm saying? Pressure him, man. Make him uncomfortable.
Who'd you pick to win that fight? Before the fight.
I
Yeah,
picked
me too.
Constance. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think Xavier was gonna win, but I just thought he would do better. He just let
Isn't it
Constance
crazy?
beat his ass.
Yo, 150. Ain't it crazy that he was an underdog, bro? They had Conceição as the underdog going in there.
Yeah, I think because of the Oscar fight, man. I think that's why. I think people just don't know him, man. I think people just don't think he's good. I think he's good though. He's good. I think he's one of the best in the division. I don't think he's the best, but he's one of the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good,
so
man.
much. He has to be.
Yeah.
Salute to
He ain't
Tigger.
special. He ain't nothing special, but he can box though.
Facts.
He can box, and he will style on your ass.
Facts.
He will.
What you think about Ryan Garcia? You heard some of the talk of Ryan Garcia, 150. What you
Yeah, I've
think
been hearing a lot of
the
shit, man. I've been hearing Ryan. They saying they trying to make the Cambosis fight. I actually heard that negotiations is actually They really trying to negotiate that shit. That's what I'm hearing right now.
Yep.
Hey, that's
And
what's up,
Lomachenko
man.
as well.
Yeah, Loma too. Yeah, I think Loma and Ryan are the biggest options right now. Those are like the number 1, number 2 options for Kambosos. I think Haney out the picture now, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think Kambosos don't care about the undisputed shit.
Facts, brother. That's
Yeah,
what the last thing I read is that negotiations right now are they're not negotiating right now.
yeah. I think Kambosos, man, he's trying to cash out. He's looking for a name that's gonna bring a lot of attention to Australia when they make the fight happen. And yeah, he has all the belts, man. You know what I'm saying? So he shouldn't care about Haney. He's probably looking at Haney's belt like, oh, that's some baby ass belt. I don't need that shit. You know what I'm saying? But everyone else is like, oh man, that's the real undisputed title. They gotta make this fight. But I don't think Kambosos care
Facts,
about that,
bro.
man. I don't think he care about that shit.
He's got the pride belt.
Yeah, man.
Bro, ain't that fucking weird, bro? Fuck.
And some people saying I heard some people pissed off about if Ryan gets the shot. I mean, I don't care if he gets the shot, man. I would like to get him. I would like to see him get the shot. I don't care who get the shot.
I'll be pissed off, bro. You know why, bro? Because you know that for a fact, bro. That motherfucker sold his soul to the devil, bro. You know that for a fact, bro.
Hey, what if he beat him, LT? Huh? What if he beat Campbell? What if he knocks him out? What if he knocked him out? What would you say? What would you say?
Bro, I don't care if he wins or by an inch or a mile, bro. What I'm trying to say is, you know that motherfucker, bro, getting enough success, the fucking division stalls, bro. He'll end up, no, I don't want to fight this motherfucker. I don't want to fight that motherfucker. You know, I'm going to wipe my pants with that motherfucker. You know how faggot that motherfucker is, bro. You know I ain't fucking lying, bro. He's already crying and bitching about who he wants to fight and shit, and then he doesn't end up fighting none, bro. It will be the worst nightmare of 135 division, bro. If you thought it was fucked up, now it will be super fucked up. Teofimo couldn't even fucking fight in a year. Imagine this fucking faggot saying, oh no, I got brain problems. Nah, bro, fuck that shit, bro. This guy's gonna ruin the 135 division, bro. Everyone's gonna move up, bro.
Hey, LT, bro, charge him rent, bro. Come on now.
Hey, LT, so you saying if Ryan gets the franchise, that's the worst thing ever?
Oh, what, Ryan versus Devin Haney?
No, I'm saying if he gets the franchise title, that's the worst thing ever. Ryan holding the franchise.
Bro, if he gets hold of the other real titles, you know what I mean? WBA and shit.
WBO.
No, I just said this franchise specifically. You know what the franchise can do. You know what the franchise
right,
can
just
do.
tug motherfuckers. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Tug bro. Ryan Garcia will probably be sitting on the franchise title, bro, for like 5 years straight, bro. Still claiming the number one shit. No number one the division, and everyone's ducking me and shit. Imagine that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, brother.
Exactly, bro. Like a white guy. Yeah, brother. Because you know he ain't Mexican, right? He pretends to be. Because only his last name, right? But he sounds white as fuck. Yeah, brother. You know, like shit like that. Like, fuck yeah, bro.
Man, that's funny though.
Oh shit.
Anda con nopal, güey.
¿Cómo estás, bro?
¿Qué onda, cara? Bien, bien. ¿Y tú,
How's
güey?
everybody doing in the morning, man?
Salute.
Pretty good, bro. Just chilling, having fun.
Yeah, I had to chime in, bros, because I heard y'all talking shit about the franchise, bro. And you know I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta stick up for it. Nah, I just wanted to say that, you know, I know people talk shit about that title, but if you go back and it's not even historic because it's only like what 2 years old.
Yeah, the title
historically,
not that old,
it's only been given to lineal champs, you know, and what lineal means is that you beat the man who beat the man. So, you know, there's that. I know it's a stupid ass name, you know, when you call something a franchise, it has to do with like, you know, like money, monetary reasons, you know, like we're gonna give this guy a belt because he makes us a lot of money, so therefore he can do whatever he can. But historically, the guys that have held that belt to this date, they haven't really used it to duck anybody.
if you really go back on the timeline of when they gave it to Canelo, the reason why they gave it to Canelo is because the WBC made like an agreement with Canelo. They said, "Hey, we at least
Wait, he cut
I
off.
think, yeah, I
You
think
cut
his
off, bro.
Wi-Fi fucked up.
You
Man,
couldn't
he
get
was
out.
Yeah,
about to go in, bro.
Yeah,
Fuck.
man, he was breaking. I
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
even know none of
we
this
could
shit, bro.
vacate
So
our
this is
Me
no
title.
neither.
problem, bro. You're saying some shit that I didn't know, brother.
Yeah,
Jumping
And
at
now,
the
so
gun.
real
they
quick though,
already
bro.
knew the
Nah.
history with Canelo. You're
No, no
not trying
problem, no
to.
problem. Start from the beginning, bro, because you cut out bad, bro.
Yeah, yeah. You cut
Okay,
out, bro. Yeah.
okay. So I'm gonna start from the beginning. I just said the franchise. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Historically, like it sounds like really stupid, right? It sounds really dumb when you think about that name, and I don't know why they called it the franchise. Because it
Damn, cut out. You cut out
Fuck,
again, bro.
bro. The boxing
Damn,
god's
bro.
not allowing it, bro.
Yeah, they not allowing shit. Damn.
Pinche Altilos, echaste la sal,
See,
güey.
see,
the
I never
boxing
accused.
ranking
Oh,
system,
there you go. There you
the
go.
ranking system, they already have a way that they do things. They already have established rules between how much this guy's going to get paid and this guy. But also they can't enforce those rules because we have superstars that push like pay-per-view and stuff. And you can't tell a guy like Floyd Mayweather, you can't tell him, "Hey, you got to share 40% of your purse," with this guy who's never been in a pay-per-view before. Because Floyd Mayweather, if you put him and I'm using Floyd as an example because they never told him to fight any mandatories, right? If you guys remember, when he was a welterweight, they never said, "Hey, Floyd, you got to fight this guy." So in all reality, Floyd Mayweather was probably the first official, or really the first franchise champ, because they never told him you got mandatories because they knew he was going to drop the title, and he's already making hella money off of his sanctioning fees. So when they try to do that with Canelo, they told him he had to share 45% of his purse with Triple G. Now Canelo's like, why would I share that? I just came back from, I've done multiple $1 million pay-per-view $1 million pay-per-view by pay-per-views. I've already done like 3 of them, so you guys are going to try to get me to, I worked my way up to getting paid this much. Now I got to share 45% versus a guy that hasn't even sold 100,000 pay-per-views. Like,
Right.
you can't do that. So they try to negotiate that fight with Triple G. See, they try to say, "Hey, Triple G, we're willing to give you this much," and they were like, "No, we want you guys to pay us the 45." So that caused Canelo to have to vacate. There was no choice with that, because how is he gonna? Not only was it a really risky fight, right? It was already a risky fight, so it was a 50-50 chance that he might get knocked out or beat up or something versus Triple G. So they're like, on top of that, we're going to pay the guy. We might lose, and on top of that, we have to share like half of the purse with them. Hell no. So they try to negotiate that fight, and them guys were holding firm to that split. So these guys said, "Nah, we're just going to vacate it. We don't even want to take it to purse bid, because then on purse bid, you give Tom Loeffler the opportunity to come up with like hella money." You know what I mean? And there was rumors that they had a lot of backing from like European banks and stuff. So they're like, these guys are going to try to outbid us, and then they'll pay us whatever they want or whatever. No, I mean, if they would have outbid them, then they would have been able to get their 45% split. That is Triple G's team, which that wasn't an option for Canelo's team. So they vacated, and mind you, the fight only took like a year and like 4 months to make after they vacated. So people want to act like these guys were waiting Triple G out. No, they were negotiating with them that whole year and a half. And they went from 45 to, as not being a champ, Triple G, this is where he was at. They wanted 45 and they didn't have the belt, right? They went from having the belt to accepting 25. So you tell me who ducked who. They could have had the fight back then if they would have been more realistic. You guys remember that the guys, they were offering him like 10 million, right? He should have just took that, since people want to say that Canelo aged him out. Well, he should have just took the 10 million. But fast forward to the franchise champ. Okay, so they as soon as Canelo beat Triple G the second time, he's in the position, right? He had 3 belts. He had 2 belts because Triple G had been vacated for the IBF. So he had 2 belts, and then he was in. And then shortly after that, he fought with Jacobs, right, to get the IBF belt. And Jacobs had just he had the IBF belt, so they fought with Jacobs. He got that belt. Then the IBF decides to only give Canelo like a couple weeks to decide. I'm fighting with Deryanchenko. What happens with Deryanchenko and Lou DiBella? He's admitted to this. Is Canelo and them, they offered the guy $7 million to Deryanchenko because they really had no choice. You know what I mean? They have to negotiate with this guy. I mean, we all basically know Canelo would have probably basically bleached that dude. But Deryanchenko, they're playing the political system. They're guaranteed a certain amount, like split wise. So they were just holding on to that. And these guys just said, fuck that, another diva situation with another Triple G fighter. You know what I mean? We're not going to give the guy 30%. Okay, they offered him 7. The dude said no. IBF decides to strip Canelo because they couldn't reach a negotiation. What happens later? Deryanchenko takes less to fight Triple G. They paid him $5.5 million. Hey, that was his own decision right there to pay the dude 5.5. If you ask me, they should have just stayed out with Triple G, let Canelo handle that, and force the dude to take the $7 million. You know what I mean? So he loses that belt. Now he only has 2 belts. Same situation comes up with Charlo. Charlo's been saying that Canelo's been ducking him for years, right? You guys can all attest to that. He's been saying that Canelo's been ducking him for years or whatever, but in reality, he's just using it to clout chase and pretend like Canelo's ducking him. So, okay. So what does Canelo do? He asks the WBC, basically, he goes, hey, we're going to try to negotiate with this guy because the zone gives the go ahead and offer the guy something. You know what I mean? This is before they even decided to offer him some money for Bubu Andrade. They say, hey, go ahead and make him an offer. So Golden Boy makes him an offer. And the reason why they do this, though, also is to show the WBC, you know what I mean? Because the WBC, they don't want to lose Canelo.
But is it me or is his mic fucking up?
So Canelo,
it's fucking up
they
a
made
little
him an offer. I think it was like 12 million or something, 12 to 14 million. And what they do is right away they turn it down on that side, on Al Hayden's side. Why? Because there's reasons, not just because he's not ready to fight him. There's other reasons why. Maybe they're not allowed to fight over there on the zone. You know what I mean? We don't know any of that. They tell us that they're free agents, but in reality, I believe that Charlo also has a deal with Showtime. So even if he wanted to take the fight, in reality, it's up to Showtime, and they won't allow it. So, but at the same time, the whole situation here is that Charlo's been using that clout to try to pretend like Canelo's been ducking him. So Canelo offers them that. They say no, and then so Canelo, and then they share this information with the WBC, and then the WBC just says, hey, since nobody's willingly, you're not really ducking the guy. He just, he doesn't want to fight you. He can't fight you. Whatever, put it however you want. They decide to make the franchise belt because they don't want to be in a position to have to strip somebody unfairly. You know what I mean? Just because they can't get to some kind of agreement. And they won't let that shit happen where you just, it's, you guys just saw, they showed Fury some favoritism a little bit, and they dropped the, they made a decision to just give White 20% as opposed to the standard 45. Now, they could have tried to do that with Canelo, but they just did the franchise thing. You know what I mean? Which, in reality, like I said, Canelo actually beat 2 champs to have that WBC belt at 160. He beat Cotto, then was stripped of that title. But lineally, Canelo's always been the lineal champ at 160. And the same thing with Loma. I mean, he was a lineal champ, right, at his weight division. And the reason why he was given that is because they weren't going to get to no agreement with Haney. Look at how Haney Haney is like one of the hardest guys to negotiate with. You know what I mean? He's always wanting to make more money than everybody. Even if the dude Gambosis has all the belts, the dude thinks he could get in there and just ask for like 8 or 9 million. You know what I mean? Which is unheard of. You
Right.
know. So I just wanted to say that, guys.
Fuck, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Your microphone messed up like a lot during the thing, bro. I wish you could say it again.
Damn.
I know,
It's a lot,
bro.
bro. It's a lot. It's a lot to.
Bro, that
Right,
was
I
a
know.
lot,
You said
brother.
a
But I
lot.
was
You said a lot. Yeah, you did, bro.
yeah, I didn't
Basically,
want to
the
break
only
it up, bro.
important part is that if you go back on the timeline and there's certain videos that around the same time and certain things you can look up online, they corroborate the fact that Charlo was offered to fight with Canelo before they made him franchise champion. And
Yeah.
so if you put those two things together, that's the only reason they invented franchise champ, is because Charlo didn't accept a fight with Canelo. So rather than strip Canelo to give Charlo Canelo's belt, which would have been unfair because Charlo was the one that said no, they just decided to make him a franchise champion, you know, which is okay, like I said, because, lineally that belt belongs to Canelo anyways. Charlo didn't do anything for that belt. He basically was just given that belt because he
Ain't
was
that
like the
crazy?
mandatory to Triple G.
Damn, ain't that crazy though, Nopal? A lot of these belts are being given, and then no, and they are basically depreciated, right? Because it's like even Haney's belt, which is given, is I mean, who's he fought for it, right? Charlo, who did he fight for the belt after? Who did he fight to defend when he first got his belt?
Yeah, I know that's right. I mean, who I don't remember why he was somehow he was in that position, right? And
Yeah.
I used to always call him the email champ till he
Uh-huh.
actually beat JoJo. Then I think now his status is a little more legit, but nevertheless it's still, he's not the lineal champ of that division, and his belt in reality, if he wants to put it on and parade it around, I mean, we know that that's a paper status, you know what I mean?
For reals, for reals. Learned a lot on that shit. That I didn't want to butt in because it was breaking up a little bit. But guess what? I don't want to kill it, especially when it's going straight through, man. I got all of it that you were saying. Um, no one
And
brings
we
this
know
shit up
this, you know why
because
too?
it gets lost. It gets lost in history, right? Because we just go on to the next fight, next fight, next fight, and you forget how the whole entire story began, right?
Yeah, and you know what, it might all sound like an assumption, but guess what, we've asked Ronnie Shields about it
Uh-huh.
too, who's Charlo's trainer. We've asked him through the I don't know if you've heard this channel. It's called War Week Radio with our friend Joseph Heron. We
Oh,
asked
I've
him,
heard
and
Joseph. Joseph Heron.
yeah,
I know who he is.
we asked him, is it true that you got an offer around this time for a Canelo fight? Oh, yeah, yeah. That's true. This is what Ronnie Shields says. Yeah, but it was a bullshit offer. That's what he's saying. It's a bullshit offer. Nevertheless, it was an offer. And
Yeah,
anyways, I don't even think Ronnie Shields knows how much that offer was. Because
yeah.
if you see that video where Charlo's brother comes out, he's saying that they offered him around 14-15 million. You know what I mean?
Right. And even fucking De La Hoya said himself they offered him quite amount, like pretty good, and the dumbass refused it.
Exactly. And I already knew. I had some suspicion that something like this was going on behind the scenes. So I started kind of like writing a timeline down of when it was happening. When De La Hoya, it all kind of started with the Zone putting a list together of approved opponents for Canelo. That's when it first started. And then so I saw Charlo's name on it, and I was like, damn, they're gonna, knowing all the politics involved in all that, they're gonna put that name down. And I was like, why? Okay, cool. Write that timeline down. And then shortly after that, De La Hoya comes out. We made a big ass offer to Charlo, shit like that. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then the next thing that happens, fucking franchise champion. I'm like, what the fuck? And then meanwhile, people are like, hating the franchise thing, saying that it's unfair or whatever because Charlo doesn't get to fight. And I'm like, wait a minute, slow down. You know what I mean? We don't know all the facts yet. This has happened before already. and they don't want to strip Canelo for no reason again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So basically, Ronnie Shields spilled the beans, and the common thing is they didn't get the common like comeback is they didn't get enough money, right?
Yeah, that's he said it was a bullshit offer, but we know that that's impossible because around that time, how much did Danny Jacobs make? How much did Kovalev make? They both made like 15 million. The zone
Mm-hmm.
was overpaying dudes big time just to go over there and fight with Canelo. You know what I mean? People were getting a hell of money, and Charlo would have gotten around the same amount because it takes a little extra to get a guy from another promotional company to be able to fight on your promotional company. So we know that it had to be more than 10 million. It had to be somewhere around 12 to 15 million. You know what I mean? Which is not a bullshit offer. We know that that's about what? Hella more times than what he's ever made. You know what I mean? Up until that point, I don't even know if he made $1 million fight. You know, when it
Mm-hmm.
has to do with Charlo, if you go back on the timeline and see, like people say, hey, Canelo's been ducking him since 154. Impossible. At 154, look at who Canelo was fighting and look at who Charlo was fighting. I don't
Mm-hmm.
even think Charlo was fighting full 10 round fights or 12 round fights. He was still doing 8 rounders. So he wasn't even at the level where he was in a position to fight Canelo. His coaches would go for that fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Salute to IB who's in here, brother. Salute to IB who's in here. What you think? You heard all this like going on about Canelo's next fight. You think it should be Makubu from what you saw yesterday, or you think you should go with the Charlo fight, which a lot of guys want, right? Salute to IB who IB.
Well, I would prefer it to be Charlo just for this situation could be done and over with.
Yeah.
But I actually think that Makubu has a better chance of at least surviving. You know what I mean? Possibly even upsetting Canelo. So it's funny because I went to go get some tamales in the morning, and at the market, and I heard them talking about Canelo moving. Cause the casuals, they don't know what weight classes or anything like that.
Yeah, they
But
don't know shit. They
yeah,
just assume, they just know names and shit, right?
yeah. So they said un africano that's
Mm-hmm.
that's heavyweight, the peso
Mm-hmm.
pesado. Canelo's gonna fight him next. And so there's already a buzz going around with the you know, casual Mexicans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so they're whatever fight Canelo does, they're ready to do the pay-per-view. They so you know what I mean? Either fight, but for me, I'd rather the Charlo thing out of the way. You know what I mean? Really, in reality, the only fights that I'm kind of interested, I'll watch them all. Don't get me wrong, because it's a big event and it's carne asada time. But the
Mm-hmm.
only fights that I really think are going to be historic now for Canelo is probably the Charlo one got to get it out of the way. You know what I mean? But historically, I think the ones that are gonna matter now is probably just better be even. That's it, man. You know.
Yeah, that's a great fight. But like you said, Makubu's a big guy. I don't understand why people just assume Canelo's Superman.
Yeah, I know.
The man's small, man. He's taking a hit from a guy who's 200 pounds is way different than taking a hit from a guy who's 168, right? I don't understand. I think it's tremendous. If he does get this title, it's a big deal to me. I don't know. Guys must not realize that weight matters and shit. Makubu hits like a fucking truck compared to some of the guys he's been fighting. Period.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't realize that Canelo's got good defense or whatever, but with this type of fight, you need a little bit of distance. You need for the guy to miss all the way. You don't want him to even touch you. You know what I'm saying? Because a hit from a guy like that could break through your guard. And the way Canelo does is he uses a high guard with some good movement, but he's blocking shots with his arms a lot. You know what I'm saying? And a guy like that will probably break your arms. You know what I mean? He'll break through your guard and hit you in the body and basically, you know what I mean? He don't even have to hit you in the face or nothing like that. He could just hit your whole body and you're done.
Let's
So
make the
it's not
example.
yeah.
No problem. Let's make the example. Look at Logan Paul versus Mayweather, brother.
Exactly. And Logan Paul don't even know how to do anything.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And we'll say he's like a cruiserweight, right? We'll say maybe he's a cruiserweight. I don't know how much he was weighing that day, but think about that. He's not even an experienced boxer, and he's out there. When you see Mayweather with a double high guard, the shit's getting rumbled all over the place, right?
Yeah,
Uh,
exactly.
yeah, power matters and shit. I even think 175, my personal opinion, Canelo will have problems there. It's not going to be a walk in the park. Fighting
You know
better
what
beef.
though? After what
Go
I
on.
saw yesterday, this fight
Mm-hmm.
don't even make sense because this dude Makubu was literally on the Don King card. They were fighting in like a high school cafeteria somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, how do you go from that to a pay-per-view with Canelo? Like, it just don't even make no sense now, man. I thought it was gonna be like more buzz surrounding this fight. People didn't even really watch it. You know what I mean? Of course,
Mm-hmm.
in the morning, the when I went to the market, they were talking about it. I'm not sure if they saw the fight or if they heard about it in the news or something.
Word on the street happens right there with this type of matches, right?
Yeah.
And that whole, let's keep it real, that whole WBC convention when they did the face off, that created a lot of buzz. So that's why people even know the guy, right? Makabu.
Yeah. Yo. That's probably it,
Well,
huh?
that's true. And what's the fifth belt gonna do? If you're selling the pay-per-view and you say, yo, this man Canelo's fighting a guy who's bigger and he's going for the fifth belt history, I think that does a lot too, right? I mean, it's like you said, Canelo, anybody's gonna buy it. The carne asada is cracking, brother. At this point, all the shit that Canelo's done in his career, any of these top guys that he fights is gonna sell some shit at least, right? It's not gonna be like on underwhelming. He could pick anything. But I think for the fans though, a lot of guys want to see Charlo. You know what I mean? A lot of guys want to see Charlo. In my personal opinion, I want to see Benavides. I know he's not ready. I know a lot of people say he's not ready. I'm not saying he's gonna win, but just out of for my own entertaining mind, I'd want to see that. How about you, brother?
Yeah, I would love to see that fight. I just, sometimes like with a guy like Benavides, I hope more for his career. But let's keep
Mm-hmm.
it real. All they want is a payday at this point.
Facts.
Everybody. So that's what kind of ruins it for me because Benavides, you're gonna. But and if he's out there listening, Benavides, all you're gonna do is probably lose to Canelo and lose all the buzz, and you're gonna turn into a diva just like Caleb Plant, and you're gonna no more for your career. So in reality, as far as David Benavides for his career, I'd like to see him do bigger things and not even think
Mm-hmm.
about Canelo. Move up and fight those guys. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to see.
Keep improving your skill.
175.
The
Yep.
Canelo fight will eventually be there, even if he moves up to a light heavyweight. Go over there and get a belt. Then it's just like Andrade. Like, one sure way for him to get a fight with Canelo is go up there and fight one of the guys that Canelo's been eyeing. Go over there and fight Bivol. They're both on the zone. Show us
Mm-hmm.
that you're willing to take some kind of risk so we could get behind you and say that you really deserve this fight. Andrade and Benavides. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Why jump to 168? Jump to 175.
Yeah, 168 is played out, bro. All them guys
Uh-huh.
have been washed. If you're gonna move to 168, fight Benavides then, or ask him to fight. Show us
Mm-hmm.
that you're really interested in taking some risks and to be worthy to have this fight. People want to ask, so what did Fielding do? Well, when you ask something stupid like that, what did Fielding do to get a fight? He took
Mm-hmm.
less money. Do you want to get paid the same amount as Fielding? Then put that
Mm-hmm.
out there. I'm sure Canelo will fight you if you only want
Exactly.
1.5 million,
Mm-hmm.
but in reality, these guys just want that payday. So who are they kidding,
Mm-hmm. Well, the whole thing is someone's telling this man backward thoughts. Because how all of a sudden you're doing 168? You should have done this a year and a half ago. How about that, dude? Right? Andre
Yeah,
should have done this a year and a half ago instead of stalled it out. All of a sudden he comes to this epiphany. He wants 168 now. When
yeah,
you
and
know,
it's a
go on,
fishy
brother.
time, right? It's a real
Of course.
opportunistic time for him to move up
Mm-hmm.
because they're asking him to fight that dude from Kazakhstan, right? And
Yeah,
so
man.
all of a sudden you decide to vacate your title. It's looking like a lot of like some fuckery right there. Like,
It's
dude,
true.
just fight your mandatory. That way people don't tell you that you ducked a guy just to get a
Mm-hmm.
payday with Canelo. Because what's gonna happen is if Canelo doesn't like that move that you made and say, hey, bro, you're just trying to take the easy. There's no shortcut to a fucking payday with Canelo. That's
Mm-hmm.
what Canelo's going to tell him. And, I don't know if the sanctioning bodies will back up Canelo, but, it just looks like opportunistic, huh?
It sure does. And Andre, we know he has a certain skill set. He has the size. He should move. He should move up. Like I don't understand. I'll go into just. I don't want to go too off topic, but this right. Canelo, they claim he's 5'7". He might be 5'5" from when I look at him, right? Why does it take a guy like that to go up? But you see these guys are 6'1", 6'2", trying to weight bully and stay in divisions that aren't suiting them. Like Andre, the man could. I think he could even go to cruiser and shit. His body looks like he could peck on cruiser. Why not start moving up ahead of time, knowing what's going on? I don't even like that Charlo kind of weight bullying himself in there. These guys are big guys. Move up in weight. You know what I mean? For all the funny shit we give Andy for looking fat and out of shape, at least he's not trying to cut to 175 or some bullshit like that, right?
Oh yeah, good, great point, man. Great point. Yeah, I mean, he could definitely be. If he got liposuction, he could for sure be at light heavyweight, right?
Shit, we could cut him to 154. You know what I mean? We can cut him to 154.
Get rid of some of that manteca, huh?
Yeah. It's hilarious though. But how would that look? You get what I'm saying? Look at Fundora 6'6" and 154. Like I don't understand all this shit.
You'll be like, damn, Andy's being an opportunistic scumbag now, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be a 2-division champion and shit. He goes to fucking 154, right? Or even starts going de-escalating and shit. Cruiserweight.
Breaking news, huh? Andy Ruiz gets liposuction and is calling Andre out. Breaking news: Andre ducks that fight.
Exactly. It's just hilarious. That's why I don't understand. If you're big, if you're tall, if you have enough size, the whole dream used to be this. If you get a prospect and he's big enough, the dream was heavyweight champion of the world. I mean, can you only imagine Mike Tyson, custom model, having Mike Tyson about 5'10", when he was 16, 17, when he weighed like 180 pounds, and he said, Mike, our dream for you is for you to cut 20 pounds, and we're going to make you middleweight champion of the world. Think about that.
Yeah,
they didn't say that. They said, feed this man, because we're trying to make heavyweight champions of the world. Feed his ass. The reason I bring this up is even David Benavidez. I don't give a fuck if he looks like a fat fuck. Move him up in weight. Why is he right here at 168 weight bullying? The man looks like he's 6'3", 6'4", right? I don't understand this shit, dude. I really don't.
And you know what? You'd figure, okay, you got this short ass dude, Canelo, 5'5". Maybe I'm exaggerating, right? 5'7". And he's been fucking criticized from every angle you can think of. And that criticism usually criticism turns other dudes into like Crawford and you know what I mean, and Andrade types. It turns their whole personality into more of a diva, even, right? More out of touch with reality. But in this case with Canelo, all that criticism pointed him in the direction where I gotta prove people wrong, and that's really what we want. We want to see fighters prove us wrong, and you know what I'm saying. We want to give these guys the credit because, you know what I mean. Why can't guys like Andre and Crawford take a guy like Canelo and say, hey, I need to do the same thing? When somebody says that I need to do this, well, let me do it a little bit at least. Nah, but these guys go their own route. And, you know, Andre, in this case, I mean, he sees a guy like Canelo moving up and taking these challenges, and then he still has the nerve to say, hey, I'm fighting the guys, you know, like Luke Keeler that nobody wants to fight, you know? What do I got to do to get a Canelo fight? Well, how about you take a real challenge, bro? Come on, man.
That's
see what Canelo's doing. Do a little bit of what he's doing. And then, you know, people will say, well, at least you're trying. But if you're trying to say that the Luke Keelers are enough to get a Canelo fight, come on, dude.
It's just wild, man. It's just wild. Also, in regards to all that, right? I wanted to see Charlo versus Andrade. I want to see Charlo versus some of these guys. I want to see Charlo versus Plant. I mean, what's going on here? Who's Plant gonna fight next? You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. I would still like to see Plant versus Charlo. I just want to see that shit. So what's it gonna take? Each one to have a loss to fight each other? And you think is it the same watching that shit with each having a loss, brother? Is it the same watching Charlo versus Plant with both of them having a loss?
It just not. It's not.
It just isn't. Of course, it isn't. You know what I mean? And I don't understand this whole concept of guys just being protected in one side like that. It's just shitty, man. It's shitty for the fight fans. It's shitty for everybody who wants to see great fights. Even David Benavidez, look at the fucking whole thing they got there at 168. David Benavidez, Morel, Plant, and Charlo. Just with those four guys, you could make a hell of a fucking little tournament or bracket in PBC and make money. But instead, they have them never gonna fight each other at all in their life. Let's keep that real.
Yeah,
Morale is
but
never gonna fight Benavidez, brother.
like if you look at it from a business perspective, it all starts making sense though, because PBC, when they get to the negotiating table with their matchmakers
Yep,
and all that, they're like, hey, we could either make Benavides versus Plant, and pay each one of these guys maybe 5 million each, and then try to sell it on pay-per-view. Whatever they make extra is going to them. We could either pay them 5 million each and make a little on top of that ourselves, or we could save these guys for Canelo. And Canelo's a free agent. He'll come over here and negotiate with us, and now those turn into big ass fights. We could line these dudes up with their O's and offer them on a platter to Canelo, and we can make 100 million per fight on all of these. You know what I'm saying? Because Canelo's gonna, all three of those fights are gonna do really. We already know the fight did about 800K, right? And that's just with
true.
some light promotion.
Yep.
So the other ones are only going to be bigger. So from their perspective, they're just trying to keep their company alive. But it sucks for us fans because we want to see them guys all fight before they fight Canelo, and then those fights would be super huge. But in this, it's just a different era of boxing, and it sucks, bro.
That's true. Yo, we got IB in here. Hey, IB, what's cracking, brother?
Hey,
Salute,
what
IB.
up? What up, fellas? Can y'all hear me?
I heard you,
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah. Hey, what y'all think about that main event last night, man? Y'all think Makubu can beat Canelo? Honestly, man, when it comes to skills, we know he got the size, and I don't even think he even got the power to knock Canelo out. I don't think Canelo would let him hit him with no crazy shot. You can see his punches. Makubu can throw a punch. I can go to the corner store, get 2 drinks and a cigarette, and come back and still dip Makubu's punch.
Go
I
on,
think
brother.
he still poses a threat, but you might be right. I mean, by what we see.
I'm just looking at the IQ of it all. Like, I don't think Canelo would have even took interest in that fight if he felt like he couldn't beat him. I think Canelo beat all these guys, don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, the best test I feel like right now is at 175.
Yeah. Better be of, huh?
Yeah, Beterbiev, Bivol might be a good test for him. A lot of people sleeping on him. Shit, I want to see Charlo too at 168 if he can defend his titles at 168. I wouldn't mind seeing Andre neither. There's a lot of fights I'd love to see, but I feel like his best, competition as far as somebody that got the best chance of possibly beating a Canelo would be, like he said, a Beterbiev, somebody like that.
Even Zordo, huh? Because he's like
Jamal
a
too
southpaw.
basic. Yeah, and that's what's so crazy because I got Beterbiev beating Bivol, but I think Zerto can beat Bivol too. But I got Beterbiev beating both of those guys. I think Beterbiev is the best right now at 175. Don't get me wrong, but I still can't sleep on these other guys because it is boxing, and all it takes is one punch, to change the whole dynamic of the fight.
Yo, IB, what you think about that? About the fact that when you move up in weight, and I've seen it like in these boxing matches, obviously, that it seems that obviously they're going to be a little more lethargic. The punches are going to look slower, like you said. I mean, you're saying you know what I mean. You go to the market, you could go to the corner store, buy all kinds of shit, come back and still duck that shit, right? You think that's part of it? So I remember seeing Canelo versus Kovalev, and I remember thinking like, damn, these guys are fucking throwing like these motherfuckers are throwing slow as fuck, right? These punches are slow as fuck. But then I thought about it, and I thought, you know what? Well, they're up in weight. I mean, they're not gonna be all twitchy and shit like a fucking 120, like a 126 pounder, not be all like, like a little mouse twitching around and shit. You think that might be part of it? But I do agree. That's one question. But and I'm gonna say something else. I do agree with you guys that 175 is real dangerous for Canelo. If any motherfucker wants Canelo to lose, don't let him go against the root for Zurdo. Root for Zurdo. That's all I gotta say.
You know what, too? Another thing, and what Rapid, Canelo didn't really look too healthy at 175. He looked kind of fat, You could see some fat around his face, and
exactly.
He looked real bulky, bro. Like he didn't look like his usual self. So that on top of it, that's what makes all these fights past 168 kind of dangerous for him, because he's not in optimal shape, if you ask me.
True that.
But he's still not Kovalev out for that belt, though. You know, Kovalev barely beat Anthony Yarde. Anthony Yarde gassed out. Kovalev got the knockout after he almost got knocked out. So I think Canelo was probably thinking he had to have some type of mass on him going up to 175. You know what I mean? Because Kovalev, he can crack too. So maybe he was thinking like, you know, I can't go in this motherfucker because he's already pretty small. You know, Canelo, he's not the biggest guy out there. So he moving up these weight classes, you got to put on some type of weight, some type of muscle mass too.
Yeah.
Would you take that title though, IB? Would you say, fuck it, I'm going to get this title? It's there. I'm a cruiserweight WBC champion. Would you take that shit?
Shit. I always thought that he still, that opportunity is still be on the table for him, regardless if he, you know, makes a couple extra money, a couple extra dollars fighting a Charlo. That'd be a big pay-per-view fight, or you know, somebody else like that. Then gradually move up. I really wouldn't mind because he making history. Don't get me wrong, but you got to win. You got to beat Makubu to make history. So I don't see why he can't, you know, fight Charlo, move up to 175, clean out 175. And if Makubu really that guy at cruiserweight, he can always move up to cruiserweight. Canelo's still in his prime. Why do you got to rush up there right now? You know what I mean? That's what I really don't think is too smart, trying to just hurry up and rush up to cruiserweight, because it's always harder to come back down and weight after moving up, you know, to fucking 200 pounds.
That's true. I'm not gonna dispute that. That's the truth, brother. It's always harder to come down. Proven by Rory Jones. Right?
But why not though? I mean, why not though, Rep? You know, it's Canelo's career. I mean, we can debate all we want to. It's Canelo that's gonna make the final decision of what he want to do. He the cash cow, the face of boxing right now. He can do what he want to do. I mean, it's hella options for him. So it's just whatever Canelo choose. You like it, I love it. Fuck it, you know.
That's true. That's true. But again, it's the thing. I don't know what the guy who really knows everything. That guy Eddie, whatever, you know. So he's the one that wanted this setup. So I'm not sure. I mean, he saw this shit yesterday, and if he's seen what you're seeing, IB, and he's seeing what a lot of guys are seeing, well, why the fuck not clip his ass? Why not clip his ass real quick? Why not clip him and just get that title, knock it out, and then see what you do later on the line? Especially if in the back of your mind you got the Charlo fight ready, waiting for you to go in September, right? Because the guy's planning for 3 fights. He's planning for one in May, one in September, and apparently another one in December in Mexico, somewhere in Mexico, if the game plan goes the way they want it. You know what I mean? If they win it all out. I don't know. I want to see. And I'm just the only thing I don't like, IB, is guys thinking that this motherfucker, like Canelo going to 175 or cruiserweight, is not in fucking danger. Like, the man is fucking 5'5". Like, what the fuck? It's danger. It's danger for his ass.
Yeah,
I mean,
that is
why
a risk.
fucking heavier weights and shit.
Yeah, that is a risk. It's not like Makubu ever fought at those lower weight classes. Canelo, you know what I mean? Like, he always been a big dude. Look at him. He is a big dude. You know what I mean? So you got to be smart. But shit, you're going to get hit in boxing, but you can't hit what you can't hit. I think Canelo will go in there and make his ass miss and just pick him apart all day. Like, even if Canelo can't get this guy out, he's going to outbox his ass damn near every round. Makubu would have to apply some pressure and get Canelo uncomfortable. But Canelo, because, you know, we know Canelo used to, you know, stand in the middle of the ring, high guard, even walking you down and making you miss at the same time. Like, he don't have to fight on his back foot to make you miss. He can walk you down. He got great head movement and still make you miss. That's what I like about Canelo, man. Like, he can stay in the pocket with you too. But would you do that? What, rep it against a Makubu or a heavier fighter like a Makubu?
I wouldn't do it, but I have seen just like in various sparrings of Canelo. He tends to just not give a fuck and stay right there in the pocket. It seems like he doesn't give a fuck about that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be. I mean, just personally, I wouldn't be fucking right there in the pocket with a man like Makabu, who has like 4 fucking hot dogs on the back of his neck. You know, he has 4 hot dogs on the back. You don't know if you seen that shit. The man obviously is a fat. I mean, if you hit his ass, I mean, Tony Bellew knocked him out, but obviously all that the fat hot dogs and shit, it's gonna be harder to knock his ass out, right?
Yeah, that was years ago though.
Yeah, that's true. Right. So yeah, I wouldn't stand there and punch with them, but again, fans they don't like that. They fucking Canelo haters or Canelo fans or whatever we can call them. They did not like when he fought Golovkin in that style the first time, and when he fought Danny Jacobs. For some reason, Canelo gets a lot of hate if he tries utilizing movement and hit and don't get hit. I don't know if you agree with that, Nopal. It seems like he gets hate if he tries utilizing that tactic from
He
I
won't
around.
get hate from me. That's
I like
boxing
it,
to
bro.
me.
You know what I mean? Because I
Yeah,
like that style. Can you
That's
guys hear me?
boxing.
You, I like that style. You know why? Especially for Canelo, because there was this misconception that he was a flat-footed fighter. So when he does that, nobody says he's flat-footed, but all of a sudden he's scared of the other guy, which is
yeah.
just stupid as hell. But I mean, what do what I wanted to say about that Makubu fight? What would be super legendary is if Canelo went in there as a 168 pounder. You know what I mean, and fought him. Didn't balloon up and wait to fight Makubu. You know what I mean? Just went in there with like a 20-pound disadvantage and still beat the guy.
That'd be
I don't
fucking
care
great.
how he beats the guy, but that would be legendary right there. But at the same time, I don't know if the rules of boxing would allow a guy to have like a 20-pound disadvantage on, at the scale, you know.
Yo, Punch Smollett. Click on his link if you guys want to see some funny shit or some funny shit. Salute to you, Punch. I didn't forget, brother. I heard you earlier. I saw you earlier in the chat. I didn't forget. So, Punch Smollett wants people to see this YouTube clip he got going right here with one of his homies. Salute to you, Punch Smollett. Click on that link in the comment section. I did watch it, Punch Smollett. It's pretty damn funny. But yeah, you guys check it out if you guys want, guys. Punch Smollett, salute to you, brother. Not says we will he fight any of the guys at 175? I doubt it. I doubt it's either Charlo or Macabu, right, guys? We don't think he's going 175 in this next fight, right? Canelo.
I would hope that Bivol and Beterbiev hashed that unification out, which they should have been did. Both guys been champions for the same amount of time, 4.5 years. It's time for them to unify. I don't know why it hasn't happened, but
Mhm.
I feel like if they was to unify, Canelo would be super, super interested in that fight because then all you got to do is knock that nigga off, and then you one more fight away from cleaning out 175. It's kind of like having somebody do a lot of your light work for you. You know what I mean? But shit, I don't think he'll go in there and fight all those guys. You feel me? To clear it out, if it's possible, fuck it, do it. But I want to see the unification with Beterbiev and Bivol.
No doubt. I want to see that shit too. I mean, some of these guys need to start fighting each other. I would have liked to see like in an ideal world, I would have liked to see Charlo move up to 168 maybe a year ago and tug it out with Plant to see who really is bad right there, right? I don't think I'm gonna see that fight ever. I
Yeah,
think
for
if
sure. Hey,
Charlo ends up,
Rampy, you about to go? You going live later? It's Sunday. It's laundry day. I thought I'd hop on and fuck with you fellas, kick the shit for a few seconds. I'm about to dip up out of here, man. You feel me? I just had to get my little,
yeah, get it in,
analysis
brother.
on
Get it in.
last
No
night's
doubt,
fight,
no doubt,
man.
Peace,
no
IB.
doubt.
Have a
Yeah, for
great
sure.
day, bro.
I'm gonna fuck with you, man, for
You
sure.
have one. You have one, brother. No doubt, no doubt.
Yeah,
Salute
we on
to you.
that already.
Yeah, you're already on it, dog. Shit, bro. You started early, bro. What the fuck? Salute to you, bro. You hold it well though, bro. You hold it well, right? You hold it well. You always do
Man,
that.
I do this every day, man. I ain't never been on
Yeah,
this
full
motherfucker like
awareness.
that.
Full awareness. There's no lightweight. There's no lightweight in IB. No lightweight. Period. True. True shit.
But man,
Yo,
peace and blessings to you, brothers, man. Keep doing y'all's thing. Keep supporting boxing, man. All love and respect from IB, man. Y'all have a good day.
you
All
too,
right,
brother.
later,
You too.
IB.
And Paulo, wake the fuck up.
Nah, this dude's asleep, brother. You went at it hard, bro. You went at it hard. He's asleep, man. Mm. What was I saying? No, Nopal. Yeah, man. To me, look at this. Is the hit list. This is the guys I would not. If I'm a hater of Canelo, guys. If I'm a hater, if I just hate Canelo, like I'm like, damn, I hate this guy. I want him to lose. I'm not throwing Charlo at him. Guess what? That's a disappointment for you guys. Canelo's gonna beat him, just straight up. For me, the top hater, if I'm a hater ass motherfucker and I want to see Canelo lose, to me, the dangerous fights is number one. A lot of guys will not agree with this one, but it's Zurdo. I think Zurdo Ramirez will probably have the best chance versus Canelo. That's just my opinion. Number two would be Better Biev, and number three would probably be Bevo. That's about it. Actually, number three would be Callum Smith, which is surprising a lot of people because I think at 175 Callum Smith is better, just better and more powerful. But he's never gonna fight that again. And then Bevo. How about yourself, Scott?
Um. Uh. Yeah, I agree with that list, man.
Mhm,
Those are all very dangerous fights. You're taking a guy out of his natural dimensions. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's the hit list, bro. Um.
mhm.
I just wanted to say something about the Bivol thing, though.
Go
Like,
ahead.
for some reason, this guy probably because he stays really quiet, right? But he's
Uh-huh.
been flying under the radar, bro. And for how many years has that fight been possible with him and Better Biev? So what I'm saying is these guys they're playing the system too, that way. They're waiting on Canelo. It seems like, I think the Better Biev is probably not like these guys, but I think Bivol's playing the system too. He's just he doesn't want that Better Biev fight because he knows that he's gonna mess up that Canelo payday. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's just do you think Bevo's dangerous though? It's dangerous as some of these other guys?
Yeah, I think he
Uh,
is. Reason why I think he's dangerous is because he fights really safe. He
yeah.
stays at a distance where you can't even hit him. You know what I mean? And then when he sees that, that he's picking your shots off from kind of like from a distance, that's when he comes in and he's very opportunistic fighter. You know what I mean? He only fights in his advantage. He doesn't go in there and risk anything. So, that's why I think that's what makes him dangerous is
Mhm.
he's gonna fight a safe fight with Canelo and he's just gonna try to pick him off from the outside because he's
Mhm.
got a lot of reach. And if you remember the Kovalev fight, Canelo got hit with a lot of jabs, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
At Kovalev's distance because obviously he's got some kind of reach. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the
So
truth.
that's what makes these fights dangerous. Canelo's shorter, so he has to get in there like Mike Tyson and
For
try to
real.
hit the guy from the body. But you know, these European fighters, they're really good at reading the distance. That was one of Triple G's best attributes. He just stays at enough distance where you just can't reach him. And when you go in, he comes out. And then when you come out, he comes in. So they play that game. You know what I mean?
Yep.
In and out, back and forth. So they're really methodical when it has to do with that. So you know, this would be an interesting fight, and it might even, I don't know, it might even be a stinker. We'd have to see it.
Yeah, that's their number one thing they work on in those areas, right? They work on distance and keeping away from engagement in the inside, right? It's why Better Biev is kind of an anomaly in that sense because the man loves engaging in the inside in regards to that type of boxing from that area, which is Russia and obviously Ukraine and Uzbekistan and those areas, right? These guys like to be on the bike. Even Triple G was kind of an anomaly in a sense because he did like engaging the inside, right? But yeah, but you're spitting all kinds of facts. Um, I'm gonna say something else. I don't know if we touched on this other topic. You touched on this topic, or you thought anything about this topic. What'd you think of Ryan Garcia in regards to Cambosis and all this drama we got in the 135-pound, and who's gonna get chosen for this fight with Cambosis and Ryan? And we see it swaying from back and forth. You hear shit every other day. And tell me who you think is favored in those areas. And the Cambosis favored to beat Cambosis. How many guys are favored to beat Cambosis if you match them up in your mind to take this fight?
I would say that the Haney fight is a 50-50 because um Haney's kind of like a smarter tries to be smart. Sometimes he goes in there and gets hit, you know what I mean? And we know that his chin might be suspect. I don't know if that has to do with he's draining himself too much to make that 135 weight, but I'd say that fight's a 50-50. Um, in the US, maybe if they take it to Australia, there's even more of a chance that Gambosis wins. It might be 55-45, with all that advantage, you know. With I think Lomachenko starches him. That I think he wins a convincing fight, you know what I mean? By decision. Maybe even a knockout. With Ryan, we just don't know, man. I mean, I think that when you start early on in your career, you have an element of surprise. Nobody has really exposed you yet, what your weaknesses are and all that. It takes a real smart boxer to get in there and expose you. With Ryan, he's still kind of like a wild card. With the Luke Campbell, nope, I don't think anybody saw that punch coming. That body shot. Of course, he's been working on the body shots, but nobody saw that punch coming. The way he knocked him out or whatever. So he's still kind of like a wild card. He could, but I would say off the bat, I would lean more towards Gambosis winning that. And Pitbull Cruz, man, dude, that dude could probably beat anybody, man. It'd be hard to take him out.
Yeah, he has a chin, he has ability. The problem is for him to get a fight at this point is going to be very hard now. Now that people know what's going on, it's going to be very hard to get him a fight. And obviously, I hate to say it, PBC is going to try holding him for other means. Now that they know they have something there, they're going to probably don't be surprised. Yeah, don't be surprised if you don't see him fighting anybody of significance and just like have him as a character. That's what I was going to tell you earlier when you said about like about Caleb Plant, Benavidez, and all these guys at PBC. They like characters that aren't losing. They like having characters. In other words, to have them there as guys that you have to tune in the PBC and say, yo, here's Pitbull Cruz, a character that's constantly winning, right?
Yeah, chess pieces, huh?
Chess pieces, brother. Chess pieces, like you said.
So like real. If Ryan gets big enough, like ever in his career, if he takes this shit serious and starts making hella money, these guys are, if he gets in a position like Canelo, they'll eventually have 5 or 6 pay-per-view fights waiting for him over there. You know what I mean? That's what they're banking on. And if Ryan ever gets there, then they'll just fight each other on that platform. That's what they do. They got plan A, plan B, plan C. If all doesn't work, our chess pieces are going to fight nothing but bums until these fights become big enough. If they don't become big enough, then we'll get a pay-per-view fighter to come over here and fight, offer them huge money, and then we'll keep our company. They have a lot of tactics over there, man. And it sucked that Golden Boy had to lose all these fighters that they lost at the time, because, I think the fighters were unhappy with Golden Boy because Golden Boy was like, nope, you're fighting this guy. You know what I mean? They're already probably getting ready to tell Deontay Wilder that he had to step it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you can sell everybody a story, right? When PBC first started, they sold everybody on a dream. The dream of this and that. Now that dream, I think, is getting kind of shattered. In regards to some of the fights that they're not making, the only reason they're even keeping it up is because some guys are actually getting a Canelo fight, a big payday. But the dream is a little bit shattered of what they thought they were going to get is not what it was. Also, I have to say it, PBC is not good at bringing guys from the bottom and making them into stars. All the current stars that obviously PBC has were worked on or worked by Golden Boy Promotions, Wilder, Charlos, all these guys. They were all worked and groomed by Golden Boy Promotions, and it seems like PBC has not had success on its own grooming guys and making them into stars. They have fallen into some stars like Pitbull Cruz. They fell into that one, obviously, who potentially looks like a star. But the rest of them, as you can see, they're not getting too much hype and they're not getting too much fanfare because they're not bringing them along right and they're not giving fights that are necessary. I mean, Chris Colbert, look at him. He has ability, but is he known? No, he's not known. Gary Russell Jr., another one, right? He had ability. He's in PBC. Is he known? No. A lot of these guys, the younger guys, even what's his name? The Salsa Ali, the 135-pounder from the Dominican Republic. He's a star, but he's not a star over there where he's known and known massively with massive pill. So PBC is having problems making their own stars. They're right now, their whole game plan is still dependent on what Golden Boy Promotions created. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and somehow they found a way to get all them fighters. You know what I mean? I don't know what the managers and all them dudes were telling the PBC guys, but they managed. I mean, the Golden Boy stable, they managed to get all that, and people still talk shit about Golden Boy, but up until this point, it's one of the only true promotional companies that has, consistently given us good fights. You know what I mean? They didn't have to let JoJo fight with Devin Haney. You know what I mean? They didn't have to do that. They didn't have to give us the Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell. You know what I mean? That's a risky fight for a prospect like Ryan Garcia. I mean, they didn't have to give us the Triple G fight when Triple G was driving such a hard bargain. They didn't have to do the immediate rematch the way they did. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They could have kept building those fights up, you know what I mean, and make more money, but they did it when they did it, and the fans, you know what I mean, we were happy for all that. You know, the other ones, other promotional companies seem, I mean, I like the way Eddie Hearn does his stuff, but everybody else, they seem to, you know, be more opportunistic and business minded, you know. They don't care about what the fans care about, you know.
Yeah. Think about these three fighters. Just these three fighters that Golden Boy has. Ryan Garcia, Virgil Ortiz, Zurdo Ramirez.
Yeah.
Just those three fighters probably just with that shit, just with that little that just and that's just three guys right there. That's literally the future of boxing. Literally the future of boxing if all things settle through, if they take guys the right way and if guys are motivated. I mean, you don't need to motivate Virgil. Virgil's on his own shit. You know what I mean? The guy's fucking ready to go all the time. Zurdo, another guy, you just need to move him in and get him in proper fights. But you got guys right there that can be the two of them potentially can be the face of boxing as is, right? So for whatever you say about Golden Boy Promotions, they know how to get guys and bring guys. And I'm not even mentioning William Cepeda, who's a fucking monster, guys. Who's a fucking monster. I mean, that guy to me can beat a lot of his 135 pounds if he gets a chance. Salute to I Don't Want a Channel for being in there, and salute to SSC. So for all the flack that Golden Boy gets, they still got guys and they still have something to bank on.
Yeah, and I wanted to mention another thing. What Rep it before I go because I gotta go
No
do
doubt.
stuff with the fam.
Doubt, brother.
It always seems like Golden Boy is getting played by somebody. Like they're always get led into a trap where somebody's trying to steal their fighters. And in this case, I want to say that we know that happened with Al Heyman, but also it's happening right now with the Zone. You know what I mean? We hear that Matchroom is always signing Mexican fighters. Like they just recently signed 2 or 3 of them. And you know what I mean? You think to yourself, hey, that should be Golden Boy territory right there. They get the Mexican fighters, right? And because they know how to build them up and all that. But in this case, it just seemed like the Zone had a plan all along to just bring Golden Boy along and kind of steal his fighters one by one. You know what I'm saying? They managed to get Canelo to, you know, to leave Golden Boy, and then then right away that sounds like a conflict of interest. You know what I mean? You take that fighter away from them, and then now you're negotiating straight with them. You know what I mean? Like, and then now you're signing all these Mexican fighters. Like, dude. And the reason why I bring this up is because the Zone's not giving Golden Boy enough money to play with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
So they could keep having new talent, and they're slowly like clipping their wings away. You know, they're just basically they only got Golden Boy to use them. You know what I'm saying? To attract, and then you know what I mean. Maybe Golden Boy offers a guy, hey, we can promise you this, but then Matchroom comes in and hey, we're gonna give you a little extra. Tell me that ain't messed up.
Yeah, that is messed up, and that's the trick Al Heyman used. He was in Golden Boy actually, and then he fucking pulled out and did the PBC thing, right? So it's the same shit. And we also got to take in consideration Canelo, who's another cog in this, because he himself, Eddie Reynoso has a promotional company himself too, right? And he's gonna start unclogging some of the veins he had in Golden Boy. He's gonna start unclogging them and start using shit for his own advantage and start getting fighters, right? So it's just a bunch of what's it called, pillaging and taking advantage of Golden Boy is going to keep on happening, and at one point they're going to have to cut the leaks off for them to go. But right now they still have fighters and they have fighters that they could depend on in the future. I'd even mention Jaime Munguia, brother.
Yeah, man, dude, that guy's a gold mine right there because you don't necessarily got to push him that fast. You know what I mean? A good excuse has always been, well, when did Charlo start fighting? Good, taking risky fights. Charlo's like what, 30? He's older than Canelo. Hasn't really had any risky fights. He just fought Montiel. So you want us to hurry up and feed Munguia to the Sharks, which we know he's willing to do because remember he was going to take that Triple G fight when he was an absolute bum still. You know what I mean? When he was just a prospect barely learning. You know, that was back then. He was willing to take the Triple G fight. So he's willing to fight anybody, but do we have to push for him to go in there and get slaughtered just yet? No. You know what I mean? they're
no
bringing
doubt,
them up along just fine.
no doubt, brother, no doubt. I'm gonna let you go, brother. I'm probably gonna end the stream right now, and I know you got family things to do, and it's a Sunday. Sunday is a fun day, and Sunday is a family day. Salute to everybody who's coming through. No pal, brother. Your channel, brother. No
Oh,
pal.
well, I got my personal channels that I don't really upload anymore to, but you guys subscribe to Chicano Prophet. We have
No
our
doubt.
Tuesday show Al Chile. It's it starts at 11 um Pacific time, West Coast time. Um and thank you Wet Rat for letting me come along and talk a little bit about this boxing.
No doubt, you dropped some hardcore knowledge. Salute to Chicano Prophet, by the way, another one of the friends, brother. And you dropped some hardcore knowledge on the WBC, the franchise belt that I had not known, and a lot of people didn't know, brother. Thank you for
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I mean, I've been dying so much time to talk about that with people that actually care about that situation. You know what I mean? So I
Yeah, man.
thank you for giving me that opportunity, brother. Have
No
a
doubt.
blessed day.
You too, brother. You too. I don't want to channel. Thank you for coming through. SSC, salute to you, man. You know a lot of shit. Bruce goes, salute to you. Punch Smollett, brother. Always there. So the video was funny, brother. The video. I still need to get the greatest. I still need to check out the greatest video on the Discord. Salute to everybody who's coming through. Mad Chat Sports. Subscribe to Mad Chat Sports. Subscribe to Mad Chat Sports. Boxing, and all the other things. It's sports. Not who came through. My brother not came through. SSC again. We got everybody. Puro Sud Central Boxeo. Subscribe to Puro Sud Central Boxeo, guys. Subscribe to Puro Sud Central Boxeo. I be who I be, man. You're in here all. Salute to you, bro. Always ready on the drink, for real. Salute you. Hold it hard, bro. LT Boxing y Desmadre. Subscribe to his channel. You guys know LT, a legend in the YouTube community. Um, everybody who's come through, guys. Everybody who's come through. Punch Smollett. Who else we had through? We had Boxing Historian, the greatest, obviously. The Boxing Historian 206. Subscribe to his channel. We had the legendary Tigger. Tigger. Tigger was in here. Tigger was in here. Tigger was in here. The legendary Tigger right here. Check it out. Tigger all day, every day. Tigger. You know what I mean? Abe. Abe was in here. Abe was in here. Dimitar was in here. Dimitar was in here all day, every day, right? You guys have a good one, man. I still got the Don, bro. Wait a minute. The Don, bro. What are we talking about? The Don. The Don who knows more boxing than everybody. We're just gonna keep it there. 8-4 Castaño, never forget, guys. 8-4 Castaño, never forget, guys. 8-4 Castaño, never forget, guys. Salute, yo. I don't want to channel. Salute to you, Dimitar. I heard you. I see you, brother. Salute. We're out of here, guys. On to the next one, brother. I'll see you guys. I'll catch you on down the line on some other things. And guess what? I'm gonna drop some shit on another video. You guys are gonna dig it. It's gonna be some things that we need to get. We need to get back. And oh yeah, Yepeson, brother. Yepeson is in here. Brown Gone One, who dropped some heat. Everybody who's come through. 150 Dream Team. Uncle Phil, who was in here. Everybody who came through, guys. You know what I mean? You know what it is. I'm out of here. What Rep It Combat Sports. We're out, guys.